You know, some people out there, when they talk, they fake the funk. You want brutally honest? Well, if you are brutally honest, look no further than CG Ruthless Sports.
CG Ruthless.
CG Ruthless Sports.
CG Ruthless.
If you want your sports talks to be brutally honest, come check out CG.
CG Ruthless.
If you're not watching CG Ruthless, I don't know what to tell you. Representing the Niner Empire.
CG Ruthless.
Yo, this is CG Ruthless Sports. I will be brutally honest. Ain't nothing but being brutally honest. Coming at you with a live stream. Man, where's those Jimmie Ward haters and where's the Jimmie Ward lovers, man? We should get 40 or 50 motherfuckers out here. Just saying. Defend your boy. I want to see you're supporting to defend him or either trash him. This is a good chance to bash Jimmie Ward. Why he's trash and overrated and not it's a waste of talent. Yeah, what's up, Roberto? What's up, David? What's up, Big Play Slay? What's up, David from Colorado? What's up with it, dude? Being honest, man, Jimmie Ward's a waste of talent, never is available, can't even depend on him. And the fact that he's ruled out, hey, he was talking out of his mouth. I've seen what he said about Stafford and the Rams like a while ago. Yeah, love the idea. Gotta go with something where you want to see those Jimmie Ward lovers or those Jimmie Ward haters, bro. Come on, show the trash, bro. I want to see those Jimmie Ward haters. If you're a hater of Jimmie Ward, this is the stream. Come on in. Joe Mama? Who's Joe Mama? Hold on a second, man. All right, hold on. Let me get you in. Trying to make sure I get the right. Hey, what's up with it, man? The fuck? Nope, removed it right away. I don't play that game, bro. Jimmie Ward sucks. Hey, 6 people in the building. That was not gonna work. I guess it's all those Jimmie Ward supporters. Yeah. What's happening, bro? Happy Saturday. Nothing much. How about you? Whoever that Joe Mama was, that guy was a piece of shit. Dude, that didn't work. You know, I did it pretty quick enough to remove that. Yeah. I removed it pretty fast. Didn't even get no loudspeaker. I actually silenced it then, and nobody can't do that, man. You know, I'm quick. I'm quick enough to remove it. So it's not like... Actually, I lowered the damn volume so you couldn't hear nothing. Fucking trolls, your failures, bro. That's probably why you live with your freaking mothers and you live in the freaking basement and you have no kids and you're still a virgin, so you freaking creeps. Keep on trying. Matter of fact, they're losers in real life because they can't really do something better in life. They have to make up accounts, and they got to make a stupid account of my wife and make other accounts of my family. That's how pathetic they are. But let's get on to the topic. Jimmie Ward is a piece of trash. He's garbage. He is replaceable. He's definitely, yeah, he's not cracked up to me, but he only shows flashes. Flashes like he's a good tackler. That's all he's all about. He's a good tackler, but when it comes to durability, he can't stay healthy. When it comes down to it, he ain't coming nowhere. Like, there's nowhere to be found. You find an interception after interception, yeah. Yep, that's the rules, man. Actually, I removed it pretty quick, so they can't do nothing about it. Can't do shit, dude. Removed it. Plus, the person failed miserably. That person fell miserably because I lowered the stupid volume. They couldn't do nothing. Lucky for me, I'm monetized, so they make it more strictly for them not to do it. Yep, so let's get on the Jimmie Ward topic, man. So the next rule is you got to show your face before I put you on the stream. Because I didn't know. I thought it was one of those other guys. I thought it was like the other guy, that other Joe person, but it's a fake ass troll. Can't do nothing. So we could discuss all this debate. So I wonder who's going to play safety yet. I wonder who's going to play on Jimmie Ward's spot because Tavon Wilson's out for a while too. I got cops, so they can't do nothing about it, man. I can call law enforcement and put them in jail. They know they don't want to put up behind bars, bro. I think it's that one Seattle troll that's pulling off shit, but it's illegal for him. Hey, you try to pull that crap, man, I got cops. I got policemen. I got police who can track that account and put you ass in jail, bro. That's the rules. Got to follow the court of law, bro. I come from police force family. So you can't be playing that shit with the law enforcement. If I wanted to do, I can get somebody to track that account, who it is, and they would be in trouble by the law. So 5 people in the building, what is good? Ain't nobody coming in. So we can debate football, whatever. But anybody can call into the chat and talk football, man. That's all it needs to be. So let's debate football, guys. Let's debate it. If they're any smarter, they should know that I got cops. Cops can track your ass down. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. I have family in law enforcement, so they could easily track you guys if you do that shit. All I gotta do is just track. They can track the account information, and they'll track the actual person doing it. So they better watch out who they're fucking with. I think it's funny. Jimmie Ward is definitely replaceable because he's just inconsistent. Yep, want to make sure everybody checks in good. Yep. Let's see who else is there. Let's see who else is coming, man. We got to get more people in, man. All the real Jimmie Ward haters, you need to come into the stream if you're a true Niners fan. All the Jimmie Ward lovers, you better come into the stream if you're a true Niners fan. Got to show up, man. Got to show it up. Yep. Yep, I can track their location, actually. I can really track their location with cop stuff. Because when I have police identification, they can look into the account and they will tell me who it is. So they need to watch out for that shit. They can go to jail for that. I got cops, bro. Cops can really track down information like this. It doesn't matter who makes a troll account or anything like that, but if they do stuff that's like illegal or something or pornographic, bro, they can go to jail for that. So I'm just laughing at them. Next time I'm going to leave a detective track, and then I'm going to be able to track the next person. And then they're going to get it to the cops, and then they're going to arrest them. Enjoy being behind bars because I got the law enforcement. All right, let's talk Jimmie Ward and all the other stuff, man. What can we do to improve the football team? Can we get somebody who can get interceptions? Can we get somebody who can stay healthy? Can we get somebody who can actually produce and be at a Pro Bowl level? I don't see it happening with Jimmie Ward, man. Jimmie Ward has just been holding us back. He's been holding us really back. So anybody coming into the stream, man? Anybody coming into the stream, guys? Let's go. All right. Come on. Link's right down here if you guys want to jump in. Or it's under the description if you guys want to call in. Let's go, guys. We're definitely going to, yeah. That's a good question. I wonder who's going to play that spot. Man, that's a good question, Roberto, because our other safety's out. We either had to promote one of our guys from our practice squad that plays safety, right? Because I'm looking at the depth chart. It's pretty thin at safety right now. Jimmie Ward's out. Tavon Wilson's out. You figure we got to look for somebody at that position, right? We don't have anybody else to think of. Maybe one of the guys on our special teams or practice squad. Maybe we get one of those guys, yeah. Yeah, I'm done with Jimmy G and Ward and Shannon. Yeah, they're both trash. Hey, but I'm gonna get another clout chase with using Jimmy Garoppolo's name under it. Hopefully, I get more people who hate Jimmy Garoppolo. Maybe I'll get a lot of Jimmy Garoppolo haters on the stream tomorrow. I had to use a good thumbnail. Yeah, we need somebody to active somebody from the practice squad. Yeah. Oh, Marcel Harris. But isn't he playing linebacker? Wouldn't they have to switch him back at that position? Which he's more of a strong safety. I don't know. Depends on which guy in our secondary can play. Maybe we switch up positions. Maybe you put in somebody like a Lenore at safety just to put him out there for the short time being until Jimmie Ward comes back. Maybe you put Lenore out there so he can get some versatility and some playing time out there. Maybe you get something out of Lenore if you use them. Sometimes you got to use your best players. And cornerback and safety, they play a little bit different roles, but it's very similar to playing secondary. But the only difference is one of them's in the deep of the field, and the other one's just trying to cover one of the guys. So maybe you get something good out of it. Or maybe you switch Williams to safety for this game. You put him at free safety, and then you put in Lenore there at the nickel, and I think you'd be all right there. I think that would be the perfect solution because if I'm mistaken, wasn't Quan Williams a safety from the Browns? Wasn't he a safety with the Browns before he got to play nickel? Because I remember he did play safety. So I think that might be the guy to put over there. And then you put somebody like Lenore at the nickel. Or you might want to put Thomas, whoever, and it should be solid against the Rams. I don't know, man. Depends on the matchup. So, yeah. Safety-wise, I got to look at the depth chart, but we're having pretty much injuries at free safety because Ward's out. Yeah. As long as they can tackle, good matters, yeah. It does matter. But I'm looking at the guys who can step in. We have there's quite a few players on the practice squad, man. There's quite a few guys out there. They're just at the practice squad, and you could definitely make a case for it. But yeah, pretty much. I don't know. I'm checking out some guys on our practice squad, and it doesn't look like we got a lot of deep names, but I think you could put Williams at that free safety spot for right now. And then you just put in Lenore at the nickel, and then you go what you got, or at least unless we picked up somebody on the other roster. Yep, I'm done with Jimmy G and Ward and Shanahan. Everybody's done with these bums. They're a bunch of discount dollar stores. I wonder if somebody's available from the practice squad that we can get. Wonder if we can bring back HaHa Clinton Dix. Because I don't think he's been activated to the Raiders roster. I think he's been on their practice squad. Wonder if we can just pick him up instead. Yeah, pretty much. Let's see. Tommy! What's up, Tommy?
Seriously? He's garbage. The rest of them are garbage. Norman's garbage. Norman's garbage. Fitzpatrick is garbage.
Yeah, I'm using Cloud Chase so I can get more of those haters.
I mean, I don't know. He's not the What? Go ahead.
No, I get that part. He's not the only one that's trash. There's quite a few other guys out there.
I don't think he's trash. I mean, he's not a ball hawk, but I don't know. I think he's the one that keeps everyone accountable. So he's a good tackler. He's pretty good in coverage. I mean, I don't know. Is he a Pro Bowler? No. I don't know.
Yeah, he was overdrafted. He could have been a third-round talent.
Yeah, I can't believe he's a
grade.
Did he?
Yeah, he had third-round grade, and we got him in the 30 pick for no reason. Trying to see who would play the free safety because he's out and Tavon Wilson's out. So it's like we got to either get somebody from the practice squad.
Yeah. Hufanga is slow.
Yeah, he's more of the in-the-box safety. He's like a slower version of Jaquaski Tart, but he does make the tackles.
Yeah, I love his. He's just we can't try to get him to do what he can't do.
Yep, he's more of the in the box, so he's going to be the guy that makes the tackles or doesn't go too further off. That's his type of style.
That's why he's a hybrid linebacker safety.
That's what he would fit better at, but they want to put him at safety, which is fine. But that's all we got left on the depth chart.
Yeah,
I wonder if they're going to switch Marcel Harris back, which I don't think it makes sense.
What is he on the practice squad now?
No, Marcel Harris is our linebacker.
Yeah.
He probably is the only one we might have to move back. I don't know if he had any other weight, or else he would be our starter right there. What's up, Crazy Juice? What's up with it? Yeah. I don't know. And then tomorrow I'm going to put in Jimmy's name so everybody can trash him. I'm trying to do the Grant Cohn style, man. He always puts the cloud stuff in there.
Oh. Hold on 1 second.
All right. Let's see. Everybody's checking out the video. Guess a lot of Twitter's checking out my stuff. Yeah, what's up, Crazy Juice? What's up, everybody? Oh, we got another person in the stream. We got Raider Nick in the house. What's up, Raider Nick?
What's up?
Damn.
What's up, man?
Are you getting over that Vagiants loss?
What's up?
Are you getting over that Vagiants loss?
Yeah, I'm getting over it.
Oh, God.
I'm just not. I'm not
much
executed like any executed. Like, I congrats the Giant.
Yeah. And that wasn't Carr's best game, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But I'd take Carr over Jimmy any day.
I'm getting quite a more people checking out the Twitter more, dude. There's more Twitter views out there.
Twitter.
Nah, and then that's why more people are adding in. And then tomorrow, if I get the Jimmy G clout stuff, they're going to come in more. I got a feeling with the Jimmy Garoppolo, I'll probably get 20 more people checking in and trashing them.
Yeah. I mean, for what we're paying him, dude, he should be like freaking Tom Brady. And he's making more than Tom Brady.
Yeah, we might have no choice but to play Marcel Harris. Oh, yeah, and then my thumbnail with Jimmy Garoppolo, it has a good thumbnail, which Big Play Slade did say you got to put in a good thumbnail into it. And the way how Grant Cullen does it, it gets people's attention with those live streams, and then other people do it differently.
So now you're a clickbaiter.
That's the best way to do it. I don't care. Hey, but that Jimmy Garoppolo 40-year-old virgin image is funny, right? It says a $27 million loser.
Yeah, I saw it.
Is that kind of funny?
It's kind of messed up, but I can see where you're coming from.
Trying to get brutally honest and see how many people would find it funny, but
yeah, I guess you got to keep your brand.
Yeah, I got to keep my brand. I got to keep the audience interested. The Ruthless Hangout Sports doesn't really get their attention. They're like, what the hell is this? But if they look at something like Jimmie Ward, they're going to say, oh, yeah, F that guy. Or, oh, he's good. Why you hating on him for?
I see.
Yeah, and then if
he's a solid player. I wouldn't say he's great.
He's all right. He just hasn't lived up to expectations yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything's cool.
I don't know. I don't know what to...
Part of the next stream, I'm probably gonna use Kyle Shanahan clout. Part of the next other time after I do the other one. So I think a lot of people.
I would jump on that banana hand thing. I know it's kind of dumb, but it's kind of like trending, if you will.
It is. But the Jimmie Ward's kind of trending a little bit because he was saying crap about the Rams quarterback.
Oh yeah, shit.
Yeah.
That's why I'm What?
Pretty sure a lot of Rams fans will jump in later and probably say some good shit about him.
Yeah.
Just for
they're gonna
randomly.
try and feast on him, and that's why it's bad that he's coming back. Like, he's not 100%.
He's not even playing. He's not even playing. That's the sad part.
He said he was in practice.
Well, they say he's not expected to play this week. Or he is practicing, I guess, but there's a 50 chance he may not even play. I don't know. He's been limited, right?
I guess. Well, when you're questionable, it means you're gonna probably play.
Yeah, more than likely. But if somebody told me that he's ruled out, then damn, we got to find some other options. But man, this is the issue with our players is they can't stay healthy. Should we just make a good call for Eric Reed, man? Get him back out of retirement and come up, get him to play over there for us for just 2 games. Probably don't want to come back, but damn.
Who?
Eric Reed. We probably give him a call back, but nah, he probably wouldn't be interested.
I don't even think he's playing anymore.
Nah, I don't think so. Isn't that dude Trey Boston still out there? Trey Boston, I think he's available for the short term. Or wait, don't the Raiders have Ha on the practice squad? We can just get him back.
Maybe.
We should have never cut the guy.
Well, I don't know what's wrong with him.
Coach staff just they don't know what to do with players like that, dude. They should keep players with that caliber talent, dude. He can get it. He can get the ball.
Because no one can even get the ball now.
Hey, what a delusional. What a delusional. There's no such thing as next Joe Montana. Come on, man.
Who is?
This is a funny troll, bro. I must admit, this is a funny troll. I don't know who the hell that troll is.
Let's go Patriots? The Patriots?
No. Look at the account. Mac Jones, the next Joe Montana. I thought it's supposed to be the next Tom Brady. I thought he was supposed to be next Tom Brady.
Mac Jones, this is his ceiling year. Next year, he's going to be like figured out.
It'll be Trent Dilfer. It'll be Trent Dilfer.
Trent Dilfer has a ring, though.
Yep. Yeah, man. All these spams are funny, man. All right, man. We get your stream, bro. Are you retarded? Go back to school if you're going to keep saying that.
What is he saying?
He keeps saying the same crap again. Stutter. Damn, bro. Let's go, Patriots, bro. What the fuck? How about they suck? There you go. You suck.
Who?
Take your time out, buddy.
Who sucks?
This guy sucks. How about they suck?
Well, the Patriots suck.
Yeah, they suck.
They're not going anywhere. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they ain't going nowhere with Belichick. Belichick's old. He's outdated. He lost touch. So ain't nobody give a damn about the Patriots. Except, I mean, it's one. I mean, you can say "let's go" so many damn times, but it gets annoying. Man, he must have went to the Special Olympics if he's that slow. Don't you agree?
Yeah.
Yeah, good job, mods. Good job for timing out that little dude. Yeah, Crazy Juice. I think he's a wrestling fan or a Niners fan. I don't know. I think he does mostly like random stuff. I've seen him around a lot. Man,
I saw him somewhere.
Yeah, I've seen him on different Niners chats or wrestling content groups. I see this guy often around here. Usually on Jay and the Bay stream. Yeah, Mac Jones is Mac Jones. There's no such thing as next Joe Montana. That's the fun part of these trolls, bro.
Exactly.
I thought most Patriot fans hype him as the next Tom Brady. Man, what kind of work are they just settling? Are they settling lower expectation now?
Lowered expectations.
Yeah, I'm a wrestling and Niners fan. Oh, okay. All right, that's probably where I've seen you at. Yeah, I've seen you around different contents. Yeah, you do wrestling also. I've been watching a lot of AEW, so been watching a lot of that lately. I've lost interest of WWE for some kind of reason. I've kind of got more interested in AEW for their brand. I like the American, the American Top Team, whatever they are. They got a good stable. I like how they got some of those mixed martial art guys, those mixed martial art type athletes. They got, Junior Del Santo. and then they got that one dude, George Maspada, whatever. I don't know how you say his name, but he's like he looks like a reject of Seth Rollins with cornrows or something, but he can kick or something. He can hit you with the knee. That dude's he could be a legit box office selling, bro. That dude could be legit.
What's good, CG?
What's up, YTC?
Not much. Just got out of work right now. You know.
Yeah. I was just I guess full gears on, man. But I was checking out a little bit of the matches.
I gotta watch it. Hang on. Did anything happen yet?
No, the match with what's her name? You know, Thunder Rosa was the match. I just saw it before.
So it's the pre-show, right?
I think so. Yeah, because they have. Because I looked at the last time I checked the match, it had Thunder Rosa on the match, and then I just watched it for a little bit, and then.
All right.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Most of my content, I'm not even going to do much wrestling, but I'll talk about it. But I'm not going to post much videos about it.
I only post mostly wrestling in the off season, to be honest. That's about it. Because I'm too focused on the streams and on pick'ems.
I'm thinking about doing some pick'ems, but it's got to be at a perfect timing.
Yeah, you can always do them like Monday or Tuesday afternoon, like around Monday or Tuesday. That's what I suggest for you.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, what do you think is a better wrestling brand to watch? Do you agree that AEW does have better storyline right now?
Yeah, currently, because I don't know what WWE.
I like their heels, bro. Like, out of all the wrestlers, I like MJF. MJF just had that best heel. What's up, John? Jay?
What up?
I think MJF's gonna win against Darby because he's got his henchmen out there. He's got he's got two of those guys.
Yeah.
He's got what's his name? Sean Spears. He's got Sean Spears
and who else?
And that big guy.
Never mind. I meant Darby Allin. No, forgot.
No, he's got that one big guy.
Brian Cage?
Not Brian Cage. He's that other big guy. I forget his name, but he's a big dude. I don't care about freaking 8 dislikes, bro. They can suck on it. I don't care. I'm the bad guy.
I really don't give a fuck
I'm the bad guy, bro.
Either. I really don't care about dislikes either.
WTF? You have 8 dislikes.
Dude, I can give a damn. Dude, you know what? For those 8 people who dislike my shit, bro, you can take that dislike button and shove it up your ass. I don't give a shit.
I think it was that weird Mac Jones guy.
Right mindset.
That was weird, but wait. I think I know which guy it is. I'm trying to remember his name, but he's the one that always. That Nosdar. No. I'm talking about that wrestler. I'm trying to remember his name. He's a big dude.
I thought you were talking about the Mac Jones troll. So
no, it says Mac Jones.
It
says Mac Jones, the next Joe Montana.
Okay, dude. I thought it's got to be that Nosdar guy. I don't know.
Yeah, that is a troll account. Yeah,
it's got to be him.
Hey, I had to leave because it got too sexual.
Oh yeah, Warlow. There you go. Warlow. There you go. That's that big dude. Yeah, Warlow. See,
I'm just letting you know right now, John Jay. For now on my streams, that's the last time you ever saw anything freaky like that. I'm not gonna.
I know it was like Trevor Cowboy.
Cowboy Trevor, bro. That sounds like a weird name, bro.
No, that's the last time I'm having that kind of banter on my channel.
Oh man,
dude,
it was just a one time only. That's it.
Yeah,
he was on Awesome Kid. That's a little bit perverted because Awesome Kid's
yeah.
This is a troll account, but still, it got too far on that.
I don't.
Yeah, you know what I want to do for future reference, man. I'm gonna have to make sure everybody shows their face before they jump into the stream because I don't want to get.
I'd probably do the same thing. But the majority of the people that show to my stream are people I know, so
yeah. But I want to make sure everybody.
I really get any strangers online, so.
Also,
but you're different.
Gavin.
Yeah, but look what happens with.
Gavin told me that there's a wrestling event.
Full Gear AEW Full Gear.
But that's out of was it Minnesota, I believe, or somewhere?
Yeah, somewhere around there. Yeah, I think it's Minnesota.
Full Gear's supposed to have some good main events, especially the Inner Circle, the Inner Circle versus the American Top Team, which I do like the heel satisfaction of the group where Scorpio Sky is like the other guy. Then they got Ethan Page as like their Bobby Roode of their AEW version. He's got a good mic skills.
Yeah, TNA Bobby Roode, right? Yeah, TNA.
No, but he was there on TNA for a little bit. What's his name? Ethan Page. He was there for a little bit, but he's got the mic skills.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I'm just saying, is he like TNA Bobby Roode, or right now Bobby Roode in WWE?
He's like the Bobby Roode of their TNA version, but in AEW, because he can talk on the mic just like Bobby Roode does, bro.
Yeah, I remember when Bobby Roode was the biggest star in TNA. He was the It Factor. There you go. The It Factor.
Yeah, but they're trying to make him into like another Bobby Roode, the way it seems like.
Yeah, I took a lot of over and unders. I'm doing something much different this week for betting.
Hey, where's my boy? Where's my boy CEO, man? I want to see what he got to say.
Yeah. No, you know
CEO. He lost to the Dolphins.
I just left the fucking Niners game out because I don't know how that game's gonna go. It's either low scoring or high scoring. I don't know how it's gonna go.
Yes.
Hey, I don't even bet on that game, bro.
Dolphins.
No, I didn't put no money on that game. I put the money from the 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock games, or your time zone, 10 o'clock to 1 o'clock game.
CEO.
But anybody who puts a spread on that kind of score, don't even take the bet, bro, because the Rams and Niners will play close. So why even do
exactly.
that?
No, like total points is different.
I don't know, man. 50-13. Rams over the Niners.
Dude, like a lot of people keep saying that we'll lose to the Rams, but I don't know. We'll see.
We're gonna get killed.
Alternates.
Hell, I mean, Stafford's a different quarterback. I ain't gonna lie, he is far different quarterback than Jared Goff. But can we outscore him?
Dude, we can't stop the run. We cannot stop the run, and they're gonna.
And don't forget,
McVay knows this. He's not stupid.
Well, at least you don't have to play Robert Woods now.
Oh, but they got Odell Beckham out there now. They're gonna put him out there.
He's washed though. He's not the same as he used to be.
I wonder what the matchup.
Huh?
All you really have to worry about is Henderson and Cooper Kupp. That's about it. I thought Odell was going to be a big factor in that game.
I wonder if it's going to be a Josh Norman versus Mac Jones.
Oh yeah, Josh Norman, right? Josh Norman, right?
No, wait, OBJ.
Mac Jones, what?
Oh, my bad. That's stupid troll.
Josh Norman Part 3? Uh-oh.
Yeah, we got this dumb troll. Who cares?
So we about to get Mac.
Dude, this guy cares about numbers. And
Mac Jones, or whoever the hell you are, you ain't got no freaking channel. So what do you?
Yeah,
whenever someone says that means
good job,
dumb.
Mods. Way to go, Mods. Way to remove this little clown.
Get the hell out of here, you freaking douchebag.
I would have
nobody cares.
Now I'm going to root against the Patriots.
He's probably going to say the same thing about you, White TC, if he jumps into your stream.
I don't really give a fuck either way.
Yeah.
He's going to jump into his mom's bed because that's he was molested by her.
Yeah, he's probably mad.
So he's kind of used to it. He's used to it. That's the only woman he knows.
Man.
I got 18 likes, actually. 18 or 30 likes.
No, I didn't put no thing on the Niners game. Anyway. I put it for the afternoon games, like from the 10 o'clock games to 1 o'clock games.
Listen. Mac Jones is overhyped. He's playing good, but in the next 3 years, is he really going to be really good? I don't know.
I want to talk about overhyped, dude. I've been saying Kyle Pitts is overhyped, and what is he even doing?
He's been quiet as a mouse. He only went off against two poverty teams like the Jets and Dolphins. That's about it.
Your mama spanks you, little boy.
Roberto.
I mean, did Kyle Pitts really go off on any top tier team? He only went off against the Jets and Dolphins. That's about it. But they're poverty.
Oh God, yeah, the Jets are trash. They ain't got no defense.
They don't got nothing, man. But they won a couple. They won a game or two, so.
Yeah.
Can't say much about them. Man, they're just rebuilding.
Took a lot of overs on this week, yeah.
And the Jets game was trying to say that the Jets are ranked higher in defense than the Niners. Maybe in the run stop.
Let me see what I got on the Jets game.
Yeah,
but their wins and losses doesn't match up.
Horrendous.
Huh?
Our run game is horrendous.
Run game or defense?
Sheesh.
Oh, I took the game over 41.5. Yeah.
You mean the run defense? Yes.
Yeah, the run defense.
For the over.
27th in the league.
Over 41.1. 41.5.
Dale time, he was on my stream at 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
We talked about, and anyway.
More than likely, it's going to be Buffalo taking out their frustrations after last week going out the Jets.
Anyway.
It's either that or it's going to reach the 20 mark. There's no in between with this game between the Jets and Buffalo this Sunday.
Hey, is it true that Butters teams and CEOs team are playing next week?
Yeah, next week. Yeah, next Sunday I'm going to host that game. That's the only game I'm going to be hosting.
Yeah, they are.
For some reason, I got Baltimore winning. I want the
hostess with the mostest.
I'm watching both. I'm actually hosting that game.
Where?
The Ravens and Bears on my channel. Yeah, but that's the only game I'm hosting because I got to go to a wrestling event in Brooklyn at 8. So after that 4, the game ends at 4 in my time zone. I got to shut the stream down and I'm gonna start getting ready to go to New York.
I want to do a shout out to mental illness, Chardal.
Hey, look at okay. Zach Wilson should ask for a trade before the Jets ruin his career.
Yeah, man.
He's go ahead.
Hey, don't the Jets got Mike White, who's their new quarterback?
They have the savior.
I know.
They got
where did this dude come from anyway?
He played at I forgot what small school.
I forgot what school. You mean the Christy Entertainer imposter?
He was drafted.
Western Kentucky.
He was drafted to be Dak Prescott's backup, and I don't know what happened, and then he got traded to the Jets last year.
Interesting.
Yeah, Mike White didn't play a single snap. He was on the practice squad for the Cowboys, I think. Yeah. He didn't play a single snap.
Yeah.
And then he went to the practice squad for the Jets and obviously got promoted up.
Wilson, he already got hurt. It shows you how horrible that team is.
He says he's playing this week. They say he's playing Sunday.
You know.
Hang on, Zach Wilson. Hang on, is he playing this Sunday?
That's what I heard.
Anyway.
That's a Jets delusional ass said.
Please no. Let Mike White keep it, close. I need it to be in the 20s mark for the
How
overs.
does Josh Johnson throw for 300 yards, bro? He came off the bench.
Who?
Some guy named Mike White.
Josh Johnson, he came off the bench and threw over 300 yards, bro.
Yeah, Josh Johnson.
Remember him?
Yeah.
Yes.
More than likely, he would start if Mike White isn't playing. He'd probably start.
Wait, he's on the Dolphins. I thought. No, it's not another Dolphin.
Josh Johnson's a journeyman. You remember? He's been on every single team.
I know, that was Jim Harbaugh's first quarterback.
He was on my Giants. He was on the Jets. He's on the Jets right now. He was in Washington. He's been all over the place. On the Ravens one time, yeah.
Mac Jones, the next Joe Montana.
Josh Johnson is the perfect example of a journeyman quarterback, bro.
Yeah, man. That is funny. Mac Jones, the next Joe Montana.
Yeah.
Who the hell is this troll? I
thought he was the next Tom Brady.
I think this is a delusional. I think this is a delusional Patriots fan.
You think?
Nah, it's got to be Nosedar, bro. Nosedar does that.
Well, anyway, for whatever about that community.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Oh, because the Patriots fans are, oh, we're gonna win the division. Have you ever been to those Patriots podcasts?
That's the last place I'd go.
That's the last place I'd go, especially my past experience.
Word of advice, don't ever collaborate with Patriots fans. They're like the most delusional fan base, bro. They're not even worth collaborating with. There's quite a few nice ones, but the other one you don't want to go with is the one that doxes people. Don't ever mess with him.
Tyson, yeah, fuck him.
No, he's on a round table just like me, but I'm on a different round table. So
yeah,
just don't ever roll with him. Don't ever roll with him, John Jay. He's a guy that will stalk you and try to ruin your.
That motherfucker will dox your information.
So I don't know who you're talking about, so if I don't know what you're talking about, then it's okay. So,
but yeah, just stay away from him. That's all.
Plus, I'm a 49er content creator, and the Patriots. We don't play the Patriots this year, so
Fred,
I don't even care about the Patriots right now. Cal, you check.
Thank you, honey.
Where are you going? Cal, you check. Philly sucks.
Who? Oh. Oh, God. Not again.
BPS is here? Oh.
Good God.
Well, what up, BPS? You ready for Teddy Bridgewater to, rub all over your defense? Teddy Bridgewater.
Are you muted?
He is a mute.
Did you see the private message? Yeah.
What's good, Cheesy? How are you doing, man?
Yikes.
Yeah, doing good. Yeah, my older brother's a Patriots fan now. Guess you get a lot of those
having
people.
a good Saturday. Good God.
Well, BPS.
Hey, BPS.
I'll ask once more. You ready for
get
Teddy
ready for the
Bridgewater to
number
whoop
one
y'all?
pick in the draft because your team ain't gonna win no more games.
You ready for Teddy Bridgewater to whoop y'all?
Damn, Teddy Bridgewater's with the Broncos, man. Damn.
Dude, he killed the freaking Cowgirls.
Hey, just imagine what he could do. Just imagine what he could do with the Eagles, bro.
Yeah, I'm
He's
sorry,
literally
BPS.
No,
I don't know
Teddy
if you're gonna win that game.
I mean, we lost to the Broncos. The Washington lost to the Broncos. The Dallas now.
I picked Denver,
team.
bro. I picked Denver in this game.
Can you
I
hear
picked
us?
Denver.
All three of us
I
in
don't know
the
if
NFC
you're
East
talking.
lost to the Broncos.
I picked
thought-
Denver. I picked Denver plus 7 points on this game.
I took
Well, I
the
think
over
They
on
should
this.
win by 7.
It's
I took
actually
the over
minus
40.
7. Minus 7.
Minus 7? Really? It changed
Minus
from.
7?
So
No,
the
it's
money line
not.
changed from 2.5.
No. I meant that's what you got to call it if you're favoring them. It's minus 7 Broncos.
Okay,
Oh,
minus
the
7.
Plus
Okay.
7.
Yeah, the money line right now is minus 2.5. The Broncos are favored.
I personally don't think we're gonna lose to the Broncos the way the Cowboys did. I think it's gonna be like 30 to like 20.
Yeah, that's why that game's hard to predict.
Yeah, I can see that. I can
but
see it being
that's why I took
closer.
the over on that. I took
I
the over
I guess
40.
you
I
could
just
say
don't think it's gonna be like
Over
30
40.
game. It's not gonna be like 30 to 8 where the
It's
Cowboys
not going to be a blowout, no.
get spanked. Like
It's going to probably be around the 20 to 20 mark, like 23-20, something like that.
yeah.
Might be closer. Might have a field goal. I'm just saying.
Hey, BPS. Get ready for the number one pick because you guys ain't gonna win any more games.
Yeah, that's messed up.
Oh, look who's talking. The same team that has like the same amount of wins as us.
Hey.
Kyle Juszczyk and the Eagles receivers.
Damn, we all have the same amount of wins. Goddamn.
Ah, damn it!
Yeah, that's not good. We do have the same amount of wins. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
We're in the
We got
same
the
class
same
as
one.
the weak Giants and the weak Eagles.
I can't believe I'm in the same class with the fucking us Niners.
Likewise.
Hey, can
At
you
least the
believe
teams we
that?
beat
Maybe,
were over 500.
can you believe all of us are in the same conversation? You can include the Raiders after the next games. They're gonna probably be in the same conversation with us. Dude, we're gonna
I can't
be
believe
in
we
the basement all together.
So how's that elf tasting?
I can't believe we beat the Beagles in their own house.
We're gonna be in
Hey,
the
this is-
basement with all the
we
guys,
did
bro.
something the Eagles couldn't do.
Okay,
We beat
so-
the Raiders.
You know,
You,
like
you
white
beat
folks,
us.
you said
You
they
beat
were gonna
us
win
by like
12 games.
6 points, and you call that a blowout.
It's not a blowout. We were killing. You guys scored a touchdown finally in garbage
Raider,
time.
Nick. But yeah, we did something the Eagles couldn't do. We beat the Raiders.
Yeah,
And you guys beat the Panthers.
One of the
But we
worst.
blew out the Panthers.
We
What's up?
beat one of the worst. Okay, so you lost to the fucking Falcons. You lost to the Falcons. How?
Actually, the
How?
Falcons.
What?
The
That was
Falcons
only
are
week
500
one.
right now.
That's just week one.
They're known
You
for
got
literally choking.
They're at 500
That's
right
one
now.
game.
They're at
So
500.
you
I think they
so
have
what?
the freaking wild card spot.
Hang on. Who are the 3 teams you beat? You only beat one 500 team?
Wait. Okay, so we beat the
Because I know we beat the Saints, we beat the Panthers, and we beat the Raiders that were all over 500 right now.
and you also beat the Raiders without their number one receiver. And that
Who?
Well, he got arrested.
Well,
Technically,
it's not-
he's going
yeah,
to
it's
jail.
not-
Number one receiver, Ruggs.
Yeah.
Shit.
It's
Well,
not
yeah,
our fault for him getting arrested, and it's not our fault Derek Carr was overthrowing Waller all game.
Yeah, Waller is a beast, though.
Jimmy Ward.
Yeah,
Hey,
Derek
dude,
Carr
look
was
at their
overthrowing him all
quarterback.
game.
Yeah,
And their
Derek Carr was
quarterback
trash.
released too. And their cornerback was released with a stupid video on Instagram. What an idiot!
And not to mention he threw a pick 6 to McKinney.
Yeah, he was terrible that game. That was his worst game, I think.
Hey, but how the hell did Derek Carr made Xavier McKinney look like a Pro Bowler out there, bro? Everybody knows that
How?
he's not
He already
that
has
good.
4 picks in the season
How
already.
did the Giants lose to the Falcons? Can someone explain to me that?
But how
I
did
think
Derek
the
Carr make
Falcons are
McKinney
better
look like
now.
a Pro Bowl, bro?
Okay,
Dude,
okay, let me
Derek
see.
Carr made McKinney look like Eric Reed out there.
We're 3 ball drops away from being 6-3 right now.
I mean, Ed Reed. I mean,
Okay, we'd also be at 6 wins right now too. So
I'm talking about ball drops and also the refs not fucking us over at the
Yeah,
Guardian
and
home tonight.
we are literally the most penalized team in the NFL. How does
No,
that?
You don't-
The
no,
the
it's
Chiefs
Niners.
keep penalizing.
But you don't have 12 DP. You don't 12
when
DPIs
we picked up
right now.
Mahomes, when we picked up Mahomes to end the game, they fucking threw a flag at the end of the shit and a late flag.
And Derek Barnett jumps off sides like literally every play.
You don't have 12 DPIs right now. And guess who has one less than the Niners do?
Oh, and we're also offside from beating Washington. We could have easily been 4-5 then, heading into the bye.
We have one more DPI than the Bucks do. They have 11, and we have 12.
And by the way, Tommy, the only teams that the Falcons have beaten are they're the Jets and the Dolphins and the Saints, who are very inconsistent. So
I can't believe they beat the Saints, though. That's crazy.
We also beat the Saints as well. We came back down 21-10.
But the Saints are inconsistent, though.
They are inconsistent.
No, but we beat them in the dome. We beat them
no Winston.
No
Winston and Hill, bro.
Like nearly
we got Trevor Siemian?
Down 10 points. No, down 11 points.
Like that.
Inside the dome.
Is this correct that Trevor Siemian's their quarterback now?
He is.
Yeah, he's playing. He's gonna play this Sunday. Yeah, Jameis is out for the year. Remember?
Oh, I cannot wait to freaking.
Remember?
I cannot wait to face the Giants.
What's going on, Nick? What's going on, buddy?
I can't wait to face y'all as well. I'm going to be there personally.
That's going to be a good game.
It's all right. Wait till Trevor Siemian dumps a load on your defense.
I can't wait to watch that one.
I cannot wait to put you back in your place where you should be. Where you should be. With all those bad teams.
Yeah, we're going to put you where you were, like last year, below in the basement.
Oh.
Hey Nick, why does your name say Final Day with Nick?
Today's my last day. I just want to take a break from YouTube. So.
Oh, okay. I'm guessing the Raiders are making you depressed.
I'm going to be busy. So I'm
definitely. Yeah, Raiders are good this year.
Today, no, with all the situations that are going with them.
If they had Henry Ruggs in that game, they would have won 100%.
Well, that guy's a clown, dude. He's about to get 20 years in prison.
Not with Derek Carr overthrowing Darren Waller all game. He went overthrown as well.
I'm not.
And look at their quarterback. What's his name? Damon Arnett, bro. He got released.
Okay, so
who?
YTC. You understand that?
Yes.
Daniel Jones had like 110 yards against the worst defense in the NFL.
And then why did he lose? Why didn't he lose then?
He had.
Then why we didn't lose?
You lost to the Chiefs.
Who?
Yeah, because the fucking refs want to throw a fucking offsides call again.
Yeah, we lost to the Chiefs, but Jalen Hurts
Mahomes should have thrown 3 picks in that game. He had 1 Julian Love, and he should have thrown 2 more.
Yeah, but we had like what Jalen.
We had nearly 3 picks all over Mahomes.
Jalen Hurts had 300 yards. Against the Chiefs.
He was close to 300.
Daniel Jones had 110 yards against the Chiefs. How does that help your point?
You said that's not the Chiefs. You're talking about the Raiders.
Yeah, I was talking about. I was
off
talking
against
about
the fucking Chiefs.
I was
BPS. The Chiefs have the worst defense ever.
Exactly, the Chiefs have the worst defense ever.
We didn't put up 110 yards against the Chiefs. You're talking about the Raiders.
Wait a minute. The Seahawks defense have the worst. Dude, come on. Seattle's the worst.
Do not make me Google the fucking stats right now.
Okay. Let me Google these stats. I'm pretty sure when I checked that game, when I was watching that game,
he outperformed Patrick Mahomes. He outperformed Patrick Mahomes.
He had like 222 yards. That's not good. Daniel Jones had like 222 yards in that game. I'm pretty sure Jalen Hurts doubled that.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to be on BPS side. I'll take Jalen Hurts over Daniel Jones.
But you said the Chiefs defense worse. I disagree. Look at the Seattle's defense.
But I like what the Giants are doing. They're actually beating, upsetting teams. I like it. So don't get me wrong.
The teams we've beaten are over 500.
Yeah, so that's good. You can't hate on that.
We don't beat no fucking scrubs. We beat.
Dude, that's all the Niners have been beating scrubs, including the Beagles. Including the Beagles.
And the Bears. God. The Lions, the Bears, the Eagles, that's all we got to show for? God.
I know, dude. We're freaking garbage. We are hot garbage. If we beat the Lambs, which we're not going to, then we can actually say something. But can we really say anything? Because freaking that's not like the only team. Like,
that's a hope. If we can beat the Rams, then maybe there's hope. But I doubt there's hope out there.
Okay, we only beat. Then that would be saying because 2020 we beat 4 teams, 5 teams really, because we beat the Lambs twice, so that's 6 wins.
So.
All right, Nick, you got to go at this point.
8:30 p.m. in Central Time. Central Time.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I'm just griping on something.
All
right, just take it easy, Nick. Just take it easy, but come back as you want, man. You're more than welcome.
Yeah. Take it sleazy.
But I'm not getting off until 8:30 p.m. in Central Time.
Wait, then it is 8:30.
No, it's 7:45.
Oh no, I'm thinking of East. Sorry, my bad.
Oh, he's 2 hours ahead.
I'm thinking over in the least.
Mm-hmm.
That's where BPS is right now.
CG.
What's up, man?
I blame you for the Niners loss to the Cardinals.
What?
You can't blame him. You got to blame a garbage ass team.
Yeah, because he went to the game and he jinxed us. Sorry,
wow!
I didn't even say nothing about us winning. Didn't say.
You know who we blame? I blame.
He was just there to enjoy the game. That's about it. You can't jinx a team just.
Who do you? Let's talk about who. Let's talk about who we're gonna blame for the Cardinals' loss. I want to know everybody's answer.
I guess that makes Nick Mullins look good.
I want to know everyone's answer. I want to know who's to blame, and it's one person.
We can blame Jimmy G. Like you guys can blame.
We can blame Rainbow Kid.
No, I don't blame Jimmy G.
I blame the defense.
Okay, that's not one person though. That's one entity, not one person.
What?
I'm gonna blame. Yeah, I'm gonna blame D'Amico Ryans because you cannot give up all those screens like that. Come on.
Yeah.
You don't adjust to that.
They got to be disciplined too.
Oh yeah, he did it to Colt McCoy.
Hey, CG, put me in the middle. Put me. I have a message for BPS and YTC.
Kyle Shanahan. He said it. David said Kyle Shanahan.
Okay, Shanahan. Okay, I take that.
E-girls, and Giants suck.
Hang on, you said 7 Super Bowls.
Yes.
Who?
Okay, are we talking 7 appearances?
We have 4.
7 appearances.
Eagles only have 1.
7 appearances.
No, I count 5.
Hey,
Last I checked, it's 5.
That's still a lot of Super Bowls.
CG, guess what? What's that? Arizona Sports. Arizona. What's that?
I hope you realize
the AZ Sports fan.
Championships.
Yeah, dude, I trolled this channel
right now.
I'm like, hit the dislike button. Such a jerk.
And what happened? He timed you out?
No, he said Tom, and then he did the whole shame thing. Shame.
Oh.
And then he's like, "Oh, you must be a Niners fan living in the basement again."
On Monday, I'm gonna go to AZ, and I'm gonna give him a piece of my mind because he has a call-in show on Mondays.
So he has like a college show like Rombo, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna tell, hey, don't mess with my boy Tommy.
Dude, please, is freaking what's his name? Cliff Dingleberry.
Cliff Dingleberry.
Dude, what's his name? Chapman says thinks that he's gonna win Coach of the Year, and he's like, "I'm gonna eat my crow." Yeah, huh?
Cliff Dingleberry down.
Cliff Dingleberry, because Dingle is a berry.
Hey, look at David. At least we beat the Eagles. I know it's not hard to beat the Eagles.
Let's not troll.
I mean, it's not really that hard. I mean, we were a ball drop away from sweeping them, but that's besides the fact.
YTC, you guys beat us. Like, it's not hard to beat us. For you guys.
Nick, you guys are good.
I mean, we're good, but we lost to the Giant man.
I know that. I think that was a trap game, or or it was just Derek Carr had a lousy game.
No, it was just the Henry Ruggs effect. You know, the Trump.
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe, yeah.
Anyway, I'm not gonna talk about Rugg anymore. I'm
yeah.
Yeah.
It's a damn shame that. Yeah.
Well, Raiders still suck.
Damn.
I don't like the Raiders, but I'm going to say that they're good.
They're aight. They're aight.
Yeah, I'll never admit the Cowboys are good. Fuck them.
Yeah, they lost to the Broncos.
Hey, Tommy, listen. On Sunday, my
they lost to the Denver Donkeys.
Went out.
That's much better.
And then just before 12 o'clock, the power went back on, and I turned on NFL Network, and the Cowboys were losing 30-0.
Yeah. I watched that whole
What
game.
did I miss?
Yeah, they were losing to the fucking Denver Donkeys all game.
The Donkeys are a winning record now, I think. Aren't they 5-4?
Fuck the donkey. Yeehaw.
Broncos are better than the Raiders.
Okay.
I don't know. No, the Raiders whooped the dog shit out of the
That
Broncos.
division is very competitive right now. All teams are like 5 wins at the exact moment right now.
Dude, the Raiders killed the Broncos.
Hell yeah, we did.
Yeah, that was an ass.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the most the Broncos ever gave up. The points.
It'll be great.
Yeah,
or yards, or
yeah,
I don't know what.
That'll be great.
What's up, play? I
wonder if Fangio. Someone said Fangio's going to get fired. I'm like, he's not going to get fired with a winning record, unless.
No, we.
Well, if they don't make the playoffs, maybe.
Is he the guy? What's his name? That he has a big channel called That's Good Sports. He's a funny dude. He says that when he does his podcast, he has a second channel where it's all Broncos. And they probably after this year, if they don't make the playoffs, even if they have like 9-7, Vic Fangio could be fired.
Dude, I say bring Vic Fangio back to the Niners for DC.
Oh wow, like one
jet. That makes a lot of sense, but after what happened, when the Harbaugh departure and the team was like saying, hey, hire Vic Fangio as the next coach. And Jed York was like, nope, because he wanted someone to work with Tom Sula that, I want my general manager and coach to be like buddies. So, and I think Vic Fangio probably, also is outspoken. So I was like, so maybe they're like, let's not get that, and that's why they went with Tom Sula. So,
dude, I would take Fangio over Tom Sula in a heartbeat. My God!
But just imagine if Jed York was like, oh, you know what? Maybe I should just fire Balky, promote Vic Fangio, and probably a lot of the players may have not retired early.
Yeah, exactly.
You never know what could have happened. Maybe Kaepernick. Would have been decent, but we would never know.
Dude, you don't fire a coach for not having a losing record ever. That's like firing Mike Tomlin.
Yeah.
How long has he been with the goddamn Steelers? Never a losing record, not once.
I think
the lowest he's ever gone is 500.
Yeah, like twice.
Yeah.
Twice.
But look at Sean McVay's record. Sean McVay's never had a losing season under the Rams, so that does say a lot.
Well, he inherited kind of a good team, not great team, but he didn't inherit a hot garbage team like Shanahan did. Yeah. But I guess you could say freaking Harbaugh actually inherited a good team too. We had talent. We just had terrible coaches.
I know, after Mike Nolan, they fired him. They brought in Singletary. That didn't work out. Then Harbaugh comes in and you have the talent, and Harbaugh's a really good coach. So,
yep,
it's just unfortunately, Jed York wanted a general manager and a head coach to be buddies, and I think one of the reasons why he's very hesitant to fire either one is that he's afraid that if he brings in a general manager and they bring a head coach and then they start the bickering. He doesn't want that. So that's why he's been very, very lenient with Kyle and John, because at least he doesn't have to, step in and, whatnot. And as a 49er fan, when your product in the last 5 years has a 30-37 record or 30-38 record, that's horrible.
Yeah, it's beyond horrible.
I was about to say something. You guys heard about Cam Newton?
What about him? Dookie Newton?
Cam Newton, he returned to the Carolina Panther.
Wow.
Yeah, with what I heard from today, I just woke up and Cam Newton had returned with the Panther.
I don't know.
That's only because of their quarterback injury.
Who got injured? Sam Darnold?
Maybe.
No way.
No.
Sam Darnold and PJ Walker are injured, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really focus on the Panther that much. But it's good to have Cam Newton back.
That doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know why they brought him back because Carolina threw him out, but I don't know why. Anyway, that's Carolina's problem, not ours.
Matt Rule doesn't have an actual quarterback anymore. Before that, he had Teddy Bridgewater who could manage games, but I guess they got tired of it. So they went with they just went with Sam Darnold, who I thought could have been good, but I guess it's not the case. And then you got PJ Walker, a journeyman.
Well, Matt Rule, for a lot of people who don't know, like Sam Darnold, he's a bit mobile, but PJ Walker, he coached him in Temple before he went to Baylor. And he turned those programs around. That's why PJ Walker's with them, because he knows. And PJ Walker, if you watch that weird, that WWE, football league in 2020, he looks for quarterbacks.
Oh, XFL.
And Matt Rule was high on Trey Lance, and this came out in one of those in office talks with the Carolina owner with Matt Rule, and then basically it just got out of the office and then went to the media over there. So it got leaked to the Carolina newspaper. So if the Niners did not trade up to get Trey Lance would have probably been a Carolina Panther, and he would have been learning right behind PJ Walker. They would have probably not let Sam Darnold go over there, because PJ Walker plays the same way as Trey Lance. He's mobile. Trey Lance is bigger. PJ Walker is 6'1", and he's about like 190 pounds. He's a very tiny, thin quarterback. So he really wanted him. He also wanted Justin Fields. But imagine if the Niners did not trade up. Justin Fields could have fell to Carolina, and Trey Lance could have still fell to the 49ers, because a lot of the teams up there were not going to draft the quarterback. Probably maybe the Carolina Panthers were going to be probably drafting the quarterback, because Miami didn't need a quarterback. So it really shows you what if maybe Justin Fields could have still fell down to the 49ers if they did not trade up. And you see the dumb mistakes, and it was leaked. Why did Kyle and John jumped up that high? If they knew Trey Lance was going to be at Carolina, they could have traded up to Carolina, or maybe Carolina said, no, we want Trey Lance more than you guys. So it really shows you. And Justin Fields, I think, was drafted by the Bears with the New York Giants pick, and the Niners could have found a way to trade with the Giants and still got Justin Fields. So it really shows you how stupid that number 3 pick situation, how it's biting us in the butt. But when I reported that, when it came out, they thought I was delusional. But it's right there. So anyway,
I thought Trey Lance would drop just because, I don't know.
Yeah.
I thought he would have slid a little bit because of game experience, because he didn't play a lot of starts. You would say, hey, he has only limited starting experience, so that's a good ceiling to have. But if you draft him this high, you better hope he's good. But I like his upside, so I'm not mad about this pick.
Anyway,
yeah. You know what's even crazier is there was quite a few different moves. Like in my draft prediction, this is the one thing that was accurate in my opinion, was the Bears. I had the Bears trading up to get Justin Fields, and I kept telling Butters. I told Butters from the get-go, and before that, he was trashing on Justin Fields. He said, "Hey, we better not draft that draft bust guy." And I told Butters. I don't know if YTC was there at that time, but I did tell Butters, "Hey, dude, don't be upset if your Bears get him, because I have the Bears projected to move up to the top 10."
Well, I think everybody knew that the Bears might have, traded up, because Mitchell Trubisky was not signed, so they needed a quarterback, and Andy Dalton was signed. So if anyone said, that was probably the most easiest prediction. Plus, when Andy Dalton got signed and Mitchell Trubisky went to the Bills, I was like, probably they could trade up. Now, I thought that they were going to get Mac Jones, because the Bears, if the Patriots passed on Mac Jones, the Bears could have got Mac Jones, and then Butters would have got his wish. So Butters, even though he is, how he is, he's a little bit, in the brain, he was right that they could have got Mac Jones. And who would have thought that I'm giving Butter some credit? He got a bit of that Twitter receipt, but unfortunately, they wanted to get the more better quarterback in Justin Fields. Now, Justin Fields, he is going to a system where he has to learn, and and I know the Bears, they're okay, but they have to start to rebuild around Justin Fields because that defense is getting older, and I don't know how many years they have before that defense starts to decline, or if the Bears won't be able to pay all those other guys, the money. So it's just a reminder.
Hey, J-Mos is back, man. I always see him in the building every now and then.
Yep.
Where's Chardell? I need to give him some psychiatrist recommendations.
Where's Chardell, man? Come on, buddy, Chardell.
What's up?
Tommy?
Dude, I can't even listen to him talk. It's just like rambling about nothing.
I know, like I gotta agree with Tommy. I know, oh, John, that's bullying. No. He asks questions, and even when someone gives him the answer, he asks the question again. Then the person gives him the answer, and he asks the question a third time. And it's not me being a bully, but that's just an observation. That's just a little bit. Why are you asking?
Then he'll ask another question. Then he'll then he'll ask a different question quickly, and then I can't even answer him all that fast, bro. I take my time.
And he gets mad when he gets mad at CG. Oh, why don't you let me talk, CG? So he goes in the chat and says, "Oh, CG, let me talk. Why you won't let me talk?"
Dude, like I told you, Grant he has a fascination with the mentally ill.
Hey, CG, this is for you because Lakers sucks.
Shut up, Dante. I'm playing.
This is for CG.
And BPS, he's a Lakers
fan. F the Warriors, man.
Hey, what's the record?
The Dubs are going to the finals, and better believe that.
Yeah, but you want a cookie, John Jay? You want a cookie for your Warriors being on a better record? Because are they going to get to 17 championships? No.
Nah, I don't think so, CJ. How many they got? Like 6 or 7? How pitiful. How pitiful.
I'll wait for the Warriors to get 17, bro, and I'll probably be in my grave laughing.
Our team is also old. What's your excuse, CG?
Hey, our franchise is old too. It's been around.
I'm saying the Warriors are also old in age, and we're 11-1. What's the excuse of the Lakers?
You're old in age?
We're just
the team itself.
Dude, I don't really
the players as a whole.
The team is older. Like Steph Curry is 32. Draymond Green is 30.
Oh, you guys are up in age, but we got a lot of AG All-Stars too, man. We got a lot of old guys too.
Do you have injuries? Other than Wiseman and Clay?
Yeah, those are real.
And that explains my point. That literally.
I want to know if Magic Johnson ever beat Michael Jordan. I don't think he did.
Never.
No, I don't.
Never.
I don't think he's ever played. I think they played in the finals at one point, but that was only that one time.
Magic took the L.
Magic Johnson.
What year was that? I forgot. What year was that?
90, right? 90s?
1990, I believe. That was... Oh, 91.
One of the Bulls championship came from the Lakers, so they did beat us at one of the championships, and then they beat them. And then they beat, what is it, the Pistons, right, or the Jazz?
Wasn't that 1991? Like
they beat that mosquito-looking dude. What the hell's his name? Oh, that was the Arizona team, not Arizona, but Oregon.
Okay. I
don't really care for basketball like everybody else. I like to talk Niners football, man. I don't.
Let's just talk about Bay Area teams. The only good Bay Area team is the Warriors right now.
I don't care for the Warriors.
Yeah, because they're looking good now.
Steph Curry, Hall of Fame, baby.
Yeah, but the Warriors are
the best in the world. Woo!
No,
we're going to the finals, dude. We're going to the finals.
No way. Did you actually just say you're going to win the finals?
We're going to the finals. And I don't think we've ever lost.
Are you joking?
We lost once. We lost once to LeBron.
Listen, the Lakers never went to 5 consecutive finals. So screw that. Okay? The Warriors did.
Yeah, but we have 17. That doesn't matter because
but
how long ago was that? Were you even born yet?
No, I've seen
All
like
right, man. Okay, you guys went to 5
I've seen
consecutive finals, but I think you guys were 3-2 in the finals, right? And
Yeah,
those
I'm pretty sure I've
And
seen,
listen,
like, 3
listen.
finals of
I
that.
have respect for Michael Jordan, but
MJ's the GOAT.
yeah, MJ's the GOAT. I have respect for Kobe Bryant. You know, I have respect for that dude. You know, he was a really hard player, but
I like
Kobe was
Kobe too.
never the same level as Michael Jordan.
I respect.
I love Kobe too, but yeah, I have to agree. Oh my God, did you hear about that Scottie Pippen book that came out that's like talking hella shit now? He's like trying to ruin his legacy. What the hell is his
Pippen,
problem,
bro?
dude?
What about Dennis Rodman going to North Korea, bro? What the hell?
When did he do that?
Carmelo Anthony is better than the entire Warriors bench.
I'm back.
Oh man, dude. So
Carmelo Anthony is better than the entire.
What the hell kind of name is that? Is he a freaking candy bar?
Lakers got blown out by the Timberwolves last night. GG at VPS.
I saw that game. Yeah, how do you get to the Timberwolves?
Who is Carmelo? What is that?
Wait, hang on.
He's a candy bar.
He was a superstar.
That
from
is the
Nuggets.
dumbest name I've ever heard.
Hang on. Hang on. Who's your team? YPC.
I'm a Knicks fan.
And you lost last night too, so I don't want to hear it.
Wait, you don't know who Carmelo Anthony is, Tommy, bro? He used to be for the Denver Nuggets. He was a big time star for the Nuggets, and then he was with the Knicks.
Yeah,
you don't know who? Wait, you don't know who Carmelo Anthony is?
That's the dumbest name I've ever heard, though.
He was a Denver Nugget. He was a big time star for the Nuggets. Then he went to the Knicks.
You've never heard of that? You've never heard of someone ever say Carmelo?
I heard about, looks like the Lions might win their first game this Sunday. Big Ben's out with COVID.
Oh, snap.
Oh, but isn't Rodgers out again or no?
No, he's back.
No. They're Russell
Wilson versus Wilson this Sunday.
Boxing. I'm watching boxing.
Yeah, we're getting Rodgers versus Wilson this Sunday.
What are you watching?
Hey, the homeboy Roberto's back, guys.
What up, Roberto?
Who the fuck is playing?
What up, GG?
John J.
Looks like Mason Rudolph's gonna start here. Yeah, I just got the news now. Also, Mason Rudolph will start.
Warriors, Roberto. We are better than your squad, Roberto.
Dos Equis.
Nah,
Dos
man.
Equis.
Yeah, look.
Dos Equis. Dos
Dos
Equis.
Equis.
I don't usually drink, but when I do, it's Dos Equis.
Hey,
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
Mason Rudolph starting this Sunday. Now
If we just include Varuna, and the rest of the guys, we got ourselves a good talking party over here.
Varuna, he loves.
I'm sorry,
to
you're
eat.
wrestling fans, but I know I promised Gavin, but I'm a boxing fan first.
Hey, John J.
Now you include Gavin or CEO, we got a club.
What boxing event are you watching right now? No.
Damn.
I'm watching Showtime.
Big Ben's out. That's gonna probably fuck up my
Benavidez
part.
brothers.
That's gonna fuck up my over.
But they're
They
showing.
gotta put the over for
Wait,
34
hang on.
on that game.
What are you saying, John J?
Yeah, so the Benavidez brothers are fighting tonight, but they're showing the Canelo fight again. I don't know why.
I mean, Canelo is Canelo. Yeah.
I know. I don't know why they're showing it again. We
You
all know
love
who
to
won.
eat bacon.
Honestly, other than Floyd Mayweather, I think he might be the greatest defender in general. Like he knows how to get past, but he developed that.
Evander Holyfield's the best boxer of all time.
That's true.
I'm just kidding. He's good. He wasn't
He's
the best.
good. He was the unified cruiserweight champion, and he was also the unified twice.
And he
Isn't that the same guy that Mike Tyson got his ear off on?
Yes, that's him.
He's not the greatest. He's not the greatest, though. I'm sure not.
I know. I was kidding.
Yeah.
Well,
But dude, I watched that Tyson fight. Everyone's like, Tyson's gonna win. I'm like, he's not gonna win, dude. That guy's washed up.
Canelo Alvarez is making his case to be one of the greatest boxers ever.
Dude, boxing is over. Boxing is done. I don't know why people watch it. It's never the same anymore.
I grew up in the streets, and boxing is a metaphor for life. So it's part of my life. So that's why I watch it. Of course, there's a lot of flaws to the sport. The gambling, the break stuff. Underneath the stuff, it is what it is. The promoters and their
You know what? I think CG is the white version of Don King.
Really?
Well, not the
Really?
right version. I'm the Mexican version.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know you're 100. My bad.
So I'm
Are you
Native
100%?
American. I'm Native American and Mexican, so it's
I'm
like
joking.
Wait, are you 100% Mexican?
just 75% of it, and then
All right.
25% is
All right.
Comanche.
My bad. You're the Latino version of Don King.
Yeah, you don't like.
Just say it's
You know
Spanish.
Latino.
Just say it's
I'm
Spanish.
50%, 50 Italian and then Latino.
You're Ecuadorian, right?
Yeah, and then Italian
Yeah.
as well. Yeah.
Viva la raza. What's up?
Yep, I'm African.
Que lo que.
Viva la raza!
That's what CG says. That's how he
Viva
says
la
it.
raza. I got
John
my
Jay.
LWO shirt coming up soon, man. I just ordered one on WWE Shop. My LWO shirt, man.
YTC, you're
Yeah.
the first. You're the first Ecuadorian I've met.
I'm
And,
like,
you know, of course, online, because all the Ecuadorians that I know are all black.
Oh, that's, yeah. 'cause,
You
you
mean
know,
dark skin. They're not
Yeah,
actual
because, wait,
black.
no, because it's the same thing with Brazil. It's a lot of South American countries where there's a lot of black Spanish dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they migrated from Africa,
Yeah.
during the slave trades and stuff.
Yeah.
So basically, the pigmentation mixed with
I
the,
don't.
hot climate of those tropical areas, and well, that's that.
Mm-hmm. It's like Cuba.
No, but I'm actually pale skinned because I'm born in the States, though. So
I'm
Oh,
I'm
that's
actually pale.
Dude, there's in Mexico, there's plenty of light skin. And in Spain, too.
Yeah, especially Spain. Yeah. No, but I'm pale skinned, so I'm a little paler compared to That's just my Italian side for my pops. Yeah.
I know, like the majority of Cuban baseball players that played in the major leagues, the majority are
Yeah, they were darker. Yeah, a little darker.
They're Afro-Cuban. That's
or
the
whatever.
weird.
Yeah, Afro-Caribbean. Yeah.
Yeah, well, whatever they're categorized.
Yeah, that's what I consider them. Yeah, Afro-Caribbean. Yeah.
Yeah, because all this like.
Same thing with the
What about
Dominicans.
Dominicans? There's a lot of Dominicans and Puerto Ricans out there. There's Dominican and Puerto Ricans out there in baseball.
I know because I run into them every day because where I live, is North Newark, so it's a lot of Dominicans and Puerto Ricans where I live around. So I mean, I see them.
Well, you live in New York. Puerto
Newark.
Ricans are in New York.
No, it's not New York. I don't live in New York. I actually live in Jersey.
Oh yeah, but you said you're
I
from
was
Queens.
born.
I live in New York.
My first 10 years, I was born there. Like for the first 10 years of my life. Yeah, I moved when I was 10.
Yeah, I live there.
Yeah, I've lived in New Jersey since I was 11. Since I was 10. Yeah.
Not bad.
Most of my childhood was in Queens. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let me say this. If you guys don't know, I'm at like a 65% of Norwegian.
Norwegian.
Yeah.
All
right.
We know, Nick. We know you were born in Thailand. You have some Norwegian in you. Yeah. I remember.
Yeah, I'm just black. I don't know what else to say. I'm just African Americans.
Wait, what the?
I'm not like I think I'm like what am I? I have like a little bit of I think.
Hey,
French.
Corey.
Little bit of French.
Where's Corey? Oh, there he is.
Wait,
What up, Corey? What up, Corey?
Hey, CG, put me in the middle, please. Put me in the middle.
Viva la raza. No, I'm playing.
Oh, he doesn't want to put me in the middle. Hell yeah, 11-1. Say something.
Yeah, baby, I love it.
Warriors suck. Warriors suck.
Back. Warriors suck. Warriors suck. Warriors suck.
Warriors suck. Warriors suck.
Lakers are
Motherfucking baby.
Hey,
Lakers.
hang on.
The Lakers suck ass.
Everyone
Yeah,
that's
but we got 18. How many you got? 5. So be quiet.
everyone
catch
that's
up.
not a Warriors fan
We
say
got 17,
Warriors suck
baby.
on 3. Say Warriors suck on 3 if you're
I'm
not
not-
a Warriors fan.
I'm not.
1, 2, 3.
Lakers suck.
Warriors suck. Warriors suck. Warriors suck. Warriors suck.
Warriors suck. Warriors suck.
Warriors suck.
Warriors suck.
Warriors suck. Warriors suck.
Warriors
Warriors suck.
Warriors suck.
Warriors suck.
Warriors suck.
Warriors suck.
Warriors suck.
Bunch of clowns.
Lakers will never win the championship title
Lakers,
ever
baby,
again.
we number one. Lakers number one.
Lakers won in 2020, which means no win.
Yeah,
that
that
didn't
doesn't
count.
count because that was in the bubble. That was in the bubble. That doesn't
Well,
count.
because of the bubble, the pandemic. Really?
Every okay, so
What do you mean?
That's
They did it for
fraudulent.
Kofi.
How-
They did it for
how does
Kobe.
that not count? We won a championship. That
Oh
Yeah,
no,
and they did it
not
for-
you two,
How does
David.
that not count?
No.
You guys got like
Yeah,
what, a
that's
year
count.
break before it started
Oh
over?
yeah, they won it for Kobe of all people.
It does count.
So
Oh,
put some
some
respect.
kids here.
So put some
That's
respect
fine.
on that.
right?
No matter
Why
what,
you
it does
see?
count.
You tell him
Yeah,
why.
they won it for Kobe.
You
and
tell
I'm not
him.
even a Laker
Tell him
fan.
why
The
you see.
Raptors, what the
And I'm
hell?
not even a
The
Lakers
Raptors,
fan.
my ass.
I already know that because I love Kobe.
I
growing
agree.
up,
The
so,
Raptors
yeah.
are better than the Lakers.
Hell
Isn't
no,
that the
man.
I
same
actually love
Raptors that
Kobe
beat
growing
your
up, so,
Warriors
yeah.
in the finals, by the way?
Man, be quiet, man. Raptors
Kobe.
suck.
Fact.
For Kobe.
Hey, wasn't that the same Raptors that beat the Warriors in the finals, if I'm mistaken?
Dang.
Yeah, I think the Raptor beat the Warrior in the final.
Oh, see, he owns that, guys. I can't wait for his jokes. I can't wait for his comedies.
Man, the Warriors lost to the Raptors.
Wow, Corey.
What? I loved it, though. I like it. The Raptors beat the Warriors. That's amazing.
Ha ha,
man.
Roberto, you're
I
funny.
love it.
You
I
funny.
love it.
Roberto,
Um,
you funny. You funny.
Man, and you lost to the
That's comedy. That's
and
comedy.
you lost to the
Corey.
Raptors. Ah, what a joke.
Yeah.
You lost to the Raptors, huh?
You're funny. You're funny, Roberto. Haha. I think you had too much Dos Equis tonight.
Nah, don't blame it on that, man. Blame it on the Warriors.
Blame it on
Blame
the
it
Dude, that
on.
was-
Nah,
that was like
lying, man.
2019. That's like what, 2 years ago?
Curry owned LeBron, and Jay Mouse is right.
Well, in
Yeah.
the finals, yeah, you can say he did. He owned them when he was with the Cavaliers, no doubt.
Twice.
Yeah,
Three
twice,
times.
so I'm not disputing
Three
it.
times.
I'm not disputing your guys' words. You guys did go to the appearance 5 straight times, 3 and 2. That's good. But I think our Lakers only gone 3 straight years out of it. I don't think we've ever gone 4
and
straight.
You know what? You know what sucks though? That the Niners went twice in this millennium and both lost.
Well, I will counter and say that at least we've been to 2 Super Bowls over the Cowgirls.
What if they went this year? Would you want? All right, let me ask you a question. Do you want the Cowgirls or the Lambs to go to the Super Bowl? You had to pick one.
Let's see.
Oh, Cowboys and
I don't
I
know.
do not like neither teams.
I know.
It is hard.
Man, if the Rams make it, I hope they lose again. Oh,
I know.
I'm gonna party hard. And if the Rams lose again the Super Bowl, I'm gonna party. I'm gonna throw a big party. and everybody, and every one of you are invited to the party.
The Lambs freaking party. I want to,
Yeah.
and I want you to like.
party of car wrecking. I love it.
You know, we should get like a big pit and like have a lamb roast.
Oh yeah. or buy some lamb chops at the store, and we're gonna eat it. Oh yeah. I'm gonna eat it for sure. I'm gonna buy some at the store, at the grocery store. I'm gonna tell them to cook it. I'm gonna eat it with a beer. Hell yeah, I'm gonna celebrate that.
Well, you know, I would want to celebrate them losing the NFC Championship. That'd be even better. But you know what? I think it's going to be the Lambs and the Cardinals in the NFC.
I don't want to hear that excuse.
Man, I hope they
You
lose in
still
the
lost
first
to a Quiet
round.
Leonard team. You lost to a Quiet Leonard team that he pretty much carried that team.
Man, imagine
What?
if they lose in the first round. Oh yeah. And Stafford chokes again. Oh yeah, Stafford. Imagine if
Stafford chokes
Stafford
all the
chokes
time.
again in the playoffs. Oh man, I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
That's going to be awesome.
Woo!
But what do you guys think? The Cards and the Lambs are the best teams in the NFC? Or am I just...
I think it's going to come down to Tampa Bay for some reason.
I don't know, man. Their defense isn't as good as it was last year.
Well, who they got? Tom Brady. Tom Brady makes shit happen.
Yeah, dude. And I'll tell you, what's that receiver? Freaking Godwin. He's a freaking beast. He's huge, too. He's hard to tackle. Fuck, he's awesome. I love that guy.
And AB's back to normal now, back to the Steeler form.
All right.
Who?
I'm talking about AB, Antonio Brown. He's back to form like he used to be.
Okay.
Yeah, AB's been playing really solid. He's really come on his own.
But I don't want Tom Brady to win another Super Bowl.
Well, for my purpose as a Giants fan, I hope the more he keeps winning, the more memorable those 2 wins against Brady becomes.
Yeah, dude, I was rooting for the Giants both those games. Actually, I don't know.
Yeah, because I want to increase Eli's chances of getting into the Hall of Fame.
Raptors title does not count. It's not their fault. KD and Clay got injured. Yeah, true.
Yeah, that's a fact. The Raptors title, if it wasn't for KD, also not only them, Kawhi as well. They got hurt as well.
You ever seen the jokes of the Raptors where they had that stupid Barney logo as a joke? What was it? That stupid Barney shit?
The Barney the purple dinosaur joke.
Awesome kid. Did you see me on Arizona's AZ Sports Fan or whatever? I don't know if he was there.
I guess one of those fans was making an old video. They were mentioning your name on something on a Grant Cohn stream. They said your name a while back.
Who?
I looked it up.
They said my name?
Yeah, it's something about a Jimmie Ward or some other video, and they said something on the description or some shit like that.
Oh yeah, because it was me. It was me that did the super chat and I said, you always play well against the Rams. Well, is this going to continue with Stafford? And then he kind of started to talk shit about why would you? Huh?
Awesome kid's getting put in his place.
What is this? Who is this? Sato Kalabis?
That's CEO.
Oh, CEO. What's good, CEO? The awesome kid, come talk to me when you manage to get a better position on the football team. Second string punter don't count.
Very funny.
I gotta see more of this, but I want to see him and Butters and Jonah go at each other, bro. This.
You want to see them go at it next Sunday? I'm hosting the Ravens and Bears, so you already know where to pop up.
Is that tomorrow?
Ravens and Bears. No, next Sunday.
Yeah, I'll probably jump in.
Each other.
What the hell, bro?
Butters' team versus CEO's team. Ravens versus Bears.
Yeah, I might need to take a break on the stream and I'll just hop on your stream for the hell of it, just to be good.
No, because I
gotta take a break out of it. So.
That's the only stream I'm hosting that week that's the only Sunday game I'm hosting because after the game I gotta go to Survivor Series in New York.
What was that comment? I want to see.
Oh yeah, you told me about going there, huh? You know, dude,
yeah.
I kind of felt bad that I was being. I kind of felt bad that I was kind of being corny on those stupid jokes, man. I was just being stupid that one day.
It's whatever. It's really whatever.
No, but some of them were kind of pissed off about. I was going on a roll, but I guess I killed it. I don't know. I can't do jokes, man. I just suck at it.
Let's fucking go, Rangers. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
I used to. Oh, I'm a linebacker and know what the difference between braids and dreads. Then come talk to me. I got a feeling that CEO's gonna put him in timeout.
Let me give you some context on this. On what
awesome kid, you're not a linebacker.
No, let me give you some context on that. CG. So yesterday, Jonas was asking about black hairstyles, for CEO. Mm-hmm. CEO didn't know the single difference between a fucking dreadlocks and braids.
I'm back.
So basically, everyone clowned him on that stream yesterday when I was doing the Friday Hangout stream because he didn't know the difference between those two black hairstyles, and what a Jerry cut is.
I'm back.
Jerry curl.
John Jay is back in the building, guys.
Hey, wait.
If you have Jerry curl, you better not ever do a crime because the police will never have a problem finding you. You follow the drip. Follow the drip.
No, I'm saying that he didn't know the difference between
CEO. CEO, I have a question for you. Why don't you ever give me a super chat or join my membership, man?
Who?
CEO. He always gives CG all the money.
Hey, give me the goddamn money. Join my membership. How come Luke and those
CEO
other guys don't?
Black card from yesterday. You should have saw that stream yesterday. It was hilarious.
Hey, CEO, please donate to my channel. Plus, my membership is cheaper than CG because he's
how come Roberto? How come Sickness is not a membership of mine?
Why do you care who's my?
He helps out the local salon. What was that?
Oh, look at this, bro.
He gave you 15
What did CEO say?
Bro,
Awesome,
I'm
kid.
profit, bro.
There's a
I
difference
gotta make
between
my
Brent's
money,
and Drake
bro.
because he
I
comes
gotta
out
make
the
my
local
extra
salon when
income.
he's
You a
finishing
sellout.
washing the
CG.
JV's clothes.
Yeah,
I'm a sellout.
call you
I'm a
CG.
sellout.
I'm gonna
I'm a
call you
sellout.
CG sellout.
I like the nickname actually because I'm a bad guy. I'm a bad guy. I'm the heel, bro. I'm the
I
villain,
don't know
bro.
who Sato Kalabis is.
Actually, I like the
That's
name.
CEO.
I
That's
like the name,
CEO.
John Jay. CG sellout, bro. I don't care. I buy into the product, bro. I like
You're a
it.
sellout. You're a Grant Cohen wannabe.
Hey, but John Jay, it's all love, man. I know you're messing with me.
No. I actually have a real question. You put a picture on your Hangout of Jimmie Ward.
That's what I'm trying to do because I feel like it adds more click to it. I see a lot of people use it. I guess you could say I am pulling off a Grant Cohen because that's what gets clickbaits.
Oh,
He's
no,
showing off.
CG, you
Roberto's showing off
sellout.
the money.
I can't associate with a sellout. No,
Well, he's trying to get you jealous. Look, Roberto's
I'm
showing off the
joking.
money. Like, that's membership money right
I
there.
already know you're joking.
Roberto, put that money away. That's
Hey
membership
Roberto,
money.
hey Roberto, hey Roberto, donate to John Jay's channel then. John Jay wants some of that.
Yeah,
All
you
right,
need to-
all right.
He's a
Oh,
Lakers
he said,
fan.
all right, you good. See, we did you a favor, John Jay. We good. So,
Anyway.
Hey
did you a
John
favor.
Jay, I'm a part of your membership, man. I'm a part of your membership. I got
but,
you.
hey,
Sometimes
I
I do.
don't know. Hey, your membership's more expensive than mine. Mine is $1.99 or $2 a month.
I think mine's $3.99. It's not that pricey, bro. It's reasonable.
So
this man CEO looks like DJ Khaled without glasses and a beard.
Hey,
This
but
man
John
CEO
Jay, it's
looks
not
like
about
DJ
it's not,
Khaled.
it's not about the price. It's not about the price personally. It's more about how you profit, bro. But I'm not trying to go as high like
you
other
keep saying-
people.
You say how you
We are
profit.
best music.
I'm not
The sales
profiting
taxes,
nothing,
bro.
like, I got
Sales tax. Also, kid, time me off. Go wash my clothes, Nika.
Why is there two of me?
What happened, man? Is there another problem?
Why is there two of me? Oh, there we go.
Look what he said. Oh, he timed them out.
Oh,
Oh, you gotta
why?
time
That's
him
okay.
off,
Time out for you. Go wash your. Hey, you want me to time him out then? All right.
No,
Who? What-
don't do that. Don't be.
Who are we timing out?
Awesome kid. He paid $5
I
to
don't
time him out.
What did he say
Oh,
this time?
shit.
He just
Hey,
said,
Corey can do the same with BPS. Corey can do the same with BPS, bro.
Man,
He can do
you
the same
got
with
timed
BPS or
out.
whatever, bro.
you got signed up for $5.
Roberto, you have a stripper coming over.
Hell yeah, man. I am, man.
You about to make a
Tight.
rate?
Yeah, she coming
And
at
I didn't
midnight
plan on BPS.
at 12 in the
Oh,
morning.
I want to see him and Jonah,
Yep.
bro. Him
Make
and
it
Jonah.
rain.
Oh, make it rain, bro.
CG, the only reason why the CEO was over here because his mount was taken away by TRO. So he had no protection behind us when we bounced. LML.
Mhm.
Hey.
Oh, damn. I want to see those other jokes where he says, sorry, no, I guess he calls them pops or something. I heard there's a bet that if CO loses, he has to go under Jonah Pippney, junior or something?
Junior. Yeah, if Chicago wins more than 6 games, then he has the bet going on.
Then he has to change his name from Jonah Pippney Jr. or something? That's what he told me.
Jonah Pitney Jr., yeah. If the Chicago wins a second game, it's over. So Chicago just needs to win 4 more games in the last 8 games left. So if they win 4 out of the 8 games, he loses the bet.
Oops.
Yeah. Hey, guess what, Jonah? Timeout. Whoa. Okay. Sorry, buddy.
Damn,
I gotta-
he's in his
Hey,
feelings.
the customers are always right, bro. They're always right.
Oh, that's messed up, CG.
Damn,
Jonah knows the rule.
I like Jonah.
CEO in his feelings.
I
right
like Jonah too, but Jonah knows the business, bro. He already told me that he's all right with it. He don't care.
Boo,
now.
CG, boo.
Hey, if CEO pays me money, bro, I gotta do what I gotta do. And I'm sorry if
Okay,
I'm sorry if he pay. No, but if he pays 5 for J-Mo's timeout, bro, I might have to do it too because that's good shit right there.
Okay, then the next time you're on my stream, I'm gonna block you. Ooh, business, CG style, and no more.
Yeah, I get the joke, bro. It's funny, bro. It's business. It's business. It's business, bro. It's business.
It's not business.
Hey, if they're paying you, bro, gotta make the people happy.
Boo.
Ay, caramba.
Where'd BPS go? Why you leave?
Hey, no. But if Tommy were to pay like somebody to get timeout, bro, I would time them out easily for them. if Tommy did that same way, bro. If Tommy wanted what's his name timeout, don't you always wanted Butters to be timeout at one point?
Well, nah, he's kind of
Or
funny.
Chardal. You want Chardal timeout?
Well, he doesn't say anything stupid. I just can't take him because it's a personal preference. But if you come in here talking dumb stuff like about some troll shit, then you get this time
I know,
out.
like trolls, you get time out, but people that's it's a common courtesy.
Well, I know, but Jonah knows it, bro. Like Jonah told me that he ain't tripping about it.
Jonah,
but this is for comedy.
Is banned from the stream tonight.
Yeah, Jonah told me. Jonah told me from the get-go, from the beginning, he didn't even care if he got timeout or banned for
Damn,
that.
dude. From the stream today. He
CEO's
dropped 20
making
timeout permanently.
Dude, the CEO is freaking making it rain tonight.
Hey, he's the boss right here, bro.
You got more money.
Hey, nah.
Come on, that's kind of lame.
Why are you giving so much money to CG, CEO? I have a channel.
Bro, what's with the jealousy, bro? I'm just making money.
Yeah, what's
bro.
with the jealousy, bro?
You think you slick? Oh no.
Hey, you got more followers, bro. I'm just getting people who are loyal to me, bro. Like you said, go by my fan base, right? Oh, hey, Joseph, I'm sorry, buddy.
What you
Wait,
say?
then he said no, but people got their own followers.
Wait.
You told me that
I don't have more subs than you, man. Get that straight.
But why are you so concerned about how many people pay me, bro? It's like you told me that it shouldn't matter, right?
Oh.
Jonah, if you think you're slick, he doesn't want Jonah in the comments. Hey, Jonah, you might need to take it for the team for the day, bro.
Damn, I guess money talks. Bullshit runs a marathon.
Sorry, Jonah, I'll probably put you on timeout for the entire day until otherwise, bro. I gotta do what I gotta do, bro. But I'll get you back in. Don't sweat it.
Damn, selling out, man.
Just for today.
He made it clear last
It's business,
night. He
bro.
made it clear to me and Pioneer. He's a sellout.
It's all right, man.
He's a sellout.
What is it with this sellout stuff, bro? It's all about business, bro.
I know, but I don't know. I don't know. It's between you guys.
It's YouTube. $5 CEO. Come back to TRL Stream. The water's fine.
Bro, I mean, dude, like you said, it's all about the fan base, right? It's all about the fan base and the followers, right? Like you guys told me, don't worry about the other followers.
Check us on TRL Stream. I'll be right back.
Nah, you didn't understand me, and I'm not gonna have this conversation again. And it is what it is. Congratulations. You got your money. Just be happy.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna head out.
Exactly.
I'm gonna head out, guys.
Yeah, he's just playing, bro.
Okay.
Peace out, Nick.
All right.
On the word.
Oh, Nick. Take care, Nick.
All right, man. I'm gonna miss you guys.
We'll go to YTC stream maybe like the next time or something when he does
Come
that
back
stream.
anytime.
I'm gonna take some day off a little bit.
I mean, I'm taking it off because of high school.
What's up, CG? Just supporting.
So,
what's up, Giants Nation?
have a good night, guys, and I will.
CG is a capitalism. What do we mean capitalist?
Capitalist.
Capitalist. See, I'm an opportunist.
You're
Like you know the Brian Young. When I saw him, I capitalize. I don't let it slip away. I take it. I've always been. I don't know. Like my dad once told me, if opportunities present itself, you better take it before somebody else does. I always learned that. Always learned the motto.
Well,
Warriors number one.
To be serious for one moment, I'm just messing with you, man. I know. See,
I know. I'm giving you a little hard.
And of course, my YouTube channel is not for profit. I'm not trying to profit. Any extra cash that YouTube pays me is a blessing. That's the word, a blessing. And at the end of the day, man, you're making your money on YouTube. You're also working right now. So be blessed. Just be blessed, because there are people that I know that are not as blessed. So. Some people still keep criticizing me about my channel. They still think it's fake as shit, bro.
Well, I mean, I'm monetized, right? I'm monetized.
I haven't even. Who cares about that
yeah.
But
I could give a shit what anyone says about my channel.
Yeah, who cares?
My channel ain't shit anyway. I don't really care about my channel.
Anyway, the point of the matter is like the haters are gonna hate. You know that phrase. Everyone haters are gonna hate, and the reason why they do that is because like their pathetic lives. You know, like they want you to be as miserable as them. It's a psychology thing. It is what it is. And for me, I'm just glad that people watch my channel. Like, who would have thought almost a year ago? I can't believe it's gonna be almost 1 year that I've been on YouTube, and next year it's gonna be bigger and better things. Great stuff. So,
yeah, I enjoy watching your content. Yeah, I enjoy watching your content because you're on point. Like most times on your updates, I'll see what's out there, and then I'm like the very few that probably watches your stream. I'll either give you a like or comment if I feel that you're saying the same way. Sometimes you get some other videos. I'll either watch you or First Takes, one of the two, and I either just because most of the time that's the ones I like to watch is you and First Takes.
What's my thoughts on OBJ going to the Rams?
Oh shoot, he's back.
Who's back?
Damn, Jonah. Damn, we're talking $20, bro. Oh shoot, bro. TL's gonna party ask for his refund. All right, all I needed was a second to talk. I guess Jonah came off the shovel a little bit. I guess I didn't get It's all good, bro. I ain't worried about it. We're just playing around.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I don't know why they're showing this fight again.
This fight, the Carnella fight, dude. I've heard a lot of that hype fight, bro. I think it's like,
it was last week, and he won by 11-round KO, and I knew he was gonna win because I've seen Caleb plan. He's a second tier, like a B boxer. He's not someone like at the Canelo level, and Canelo's been beating up everybody. Like there's no more super middleweights at his level, so I don't know what he's gonna do because the only other fighter is. Tonight, the Benavidez brother, David, who's undefeated, who has knockout power, but, Canelo will kill him too. So I'm not sure who will ever beat this guy because right now, like the light heavyweight division is garbage and super middleweight, there's not too many people, just a lot of young guys, but they're not at the Canelo level. So the dude should retire. Like, he's accomplished everything, but just like boxers, what the OGs would tell me, they just want to keep fighting. Look at Manny Pacquiao. Like he had a Congress job and he's running for president, and he was still fighting boxing. Anyway.
Tommy.
CEO. God,
Tommy.
Man, for
yo.
No, why I don't want Cowboys go. So,
because they'll have
under
6.
CEO's wish, bro. I gotta put him on ban for the day.
Right,
So
they have 6.
Yeah, and I think Pinor is right. I think whoever goes to the Super Bowl in the NFC is going to win it because the AFC is like nobody's really that good.
I know, like no one's good right now. No one's good.
Oh, dude, my Broncos buddy will come back. He'll come soon. The other Broncos fan I had it on my show.
Mm-hmm.
Every AFC team has major flaws.
I know, like
the Ravens to me are very good, but they're very flawed, like you said.
Exactly.
Well, like
actually, you know what? I think the Titans are probably the best.
Yeah, the Titans.
The Buffalo Bills, if they're consistent.
Buffalo just got exposed against the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Yeah, I know. The Bills suck ass. What? CG, what?
Well, if you lost the Jaguars, I get that part, but look at the Ravens. They lost the freaking Dolphins.
Well, yeah, like how did the Ravens did the Ravens go to Little Havana and drink that Cuban coffee and they were all wired up like on drugs?
Probably so.
That Cuban coffee ain't that bad. I've had that stuff. It's not that crazy. It's a Peruvian flake.
It's a Colombia flake. Like Cuban. Cubano.
It's a Peruvian flake.
It's a flake.
Anyway.
Excuse me.
Oh, man. Yep.
Wait, but who's this one? Optimus Prince. Is that another troll account? I think.
Let me see.
I don't know who it is.
Let me see.
I don't know who
that's
that
one
is.
That's one of YTC's trolls.
Yeah, it's TOP.
That's the one that comes on YTC. Giant Station comes every now and then.
That's T.O.P.
Oh,
I don't know.
T.O.P.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
that's another
T.O.P.
guy.
He's a Bears fan. He's a cool dude.
Yeah.
He's a cool dude.
Oh, that's the one that kind of told me shit the other day because of my jokes were kind of corny. That's what he was saying last time. I'm just not gonna do jokes no more, man. Because I killed it. I
Hey, look,
killed
it's
it, bro.
Dave
I killed it.
Chappelle. Is the comedian?
Dave Chappelle.
Yo, so he was at the fight last week. Yeah, because everyone's been giving
Oh, he was at the.
they've been giving that comedian a hard time for whatever the reason. I don't know what he did. But he's a comedian.
Was
He's
it something about it? Wasn't it something about a transgender joke or something? He said.
I don't know. Dave Chappelle's always been, a guy who, stretches the limits and goes, like overboard.
Yeah,
Like,
he pissed off a lot of the transgenders, but
I was watching this thing I found on YouTube. It was like a news network from like the East Coast, and everybody was like, Dave Chappelle needs to apologize. And then a random woman said, you are not a Dave Chappelle fan if you don't remember when he would say a lot of dumb things, and he would even poke fun of the R. Kelly situation back in the 2004. And people,
I want to piss on you. I'm gonna piss on you.
What about the Rick James, bro? That Rick James was funny, bro. Like he says, "I'm Rick James, bitch."
Yep.
And he did also like a little satire of like a racism thing where he was
The blind white supremacist. The blind white supremacist.
Power. He says white power.
And no one said anything. But when he says,
well, because it was against his own people, like.
So. Yeah.
He's like, I'm in no way, shape, or form involved with a nigga.
Yeah, back then, that was good comedy. I ain't gonna lie, bro. But people getting too.
That was in the late '90s. That was like
actually
98,
early
man.
2000s. No, early 2000s. Dave Chappelle did that skit.
No, I think that was '99.
No,
I have all his 2 seasons, and they're like
Maybe
in the
it was
early
2000.
2000s.
I don't like Dave Chappelle said this joke where he was, I think, in Washington D.C. and he was in the limo, and the joke was like his limo driver at 3 a.m. went to the projects, and and he was in the limo, and Dave Chappelle said, "Oh yeah, I'm black, but I was scared out of my mind." And then he said there was a crack addict, and he was like, "Oh crap, he said I became a white person for a few months," and basically the joke was that that he was just basically just saying that it doesn't matter who you are, we're all afraid of being out in a certain neighborhood at night. That's the punchline. It's just to make you think that it doesn't matter who you are, that it is scary late at night if you go to the wrong place at the wrong time. So
remember when Wayne Brady was on his show remember that skit about the guy named Negro Damas who tells the future?
Oh, yeah. Moody. That Moody guy, whatever his name is.
Yeah, and he's like, why do white people love Wayne Brady? Because Wayne Brady. White people like Wayne Brady because he makes Brian Gumble look like Malcolm X.
Oh.
Hey, you know what was kind of cold, bro? You know what was kind of funny was the race draft. Remember the race draft?
The race draft. Oh, yeah.
The one where they say, hey, we'll trade you O.J. Simpson to be white or something.
No, and then they traded Tiger Woods from the Asians to the black. And he's like, goodbye fried rice and hello fried chicken.
I told you, hey, so at the end of the day, people should already understand that basically it's a lot of satire and a lot of just, it's like they said, I had a literature teacher and he says that comedy, is, you have to make the audience think. And some of the things that a comedian wants you to think maybe a little bit scary to talk about, but they'll make you laugh and they'll make you realize, oh yeah, this is something in society that kind of sucks, but you're saying it in a funny way, and it basically bridges the gap. That's what comedians have always been. They've always been pushing the limits, but now you have to be more nice. And then that passes for comedy. But if it's not making you laugh, you're not a comedian, and I'm sorry.
I like Gabriel Iglesias, but with his sense of humor too. But George Lopez is like the old school funny. But when it comes to
so speaking of Iglesias, whatever, I can't pronounce his first name, but the comedian, during the Space Jam movie with LeBron James, he was casted as the Speedy Gonzalez, and he was on a Mexican radio station speaking in Spanish, and he was saying that like for him it was an honor because his mother, who passed away, I don't know how many years ago, she was a huge fan of Looney Tunes. His mother, and she loved the little mouse, the Speedy Gonzalez. So he was going to be that, and he was so honored because like he's like, oh man, I wish my mom was alive. She would have loved it, something. Then a few weeks later, the director for like, we're actually going to scratch out the Speedy Gonzalez, and great Gabriel Iglesias went on a little comedy rant, and he's like, this does not offend me. This was my mother's favorite character when she loved the Looney Tunes. He was going after the director. Then after Gabriel, did what he did, a lot of support poured in, and they put the little mouse back in the movie. But it really shows you how, like these people are way out of touch, and like you have a Mexican American whose mother, is also Mexican American, and even she loved the character, and it shows you how he got really pissed off, and he went on a rant. He went on all the radio shows, and he basically just put the director on notice. He's like, come on, So anyway,
and he wasn't even offended by it too. That's the one thing. Let's say, for example, for some people who do these characters, like I know some people think it's kind of a little bit off with their characters, but if they're okay with it, then why bother with it? It's like stupid. For example,
yeah, and then like Gabriel Iglesias say, in that interview, he's like, of course in Spanish, he said that his mother, and of course, Gabriel, and if his passed away mother was a huge fan of it, then it really shows you how like these directors, like they really wanted to and the Space Jam movie was a stupid thing, like it was the dumbest thing. I don't know why they should have made it sooner with Kobe Bryant or somebody else, but. Yeah, they waited too long because I think the first one came out like in 94, 95. So they waited over 20 years to make a part two.
Yeah, it should have been done with Kobe at least, or what was it, like another player in mind? Like there was quite a few other qualifications, yeah. Mm-hmm. And being Hispanic is, bro, like not all the jokes. Like, okay, our culture is we don't get too offended by these Mexican jokes, bro. We find them kind of funny in some ways. Like that's the one thing that stands out about being Latino is like we don't get offended. Like if people make stereotypes about us doing landscape work, bro, we freaking laugh like, oh, it's not all we do.
Oh yeah,
no man. I work in the kitchen, man, and I've most of the Mexicans I know work in the kitchen. Like most Mexican people are cooking Italian food now. Whenever you go out to eat. They're cooking all that great shit.
Oh yeah, like, we're taco truck. We work as taco truck stands. Oh, okay, that's funny.
No, not that. Like they work real restaurants. Yeah, everywhere. Every restaurant you're gonna find.
Oh, we're
Mexicans.
Freaking janitors because we're Mexican. I get it. We're janitors too. I get that.
I know, like in San Francisco, like a lot of the old pizzerias that were bought out, the majority are owned by Mexicans, and even though a lot of Mexicans don't know how to make pizza. Well, for some reason, their pizza, I'm not saying it's like the finest pizza, but it's still pretty good. I wouldn't put it like New York style because I'm a huge New York style pizza. But at the end of the day, I always like, hey, it's business. They bought an aging restaurant. They brought it back to life, and they do a really good job, and they don't get a lot of credit for whatever the reason because that stereotype. Oh, pizza is Italian. Pizza's Italian.
No, man, I work with Mexicans for a long time. They're like super chill people, man.
Well, lately, the pizza that I like lately is coming from Middle Eastern, like those Indian ones. They do good pizza.
Yeah, some chicken tikka masala pizza.
No, but the way they put their pizza on it, dude, like there's a different taste. Even Bashar would tell you that it's got the good stuff on it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I love Indian food anyway, so put it on pizza, put it on pasta. No, I'm just kidding. Not pasta, but put on anything, I'll eat it. A sandwich.
I mean, Italian. I get Italians known for pizza, but people forget about Indian. They start making pizza on their own too, so it's good stuff.
Yeah, San Francisco has 2 Indian pizza places in San Francisco. Now, it's not like traditional, like basically, tomato sauce, mozzarella, and basil and toppings that people like. the sauce is a little bit more spicier, has a bigger kick. It's still a tomato-based sauce, but you can tell the difference. Am I a big fan of Indian pizza? I wouldn't say garbage, but like if I was like really, really hungry and they were the only place open, yeah, I would probably order it. But like I said, I'm very picky when it comes to my food because, like I said, there's a lot of low quality pizzerias where like, oh man, like they use processed stuff. Everything's processed. Anyway.
Well, I mean, that's the only thing I like about the Indian pizza. They make it more kind of different. Like, I don't know how they make their dough and they make their sauce a little bit different than most Italian sauce. I don't know what kind of sauce they usually put in, but it's got the good.
Yeah. Yeah. Plus, also, with the new, like type of, kitchen, type of, how you now cook. There's a lot of fusion, mix of everything now. So. And I'm still a fan of traditional food. I'm not saying that fusion food is nasty, but there's just some people who are really big fans of you combine a hamburger, and instead of using a hamburger, they might like go like all vegetarian or like a fish burger patty, something like that, like type of combination, or like Korean and Japanese, mixture, or like a. And there's even like Mexican and Japanese mixtures like here in the city. But the rich people, for some reason, they love that stuff. I'm not saying I'm a huge fan of that, but anyway. Yep. Oh, man. Anyway. Well, it's going to be weird on Sunday. No 49ers game. We got to wait till Monday.
Yeah.
Man. I wish the NFL would have flexed it because, like, from week 5 to like week 14, they're able to flex games. So, because I don't want, I remember there was a 49er game when Alex Smith was a rookie, and we were playing at Seattle, and we lost. We got blown out, and there was a Monday Night Football game, and I was like, oh damn, man.
Well, Rams lost their receiver.
Yeah, Robert Woods.
Mm-hmm. It's crazy how they signed somebody and how something after that when the receivers go down.
Mm-hmm. That kind of makes sense why they brought in OBJ, because probably he had an ACL, but I think they announced it today. So I think they kept it quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of teams are starting to do that. They're copying the 49ers. They're keeping everything private now. Oh, man. Jeez. Man, you could tell Canelo Alvarez, like, even though I didn't watch the fight last week, he's not a natural super middleweight. You could tell. That's why he doesn't have the knockout power he has. Anyway. Yep. Like, because Caleb Plant and all the super middleweights he's fought are like 6'3", 6'4", and you can see Canelo's body type. He's not a natural super middleweight. And I was also shocked when he beat up Kovalev for the light heavyweight championship, though. Anyway. But that's one thing about, as boxers get older, it's hard for them to like cut the weight.
Yep.
It's hard for them to cut the weight. Anyway. I think CG went on a round check.
Yeah. So
it's going to be a blowout Monday. I don't even think I'm going to watch.
Well,
I know I'm bad.
I'm still going to watch it. Like, I'm a real Niner fan. Like, my best friend since we were 8 years old was a Raider fan, and for all the years the Raiders were garbage, he went to like at least one game a year at Oakland with his family, and even though they lost, he would watch all the games no matter what, and that's real loyalty right there. I think like 10 years in a row, like they were like losing, but that's real dedication. Plus also, Travis Burge Jr. I like it. He's a good dude. He's a good dude.
Yeah, I want to watch my 49ers even when they win or lose.
Mhm.
Hey, you know the one thing I hate to say, bro. I want to see what happens when Arizona doesn't win shit, bro. You don't see their fans show up, bro. I'm pretty sure the wins and losses determine it. Look at the Rams.
Hey,
They don't show up.
hey, CG, I forgot to ask you, like when you were on the AZ and sheriff, what's his name, Joe. Doesn't your job have like a little office room where you can go in and turn the lights on, or?
No, that's the suck part.
It's going to be hard for me to watch you if you're going to be in the dark.
That's the tough part. I gotta get me some better lantern or something. I'm probably gonna have to go buy one when I get a chance to, dude. It's been hard on me on my budget a little bit.
Dude, you work, man. Like, what are you wasting your money on? Do you have like a secret like a secret family, or like do you have like secret luxuries?
He's got a woman on the side. He's buying diamonds.
No,
for.
I got. Dude, I'm investing freaking Jordans. I guess I don't know. I like buying me a lot of Jordans sometimes, but I always hid my money. I always buy jerseys or buy Jordans.
Yeah, I've never owned probably like a lot of 49er t-shirts, but I've never owned a lot of jerseys because like all other content creators, they have like a wall of like pictures and jerseys. I'm like, God damn. And dude, I'm like, it reminds me, it always, it's a reminder that John Jay does not have a lot of money. Because those stuff ain't cheap. I can tell you right now, all those memorabilia, that's not cheap.
Oh, dude. I got Derek Smith to sign that autograph, and he sent it back to me just like today. So I guess it took me a few weeks to get it. Mm-hmm. Did you see that video? I got an autograph out of him.
Yeah, the Derek Smith.
Yeah. He was nice enough. Mm-hmm. I'll probably give it a few months before I even call Julian Peterson and see if he can sign that picture, and I'll probably just ship it to him.
Anyway.
I'm a collection freak, man. That's the problem with me, bro. I'm getting obsession. I have a new hobby. Get autographs now.
Wow.
Dude, anytime I'm in contact with football players, I definitely ask for autographs at any time, dude. And it's rewarding.
All right, well, what's up? We have someone in. What's up?
Hey, what's up?
Adrian, man. What's up, Adrian?
How you doing?
How's it going, buddy? You guys got the Eagles this week, huh?
Yeah, we're gonna win this game.
Yeah,
the Eagles suck ass.
Hey, shout out to you for beating the Cowboys.
Oh man, that was beautiful.
All that game, dude.
My power went out, so once the power got back on, luckily it came back quick.
That was a beautiful
live stream.
It was a beautiful game, dude.
I was like, what?
I can't wait to drink my Starbucks coffee tomorrow. I'm gonna enjoy my day, dude.
Yeah, we're supposed to hang out at some point. I know you're supposed to be coming up soon.
Anyway, what is your basketball team?
Dallas Mavericks.
Oh, Dallas Mavericks.
Him and Chapman have that in common.
Hell no, I hate the Lakers, dude. They suck this year, man.
Dude, I used to like I kind of like Stephen
Adrian,
Nash
you don't
and
like
then
the Warriors.
that German dude.
Well, I'm not a Warriors fan, but I see the only thing I saw is Thompson when I went to the A's game. That's the only thing I saw him. That's it. Yeah, it's whatever.
What's that German guy's name? I think we talked about this last time. I forget
Dirk
his name.
Nowitzki? Dirk Nowitzki.
Huh?
Dirk Nowitzki?
Yeah, probably, yeah. He's awesome.
Shaggy,
him and Nash.
Like Shaggy dude from
Yeah, that's him. That's him.
Anyway.
Him and Nash were ballers back in the day.
Oh, yeah, I remember those guys. Those guys were... Well, I remember when Nash left to finish, I got pissed off, dude. Like, seriously. That was...
He went to the Lakers, didn't he?
Yeah, he went to...
he played his 1 year there, and then that was it.
All them traitors go to the goddamn Lakers.
Yeah, they want to go to Hollywood, bro. They want to be actors. Remember, most of them go to the Lakers just to go to Hollywood. Look at LeBron.
No,
he's already
but
the
best
movie.
actor on the Lakers is LeBron James when he's acting like, oh my God, I just got fouled, man. Did you see that? Come on.
You know, it's funny because today I went to work at my dad's job site and his boss told me, oh, I pay almost 1,200 tickets for to go see LeBron James game in the Lakers. Like, dude, seriously? I was never going to sit there. No way. Hell no. I'm not going to
it's Mike Tyson. Damn, he is.
You know what? I would actually go to a Lakers game because I like that stadium's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I'll have to get a picture of that statue, of that Kobe Bryant statue, if I get a chance.
Oh, he missed the knockout punch. How did he miss
I've only
that?
seen one Warriors game, and it was when they had Baron. What's his last name?
Davis.
Yeah, Baron Davis. Yeah.
Oh
Then
my
you
God.
have
and there was
Steven
a-
Jackson.
Warrior game?
It went into triple overtime with the Rockets, and Yao Ming was there. Oh my God, that guy's freaking huge.
Yeah.
He's about like
He
7'6".
looks like-
7-6.
He looks like a goddamn I'm like, I can't believe how big this guy is.
Yeah.
And they lost, but it went to triple overtime. It was a
Like-
crazy game.
I remember when Tracy McGrady was with Houston, and they were in the All-Star weekend. And Tracy McGrady, I think, is 6'7", 6'8", and it looked like half a person would not even be as close to Yao Ming with Tracy McGrady. And I've seen Tracy McGrady at a Warriors game when they played in Oakland in person, and he was tall, so you compare, to a guy who's that tall already, and then Yao Ming, yeah.
How do you get 7'6"? But I heard that he was a fake. That I guess somebody in China decided to find the tallest male and the tallest female and have them have a child. That's what I heard.
So this is a story. So of course, China. If you have ever lived there, it's not the United States. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to bring up the politics.
It's nothing but communists, but yeah.
But anyway,
Yep. Human rights violations.
Speaking of that, Yao Ming's father was 6'6", and Yao Ming's mother was 6'4", and they thought that Yao Ming was going to be like 7 feet, but for some reason, when he turned 10 years old, he was already 6 foot tall, and the kid just sprouted. And what happened was, when he was 14, the government said, "Oh, all you're going to be doing, you're going to be playing basketball and going to university." Basically, he said, "That's your life now." So Yao Ming, since he was 14 years old, played basketball. So by the time he was, I think, 30 years old, basically over half his life, he was dedicated to basketball. That's why he sacrificed his basketball career with the Rockets to represent his country in 2008. But it was a bad move, because after that, he was unable to walk for a year and a half, rehabbing his leg. Now, Yao Ming is just a tall dude that lives in China, and he basically just lives off whatever his success over there. So it's sad how his life ended.
He was laughed at school because he was a tall dude. They thought they never thought he would be what he was.
So, yeah, and all I will say this for people who are stupid: be grateful that you have choices in America, even if it's bad choices and it's not a good thing to do. You have choices. Yao Ming did not have that choice to become a person and do what he wanted to do. Yep.
Well, he wanted to represent his country, of course, which I don't blame him. I mean, dude, of course you want to play for your country in the Olympics, But I guess in some ways, in our politicians, we kind of find it against it in some ways because we have some issues with them. But Yao Ming, for some reason, when you think about him, you think about him with the Houston Rockets. That's where his career kind of
Mm-hmm. And yeah, so that's all I can say for people who are idiots. Like, we may not all believe the same thing. We have different ideas, different upbringings, the way we look at life. And of course, we all know the biggest issue right now outside of football, is the vaccine, conversation. And yes, we may disagree, but we still live in a country where you can be an asshole and say, you know what, I believe in things that are not true, but other countries like China, their citizens are basically they're dictated, what they can do, all that stuff. So
yeah,
that's the thing about the great USA. I don't know who said this. He says, America is a country where we say no to everything. We always question everything. We always, are angry about everything. We always protest everything. And it's the foundation of America. If you study it, the very first protest was the Boston Tea Party. And now today we're still protesting over 240 years later. So it's a reminder that the American spirit, we're outlaws. That's America.
And it's hard to even have freedom of speech and all the other stuff. Now everybody's getting everything against everybody. It's like, dude, like we can't even enjoy good shows no more. TV shows are not the same. It's like whack, bro. I don't even care for this era of TV. Like, when you watch like when you watch comedy, bro, it doesn't really seem as funny as it used to be.
Oh, there we go. There's a knockdown. There's a knockdown.
No, TV show's not the same anymore. Like the other day, I was watching wrestling. WWE was like, "Come on, man, this is boring now. It's not the same anymore, man."
Nothing but child play, bro. They're trying to do cosplays and all that BS shit, bro.
Right.
You're never going to be another Rock. So why are you trying to make this guy cosplay into the Rock? And why are you trying to make this other guy cosplay into Stone Cold?
There's a knockout. That's how Canelo got the knockout. He basically.
Oh, J-Mos is back, guys. J-Mos.
Yeah. So that's how Canelo won. So basically, he basically knocked him down, but Plan was already dizzy, and the referee allowed it to continue, and this Canelo just poured in the body shots and the power punches, and eventually, no matter how tough you are, like there's that one punch that you're gonna fall down. So that's the thing about boxing. You know, everyone has a punching point anyway. All right, now they're gonna show the live fights today. So here we go.
Live fights, man, but that's the only thing they're showing is Carmelo, but Carmelo. I get it mixed up.
Carmelo. I didn't know Carmelo was the super middleweight champion.
I get it mixed up, dude. But I'm probably gonna have to check out some Full Gear. Check out that AEW party later on.
Gavin's gonna kill me because I promised him I was gonna watch the pay-per-view. But
Where the hell is Gavin, for Christ's sake?
I'll tell you, John Jay.
Yeah.
Where is Gavin? He hasn't been around much.
He said he'd be here on Friday, but he showed up Friday. But
he told me that CG made fun of his accent.
Right. That's a joke, bro. No, I know, but I see him mostly around YTC stream or either around. He'll come around. It's not like the same anymore. Like I don't know.
Hey, Tommy, don't watch YTC's stream yesterday. There was some too much sexual energy in the
Cowboy
chat.
Trevor. I heard Cowboy Trevor's gay.
Hey, like I said, I really don't care. That's their life. I respect it. But once he brought me into the thing, I was like, screw that. I'm gone.
Oh, that's lame. I mean, keep your freaking whatever escapades yourself.
Yeah, that's personal. Like people don't want to know that.
Keep your sextapades yourself.
Yeah. Plus, I live in San Francisco. We have an entire neighborhood of people who are, like that weird cowboy, whatever. And, it's just part of being in the city. But they don't go like.
Wait, you're next to the Castro?
They live like normal people, just like everybody else. They want to be left alone.
You're next to the Castro?
Yeah. Just like everybody else. Like they want to be left alone. Just like
Castro District is where it's at, yeah.
No, he just lives in the city.
Yeah.
Pretty close to Castro.
Yeah, but Castro District's where it's all is at too. So,
But then, also the majority of people, like it's a misconception. Like it's all gay now. There are a lot of rich people who are like obnoxious that live over there. And if anyone's ever been to San Francisco, like one time I was taking this bus called the 33 Stannion, and I get on it because I'm going to a private job, like a private workout, and this guy comes in the bus. He's for some reason he's in a bad mood, and he has like all the rich people clothes and all those like type of like men's handbags and all that stuff. He's like just an obnoxious dude, and then he sits right next to me, and then the first thing he has the nerve to say, and I don't know why, he could have said somewhere else because there was a lot of room. He's like, "Man, I know we are in San Francisco, but I sometimes feel that your people have destroyed San Francisco." I said, "Yo, you know what? I think your people ruined San Francisco too." So I was going at it, sarcastically, and then he started to get a little bit, and of course it was my fault, but he instigated, and I went back and forth, and he's like, "Listen, I work for some high important people in San Francisco, and I can make your job miserable." And I said, "Hey, I'm from the streets. If I'm not home, some people are going to look for me." And he's like, "Oh,
hey, I got to order something, but if it goes out, it goes out."
He's
Let's
like,
see if I can go online but still being on here.
Yeah. Anyway, so my story was like, he said, "Are you a gang member?" I said, "Why do you ask that question?" Because I think all Mexicans are gang members. I said, "Oh, you
What? Who said that?
He
Who
bet
said
you're
that?
Mexican, but you're Italian.
Well, no, this is a story that happened to me in
Oh,
San Francisco.
I opened this. Close it now.
So at the end of the day, I went back and forth with them. I said, "So first of all, I'm not Mexican."
Why?
I said,
Well,
first of
you
all, I'm not
said you
Mexican."
wanted
I said,
what you call it.
I'm a mutt. And at the end of the day, he's like, "I can't believe I got on the bus. I should have took at the time before Uber. I should have took a taxi because I can afford it." He's like, "I can afford it." I said, "Good. Get off the damn bus and afford your taxi cab, you rich son of a."
Oh, dude, I wish I would have seen that shit.
Hey, remember there are obnoxious people in the city, and like
He called you a gang member? What the hell is that?
Oh my god.
Because you're dressed up like poor or streetwise, bro. Just because we're dressed normal doesn't mean we're gangs, bro. That's stupid.
Listen. I was wearing like regular, like normal, like athletic clothes, because like athletic clothes, you can go to Ross and buy like a lot of cheap clothes at Ross, like all like you can buy the Nike brands, the Adidas brands, even shoes. I didn't know that they had shoes until like 5 years ago, because I would buy my shoes on this place called Payless. But Payless, their shoes just got weak and generic. So,
it rips out easy, bro. That I don't even go to Payless no more. They used to be the shoes when I was poor. Yeah.
Payless went out of business in all San Francisco locations. So I don't know if there's any in the Bay Area, but there's no Payless no more. So I go to Ross, and there are a lot of discount shoes. Like really good discount shoes.
Oh yeah.
I tell people, hey, if you're on a budget and you need a lot of clothes fast, go to Ross.
Yeah, when I go to Ross, dude, I get my football cleats. I remember I got me like a cleats for $5.99, bro, just for the yellow cleats, bro. Those were the best. I invested, and then I got me like dude, like I remember when some people would ask me, hey, if you need to get football cleats, just get them at Ross for a cheaper deal.
Mm-hmm. Hey, they're showing Canelo's wife, and she's very gorgeous. I'm like, damn, I need a gorgeous girl like that. Yep.
Hey, but John Jay, you ever watch Vid Chronicle videos, bro? Those action movies those are like those rich pricks, bro. Some of them have that action, bro. That shit's funny.
What? The what movie?
The Vid Chronicles on YouTube, bro. That shit's got some funny shit sometimes.
Vid Chronicles?
Yeah, and then they got one called Dramatize and all that shit, bro. They got some rich pricks or some bad dudes that play good roles on it, bro. Like that's some good shit right there. Like they make it look legit.
Man, yeah, Canelo's punch output, like a lot of people. I don't know if VPS said he was a defensive fighter, but Canelo, he's a power puncher. He's a guy that fights, in the middle of the ring, and then you have those pressure fighters that fight you on the ropes and they, pressure you there. Canelo, that's one thing he criticized Eric Zlandi Lara, a Cuban fighter, saying, "Oh, he's too defensive." I don't like fighting defensive fighters, but defensive fighters are very tricky.
What is Pinar saying? Balenciaga or Ventement?
I don't know.
What does he mean?
I don't know what that is. So I'm sorry. Anyway, look at all those belts. He has the Ring magazine. He has the WBC, the WBA, the IBO, and the WBO. And then he got a custom belt that, the WBC, they make custom belts for certain occasions. So look at all that gold that Canelo has on him. Yep.
Oh yeah, Payless, bro.
Those Shaq. I forgot Shaquille O'Neal had a.
No,
those were like rip-off version of Jordans.
All I had
like
was the red.
They were like a knockoff of the Barkley shoes. I remember they used to have Charles Barkley shoes too.
Charles Barkley shoes.
But the Shaq shoes were kind of like a knockoff of Barkley shoes.
Well, when Shaq was with the Miami Heat, he decided to open up a shoe brand. He says, "Oh, I want to give back because not every kid can afford Jordan." So he decided to make the Shaq shoes. And I'm not saying the Shaq shoes were garbage, like for for like like something to afford, yeah, people would buy it, but they would wear out in like 3 to 4 months if you wore it everywhere. So you always had to have like 3-4 pairs because they would wear out so fast.
Yeah, they wear it out pretty quickly, but with Jordans, at least they don't wear out. Like, do I have these Jordans for like at least 5 years, bro, and they're still in good shape.
I bought me a pair of Jordans, some Jordans basketball sneakers, and I was like, oh man, how can people wear this? It's so uncomfortable. Even though it's my size, it feels like it's one size too big. I mean, one size too small. So then I was like, all right. So I wore it like for 1 week, and then I was gonna donate it. And my buddy's like, hey, I'll still buy it off of you. I don't care if you're smelly feet. So he gave me $50. It was the best $50, and then I used that for pizzas.
Dude, I like my Jordans. I don't really care what people think of it. Like it's got the comfortable stuff for me.
Oh, here's a true story. My friend, she's a huge Jordan sneaker, and she went to in 2013. She went to the East Bay where they were doing like a rare like $495 Jordan sneaker, like a limited edition. It had like a blue color, white. I don't know what was the fuss about it, but it was like almost $500. So she's waiting in line, one of the first 100 people, and then the store at the time, Twitter was still young, and they posted on the Twitter that they only had 30 of the $500 sneakers. So a bunch of people were like, "Oh heck no!" They started fighting over the spot, and she started recording it, to show evidence. And unfortunately, just like always, when the fight happens, someone pulls out a knife and you stab somebody because you were the 31st person in line and you may not have got the shoes. It was like, God damn. And she was like, after that, she was like,
over freaking dumb shoes, bro.
She was like, these shoes, $500, I have the money, she does good for a living, but she's like, nope, I'm not going to go to the ER tonight. So she got into her car, and then like a month later, when the store had it for like $3.99, she bought 2 pairs and sold the other one for the $500. So for her, she basically did the right thing and left, got it for $100 cheaper, bought another pair and sold it and made a really good profit.
Yeah, the most I bought out of a Jordan shoes was like $230, but it had Air Jordan like the better shoebox version. I got that for like $220 or $230. I had it for at least 5 or 6 years, bro, and it's still in good shape, and I still wear it consistently. It doesn't even mess up as much.
What's up, Pino?
What up, man? Now, I just want to let everybody know. You don't have to wear Jordans to look nice. I used to think that when I was a kid. I think the greatest shoe ever made, though, is the Air Force One for different reasons. But if someone could say like it's the Converse, like the Chuck Taylor Converse, they could say it's probably like the Timberland boot. Like some people would say different things, But to me, I would always say like if there's ever one shoe that you could wear in any tax bracket, it's the Air Force One. Like you could be rich, poor, middle class. You wear that fucking shoe, as long as it's clean, you're gonna look nice for the most part, Plus, it's always affordable. Like that shoe never changes in price.
You know what? The more comfortable shoes I like to wear lately, besides Jordans, there's these Skechers ones. They got some good comfort on them shoes, bro. I don't know why. Because I have bad ankles, bro. I have bad ankles, so I have to wear like something like Skechers. And they got some of that. They got some of that good comfort stuff on my ankles, so I don't feel pain as much.
I like Skechers. I'm like the dad, like the nerd dad who tries to fit in with their kids, and then he has the Skechers to make them look cool.
But I got the ones where you don't even have to tie your shoes or nothing. It's got like some kind of slipper version of it, but it looks tight, bro, and it's comfortable, and it makes me walk perfectly good.
Yeah.
Like I don't know, like it's because of my ankles, and they told me that I need to get something like that to walk on with comfort or something.
Yep.
The most comfortable shoe I've ever worn was like, I don't know if you guys mess with New Balance or not, but there's these New Balances that everybody wanted because of Steve Jobs. I don't know if you guys heard of the shoe. It's called the 992s. Steve Jobs made New Balance, Levi's, and black turtlenecks a big deal when he was alive, like in his last days. Like people literally wanted to know what kind of Levi's he was wearing, turtleneck, and New Balances. He wore these New Balances called the 991s. And in dedication to Steve Jobs 10 years after, they made this New Balance shoe called the 992 in dedication to Steve Jobs for making the brand a bigger deal. And those fucking shoes were the most comfortable shoes I've ever had. They lasted about 4 years, but man, like I just really like how New Balance cares about the quality inside. Yeah, they really care about that.
Yeah,
they don't care about the hype or anything. Yeah.
Oh, dude, New Balance, bro. I'm wearing these ones at my job, dude, and they got some of the nice comfort part of my job because especially when I have to walk, bro, I got to get some comfortable shoes, and then I get them at the famous footwear place, and these New Balance shoes, they don't even cost as much, bro. They're not even pricey. Like you're looking like what I paid for was $65 or $70 for the New Balance shoes, and they're very good, bro.
Yeah, and not to mention they have the Made in America line, so the shoes aren't made in China. They're made right in San Francisco, or not San Francisco. My bad, Boston, and then there's some that are made in San Francisco, but some of them are made in China though.
And they are very flexible too. They're very flexible to where you can move it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know why we got on a tangent about shoes. But
maybe one day we'll do. Maybe one day we'll do like a shoe stream one day.
Oh, dude, I remember when I threw out all my shoes or I sold them. The only 2 pairs of shoes that I have that are worth any money are I have some Air Jordan 1s. They're the Rox Browns Air Force 1s. They're about like $700 or $800 right now. And then I have a pair of Derrick Rose's 2s, the MVP year. And then I think that's all the valuable ones I have because I sold all the ones that had value and stuff. The only shoes I wear now are white Air Force 1 lows. Like if you know me, dude, that's all I ever wear. Like I literally had like fucking 12 pairs. It's insane.
Dude, I miss actually having Adidas shoes. I remember there was one Adidas brand shoes I used to have, bro, and it was like the softest part, but it had the best material. It wasn't like you needed to add a size or nothing, but it had that comfort spot too. I like some of the Adidas also.
Bro, Bashar knows what I was talking about because I think we're on Niner Sickness's stream, right? We're on Niner Sickness's stream, and then it was like 3:33, right? And I told Bashar it's half evil, right? Bashar's like, that's fucking, why are you saying weird shit like your Butters? Like, I'm not saying weird shit like I'm Butters. It's a clothing brand. And I told Bashar, and he was like, that's some weird ass shit. Like, and then he's like, we're just commenting. And I sent him a picture of the hoodie that I have from the brand Half Evil. And right now the hoodie's worth like $250. But when I sent it to Bashar, he was like, why the fuck is it worth that much? It's like, I was like, because it's a streetwear brand, you know? Like, if you ever see 333 on the back of a hoodie, that hoodie is worth money. It's a brand called Half Evil. Instead of 666 being full, you know, evil, obviously. Like, if you see 666, you'll think of the devil.
Yeah. I gotta search it up then. I gotta check how much that thing costs.
Yeah, I have one of the hoodies that I bought from a dude from Chicago, and I'm trying to resell it for later. But right now, everybody's like still in stagnant mode, so I got to hang on to the hoodies to sell it. But yeah, I just love all the vintage sports shit that I have, like the San Jose Sharks stuff that I have, and the fucking some of the old Niner jerseys. Like, it's insane. I need to clean that Justin Smith jersey that I have though.
Yeah,
I might get rid of all my jerseys now. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm getting me a Brian Young jersey coming up pretty soon from Sickness, and then I'm supposed to get my own customized.
Yeah, I want to start getting custom jerseys. I fucking hate the Nike jerseys.
Yeah, but Sickness can hook
they're
you up,
cool.
but I guess the price.
Yeah. But you don't have to wear a jersey, by the way, for anybody that's listening. You don't have to wear a fucking jersey to be an authentic Niner fan. That is the stupidest fucking shit I've ever heard in my life when I was younger. I was like, do you know how much fucking Niner fans couldn't afford jerseys? Like they're watching the game with antenna TV. You think wearing a jersey is a fan? Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Stupidest shit ever.
Yeah, in Candlestick Park when I was a kid growing up, you seen how San Francisco, used to be a blue collar city. Now everything has changed because all the BS. But the people who would go over there, like the fathers who are now like in their 70s and 80s, who were season ticket holders, they were like garbage truck drivers, cab drivers. They worked, as janitors, and in the weekends they would go to watch the Giants games during, the weekends, and they would go to the 49er games when they played over there.
Oh, the Giants did play there, huh?
Yeah. And then
a while ago.
Yeah, and then the children like me, we would wear jeans, and we would wear those bargain T-shirts that you would find at those little boutiques in your neighborhood, and they were not like the high quality, but they were still cool.
Were they thick?
Yeah, they were thick because Candlestick Park was always frigid, and of course you had those vendors that were where you would pull up.
Pro Club, Shaka T, where they had Johnson. Good.
Yeah, and when you would drive in, there was these guys who before that. Now everyone has a printing like a T-shirt press, but back then it was a luxury if you had that machine to put the cool stuff on, and they would sell it to you for $5, and there was a hustle, and a lot of people loved the 49ers game because they were able to advertise their oh, here's my business card, we can make you custom stuff, but they would sell the 49ers so they can get some business. So the atmosphere when you went to San Francisco, you had entrepreneurs who would basically promote their little stuff. You also had like those little small rappers who would go over there and they would give you the mixtape, and you also had like the barbecue pits, and the SFPD of the day were so cool that they would go hang out with the tailgaters. They would drink beer on the job, and you saw how it was like a fun area for like 8 hours. Some people arrived at 9 o'clock in the morning, and some people would stay till like 9 o'clock at night. But usually at 5 o'clock they would go back, and you would see that. At Levi's, I've never been to Levi's because I can't afford an Uber or a taxi, or I don't want to take 3.
It's a lot different. It's a lot different out there.
It's not like that no more. And there's also like I've been told that the Niners have like their own police force. I don't know if that's true. So it's like you don't have that same atmosphere where people can go in there and you can sell stuff. At Candlestick, it was so lenient that you could do that, and the people were like, "Oh, cool." But I don't know if it's like more like if Jed York wants to like corporatize the Niners. So, and I know some people are gonna get mad at me, but I do think that there's some fans who like buy like the $300 jerseys and they buy all those stuff, and their kids are like spoiled, and that's just my feeling about that.
Yeah. Well, if you want some nice legit jerseys, I get them from Sickness now. He sells some pretty good ones.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand why people don't understand the jerseys. By the way, like they don't know the difference between a replica and authentic at all these days. Like it's not like the old days where jerseys were made to be something. Like Nike false promotes their jerseys. Like a replica is not supposed to have a logo. Like I don't get why people wouldn't understand that. But it's whatever. Like I don't know. Like there's some jersey places you're not supposed to put the 49er logo on the jersey, otherwise that's copyright. It's insane. Yeah, and if they catch you doing that, it's just fucking stupid. It's like, so let me get this straight. I can have a red jersey, but if I put fucking, let's just say I put Rice on the back of it with the number 80, then I'm gonna get fucking sued. Like, you gotta go fuck yourself. Doesn't have a Niner logo. Doesn't have no gay ass Nike sign. I don't know. I fucking
Well-
hate how everything's ununique these days. Like if the fucking Oakland Raiders have like a certain T-shirt, the Niners have the same type of T-shirt. It's just in Niner form. There's
Mhm.
nothing unique about nobody's merch anymore.
Mhm.
There's no more Flintstones collaboration, the Simpsons collaborations that they used to do back in the 80s and in the early 90s. Dude, there used to be so much unique merchandise that other teams couldn't create. Like you had a creative department back in the day. Even the New Balance fucking jacket that my friend wants to death that Bill Walsh used to wear, you can't fucking find that anymore. It's insane.
Mhm.
Oh, shit.
And you can't find a lot of those old school gold jackets, bro. I got me one of the rare ones, the golden chalk jacket one.
Yeah.
Those ain't easy to find, bro. I was able to. I had a good friend that got me one, and he said those are not easy to get.
Like even when that new hat, right? Like people go crazy for hats these days, and it's not just because of Kyle Shanahan's punk ass. Like people just like hats, you know. But the thing is that when they release a certain type of hat for the Niners, why the fuck does that other team have the same style of hat that the Niners do? Like there's no unique fucking merch anymore. I'm not saying that, you know, there just should only be that, but fuck. It's almost like they just treat everything as a corporate brand rather than being unique like they used to be. It's just, I don't know, it's fucking
Like
lazy.
I remember a while back when they had the NFL draft, man, they had these jerseys like you would get at the flea market, those kind of hats, bro. Remember that one time in the draft, they had these kind of draft hats that looks like you can get at a gas station or a flea market, bro? I ain't paying 30 freaking bucks for that shit.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. There's no uniqueness anymore with the fucking, and not only that, but the Nike jerseys, like, are they better than the Reebok jerseys? I would say yes, but that doesn't mean you have to fucking make them for hella cheap and fucking sell them to us for fucking $100 up. It's just like, you know that in Mexico.
What I hate about Nike is you got to add an extra size to it too.
Oh, because you're a big boy. You need to be big and tall. That's why.
Yeah, you're a big dude. Yeah.
Yeah, me. I'm a normal guy. I'm an average fucking.
But for some Nike, you have to add an extra size for some of them.
Yes, same for me.
Yeah, that's you guys, man. Like when we mean extra, like I wear extra large or a large, you guys need the big and tall fucking extra large. It's like, holy shit. Well, what size do you wear, CG? Like,
Oh God.
What?
I wear in between 3X, but actually 4X. But
yeah, me 4X.
But the Nike, bro, the Nike itself, bro, with the jersey, I had to add a little extra size to make it more fitting. Because I actually wore more of a 3X personally, but I just wore because for some of the jersey brands, bro, they're either snuggled or kind of tight a little bit. So I got to add a little extra size to space it up more.
Mm-hmm. That shit will look like a robe if I put that shit on.
Well, I got me a Tim McDonald jersey off of Sickness, and I like the brand he gave me. And then I'm gonna get me like a Brian Young jersey coming up, and then I'm gonna definitely get that customized with my football number with it. I actually still have my original custom jersey, but I wear it every now and then, so it's like I had that one as my actual name.
I wanted to start a collection, like a collection of signed jerseys or worn jersey. But I think that I'm going to start decluttering everything. Like all the jerseys that I have in my closet, I think I'm just going to sell them or give them to people that will take care of them. Because I'm tired of all the shit that I have. And I think the only jersey I think I'm going to wear or buy and then I'm done just buying jerseys and shit will be a Trey Lance authentic jersey. Like I think that's the only one I'm going to buy. I'm just going to buy that jersey and then that's it. No more fucking buying jerseys for a cool ass minute.
Yeah. I'm just debating between a Debo Samuel or a Nick Bosa. I'm just debating on that one. So I don't know.
So with Debo, you got to be careful in case he leaves. And then with Bosa, it's like, man, be healthy, you son of a bitch. Both of them actually be healthy. Like even Jesse has that signed jersey from Debo, and he says that I don't think it's going to be worth keeping or not keeping, but he just said he thinks he's gonna leave or get hurt. Like, man, By the way, I thought this
Well-
was a Jimmie Ward fucking is garbage.
Yeah, that's the point of the thing. It kind of
turned
went
into
on
a
for a
stream.
while. Yeah, that's the point of what people do clouds for, man. They build this stream to get some attention out of it. I'm gonna put a Jimmy Garoppolo tomorrow, so you're gonna probably like it more.
How do each of you guys feel about Jimmie Ward?
Dude, he just never lived up to the expectation, dude. He's never got a lot of opportunities to capitalize on interceptions. I mean, don't get me wrong, he is a good tackler. Just never was able to stay healthy. And it's just like, dude, you draft this guy to be your ball hawker, right? He's supposed to be like your Earl Thomas, according to what they draft him to be, but he never ended up being like an Earl Thomas. Never believed the hype. He was considered a third-round grade coming out of Northern Illinois, but we drafted him in the late first round, which was dumb. You try to move him to cornerback, which wasn't his skill set. He was a free safety, or I think he was a strong safety in college, but they moved him up to free safety at that point.
And what do you guys feel about Jimmie Ward?
I don't like him.
What about you, John Jay? Oh, all right, Corey, my bad.
Because when he was getting hurt all the time when we drafted him, he was like Jalen hurt. Always hurt. He couldn't complete a whole season. Finally completed a whole season in 2019, but he was like a Jalen hurt. Oh, he's injured again.
Yeah, that's what people keep not getting, bro. Jimmie Ward, you had high expectation for him, but I get that he knows our defense and knows everything in general. But don't tell me that this guy's a glorifying freaking dumb corner, bro, or glorifying DB, bro. I'm sick of this hype, bro. I've always been against him all the time. I've always said Jimmie Ward's the most overrated draft pick in our history. Dude, I interviewed Mike Rump, and Mike Rump's a far better DB than freaking Jimmie Ward would ever be. And to put in that comparison, dude, when Mike Rump says that he sees a little bit of Jimmie Ward in himself, I kind of looked at him and said, bro, are you kidding me, bro? You know, remember how Mike Rump said he sees a little bit of himself with Jimmie Ward? The way he kind of compared it? I didn't see it, bro. I think Mike Rump, if he was put in the right situation, he would have succeeded, bro. Hey, what's up, Jens? Yeah, you got the Lions. You're gonna beat. You better not lose to them, bro. If Mason Rudolph blows that game, bro, you guys are gonna suck, bro.
I think
Adrian left. John Jay's still here. Nah, but you got this Georgia vidmaker TikTok. Yeah, he comes around. Then you got Jens, who's a Steelers fan. I know them for a little bit.
All right, all right,
you know what, dude? I think. Yeah.
All right, guys.
This could be a trap game, bro. Are you gonna go?
Yeah, I'm gonna go watch the fights now. You guys have a good rest of your night.
Who's
all right,
fighting?
Corey Davis. All right, Pioneer.
All right, John.
Who's fighting?
Is it Carnella?
No,
Is it Carnella? Oh, see, bro.
No, it ain't Canelo.
It's the Benavides brothers.
I don't watch boxing.
You
The
didn't, how the
Benavides
fuck
brothers.
you did not know that Canelo cannot fight 2 weeks after?
Dude, I don't watch boxing, bro. I don't know what the fuck goes on.
Did not know that shit.
Fucking watch it, bro.
All right.
Dude, I watch either wrestling, bro, or I either watch like freaking
Oh yeah, fake
Dude,
wrestling.
I'll either watch freaking NBA, bro. I watch NBA sometimes, but not all the time.
Yeah, CG watches a fake wrestling.
Shit, bro. I don't care if it's fake or not. I'm entertained by that shit.
Oh yeah. Hey, CG. I'm sorry because Butter said this. That you said that you have a thing for Bailey. I said I'm sorry, Butters, but Bailey's not attractive.
That's cold, bro. That's cold. Leave it alone, bro.
Anyway.
I mean, dude, I actually met Melina, bro. I used to have a crush on Melina, but she was cool as hell, bro. She gave me an autograph of her bikini, bro. Hey, dude, you know what's even funnier, dude? To this day, my wife never understood why I still have that picture on the freaking wall. She doesn't even care. I still have that picture on the wall.
Yeah. All right, guys.
Watch that fight for free.
All right.
Watch. Oh, okay, dude. I might need to watch the free boxing paper, but I haven't been watching that shit for a while. It's like I hear a lot of Cordella and I hear a lot of Tyson Fury, bro. I don't really keep track of. I haven't been watching much boxing since my brother passed away, so it kind of sucks that I have lost track of boxing.
Yeah, Canelo fought literally like 2 weeks ago. That's why I was like, how the fuck didn't you know that? But nah, I get it.
Yeah, dude, I don't even know what goes on with that shit, dude. I don't. Like, if it's something with UFC, maybe I might check it out every now and then. Because a couple of my buddies keep calling me and telling me to go check out some UFC fights, bro. I'll check it out for the fun of it. Because sometimes my buddies have a little party out, bro. And we go watch some UFC and they be smoking and chilling out there. And we be like playing some, we be putting some bet on it or some shit like that. I'm actually on top place with Fantasy Football League, too. So I'm actually kind of getting some, I'm winning some money out of that shit with Fantasy Football this year, bro. My friend's telling me that whatever the lineups I'm getting, bro, he's getting pissed off by it because he thinks I'm manipulating the system a little bit. I told him, dude, I do a lot of my scout work on fantasy football. I always check out who to start and who not to play. So I might repeat for another championship for the second time in a row. And then this one, dude, if I win this one, I'll get $600 on this damn lead. Yeah, you met Chris Jericho? Cool. Oh, what's up, man? I wish I met Chris Jericho, bro. I heard he's a nice, cool dude, but the one dude I met was Rey Mysterio. I met Rey Mysterio like multiple times. And then I met Conan. People don't like Conan, but dude, that guy he acts like a dick because everybody bothers him a lot. He doesn't like to be bothered as much, but if you catch Conan at a good time, he's a nice guy. And let's see. Scott Steiner, he's all right. He was a cool dude. Didn't have no issues with him. He didn't seem like a dick like everybody was saying. He was one of the nicer guys, in my opinion. No, like a lot of people had bad experience with Scott Steiner, bro. But personally, he's a nice dude. And then I met Carlito. Nice, chill guy. Even though he kind of looked like he was stoned as fuck, but he was cool as hell, bro. And then let's see, I met Taz, bro. Even though he was like an okay wrestler, but he was probably like a nicer guy too. He was chill. Bro, like Taz is that kind of guy that would chill with you and talk some sports with you, bro. He's that kind of guy. He's cool as fuck. But I did met let's see. There was just a lot of good wrestlers I met a long time ago, but I lost track of the people I've actually met before. The ones who gave me some bad experience as a kid was man, I'm trying to remember what guy gave me some good experience. I mean, some bad ones that I met before. Becky Lynch was kind of like a little arrogant. She was a little bit of a cockiness. I don't know. She just seemed too arrogant. I was waiting in line to get her autograph. Then she left the moment I was trying to get her autograph. That's whatever. But I think she's a good person. But I think she was just being harsh and leave. I'm just putting some clout bait on Jimmie Ward's name. So tomorrow we're going to put in Jimmy Garoppolo clout bait, and then we'll see how that works, man. I know we're going to have a lot of Jimmy haters, so I think that's how it works here. Are you guys still good, bro?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. Oh, yeah, JY, yeah.
I was looking at Jesse's stream real quick.
Oh, Jesse Naylor?
Yeah.
Oh, but is he on right now?
Yeah, he's on right now, but I think they're just I don't know. I think they're just talking to each about their team real quick, but no.
Yeah, Jesse Naylor's supposed to be on my show by next week or something. I'm having him on my show.
Oh, man. I want some Korean barbecue, bro.
What's up, Duke? I don't even know if that's the actual him, but he comes around. Let's see, man. I'm trying to look at different
Korean barbecue.
Oh, that shit's spicy as fuck, bro. That got me fucking sick. Dude, Korean food, bro, it's all spicy shit, bro. I don't know how these people eat that shit, bro. But some of the food that they
some of it's sweet. I'm like, oh my god, this shit's fucking amazing. I don't know
But
what's
the
better
one,
sometimes, American barbecue or Korean barbecue.
well, the
Yeah,
Korean barbecue, the one with the chicken wings or whatever they put on that shit, bro. That shit got me my tongue burned, bro.
CG,
What's up, man?
do you think OBJ gonna play this Monday?
Yep, more
I hope
than
he
likely.
does.
Well,
I hope
dude.
he does. I hope Kyle gets embarrassed. I really do.
Well, dude, I heard Josh
it's
Norman's
the
going to
perfect
match up.
ass whipping.
I hope Josh Norman embarrasses him.
He ain't gonna embarrass him.
Remember last time
Yeah.
Josh Norman? The
He
last
would
time
get
Josh
embarrassed
Norman met,
sometime.
yeah. Everybody's talking, man. We're just quiet for a little bit. So Josh Norman, bro. Josh Norman. Come on, dude. Last time Josh Norman had a matchup with Odell, bro. Remember Odell got into his emotional feelings, and I guess for some reason Josh Norman knocked his ass out. I like to
Are
see
you
that
talking about
matchup.
when he played with the Panthers or the
Yeah, the
last
Panthers
one?
and Giants.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
but
that was not fair because that was like fucking 1,000 years ago. We're talking about the
but
last
yeah,
matchups that they
but
have
OBJ.
where OBJ beat his ass. And
Yeah,
not
but
beat him,
OBJ.
not beat his ass with fists. I mean, literally destroyed him.
But didn't Josh Norman took a free shot on it? Yeah.
Well, it's like the Panthers days are long behind fucking Josh Norman.
But remember Norman, bro. He's still feisty.
Anymore.
He's still feisty. He even causes us some stupid penalties, bro. That's why I don't. I mean, don't get me wrong. Norman is just not the same player. And you think replacing Jason Verrett with a broken down Josh Norman's going to fix our secondary, bro? You're sadly mistaken. This guy he's slow. He's lost a step. He's the most penalized cornerback. And to make shit worse, you signed Drake Kirkpatrick, who's the most penalized cornerback in football. Oh my God. You couldn't make some trade moves? You couldn't get Cameron Dantzler from Minnesota? Yeah, isn't OBJ still going to wear jersey number 13 or is it? I think it's number 13. I don't think anybody on the Rams have number 13.
That's it. That's his number. That's been his number.
Yeah.
Not just Giants either. So
no, he's had it since college, I believe. But no, actually in college he wore number 3. And then he put number 13. Yeah, he wore number 3 in LSU. Why I know that because he did work.
I can't really care. I just hope he plays. I hope he fucking plays, dude. Like I get it that everybody wants the Niners to win. It's more beneficial.
Dude, I want to see
Kyle gets his ass beat the fuck out. Like if he gets beat so bad, it would benefit us more to make Jed fucking care. Jed don't give a fuck. The only way he's gonna give a fuck is if you get beat hella bad. So I need this shit.
But Jed doesn't give a shit, bro.
He will as soon as shit goes bad with his money, and as soon as you get an ass whipping like that. Dude, he left the Miami Dolphins game in his car going the wrong way.
What a fool. That's why I don't like Jed.
He's still mad about this one. You better believe it, dude. That was just the Dolphins. This game right here.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
And McVay's going to win the Super Bowl this year.
I think the Rams are loaded, so it's a boomer bust season for them because they got everything in their favor, dude. So for the Rams, dude, all they got to do is get through Tampa Bay and Arizona. That's it. I mean, don't get me wrong, the Saints are overrated. I mean, you got Seattle, who's not the same. Green Bay, bro. They're just whatever. The Cowboys, what'd you expect from them? They're like a team that's one and done every freaking year. So I cross them off the list. I'm not even.
The Cowboys
they're not there.
Not to
the
team like the Cardinals. They're going to play a team like the Cardinals, and the Cardinals they'll probably give them fits and end up beating them, or it could be someone else. But I don't think they're going to make the Super Bowl.
I mean, dude, if they're not going to get to the conference championship, maybe they'll get to the divisional round. But I don't see them going further, bro. If they got to play a team like Green Bay, forget about it. If you play Arizona, forget about it. But if you're playing a team like Carolina or a team like Minnesota, I could see Dallas beating them easily.
I think Dallas will beat one of those teams that are like, let's just say the Cardinals. I think they could beat the Cardinals. They have the firing power to do it, and their defense is better than the Cardinals.
But then Arizona could actually expose them a little bit. I don't know. But I think you got a good point because
expose Arizona's secondary. They haven't played teams that are heavy hitting like that.
Yeah,
okay,
you know what? If they play Tampa Bay, I can see them possibly beat them. because Tampa Bay's got a weak ass secondary, and if Cowboys play Tampa Bay for the second time, I can see Dallas beating them easily because, dude, their receivers are going to be healthy. Dak's going to be at a roll, but after that, I don't see them beating Green Bay or a team like the Rams. The Cardinals, it can be a close game, but I got the freaking Cardinals on a toss up on them. So it's like you can choose whatever one. But after that, I'm not really sold on Dallas, bro. Like I've said that they are probably the most complete team in all of football, but they don't seem like the most consistent team to go further. Like see, I'm kind of more convinced with the Rams, but can Stafford get a playoff win? If Stafford gets a playoff win, then I'm more sold on the Rams. And I know Stafford played for the Lions. That's the only excuse. I get that part. But dude, I feel like the Rams are the more complete team. They just have a little slump in this situation.
I think McVay is going to unleash the best play calling that he's
against us. Done. Yeah, pretty much. Dude, we better cover.
I'm in the playoffs. Oh, with us, we're just gonna get killed.
Oh, like, dude,
it's not gonna, like people think it's gonna be. It's not gonna be competitive. Look who the fuck is covering these people. Like Hufanga is gonna get destroyed because of his speed. His speed,
dude,
the lack of speed is gonna destroy Hufanga. And fucking Tavon Wilson isn't anything special. He's gonna get tested too.
Oh, he's not playing, bro.
Corners, Tavon Wilson.
He's out, bro. They're gonna have Jimmie Ward back, and let's see. We got
have a step loose. But
that's the tough part. They got to find another backup, which I think they're gonna promote one from the practice squad. Hey, isn't Haha on the Raiders practice squad? Can we just promote a guy on any team's practice?
But I don't think they'll do that. I don't know why. But they do have the room since they just. Well, I don't even know if Jalen Hurd was on IR. I think he.
Oh no, they just cut him. They waived him. So
I know, but he was on IR. Wasn't he?
Yeah, they waived him with an injury settlement, I believe, so he's not coming back.
I know, but there's no space on the team that was made from that. Like, he was already on IR. So
pretty much, that's pretty much it.
I don't know.
Look at it. But I think they already made some moves in it, and some of the players are hitting on IR anyways. Aren't we supposed to get Maurice Hurst coming back also? Because he's supposed to be coming back after this game.
I fucking hate these players. Fucking
hey, dude, we get these discount bums, bro, and we're trying to think we can make the most out of them, bro. Oh, Samson had become benefited under a Rams good defense, bro. I don't think he could elevate with this talent, bro. Arden Key, bro. I get the argument I get the point of Arden Key. He is a depth piece guy, but he's not going to elevate. And sure, the Raiders did wasted his career there, but I think he's okay. He's not special.
Yeah.
Jordan Willis, where are you, bro? You got off your PED. Did you get off your rage? Did you get off the juice a little bit, bro? Come on. Freaking Jordan Willis. Did you get off the juice now, all of a sudden? That's what he was suspended for using the stupid PED shit. Couldn't even use that. And then we just got the guy from the Texans. What's his name? Charles Omenha or whatever. He's supposed to make his debut. Amenahud. There you go. Amenahud. That's the guy. 94, but I think he wears number 59. What are the Titans going to win the AFC without Derrick Henry? I think they might. Nah, wait a minute.
Will not. No.
I think Baltimore.
I'll say why. Julio Jones just got fucking hurt again. And not only that, that defense doesn't play like that all the time. Their defense is good. I'm not saying it isn't, but they're not going to be as consistent as people think they will. And then as far as Derrick Henry, even if he comes back, you don't know if Derrick Henry is going to be the same fucking person after that injury. So we don't know.
I don't think so, dude.
Ain't fucking elite for him to win shit. No,
dude. Tannehill's barely he's a good quarterback, but he's nothing more than average, just like a Jimmy Garoppolo. But I guess you could say he's a little bit better.
Man, the AFC is fucking hard to decide because there's so much fucking bullshit.
I want to say Buffalo, but I'm not sure, dude. I want to say Buffalo, but I don't see it. Like their defense is good, but yeah, that's the only downside. The Chargers is kind of up and down. I want to say I like them, but I don't see it.
Garbage. The defense is Baltimore. Especially the run defense. The run defense is last in the NFL.
If you take away the Miami Dolphins loss, I got to go with Baltimore on this one. I think Baltimore is the more better team. No offense to the rest of the AFC. I think Baltimore is the real team that I might see going to the Super Bowl this year. So you might hear it from me.
Inexperienced. They're not.
Oh yeah,
consistent
Bengals.
enough.
Oh yeah, Bengals is kind of an up and down team, but I do like what I see out of the Bengals. But then the Browns are up and down. I mean the AFC North is mixed up, bro. Like I don't even know who to pick. Personally, I would like to say the Bengals, but man, dude, they lost to the freaking Jets and they got their butts whooped by the Browns. The fuck?
If Chiefs can get
Their shit together, they might be good. Yeah.
Then they might.
But they're on a slump right now because their defense is trash, and Mahomes doesn't have anybody else but Tyreek Hill and freaking Kelsey. The rest of them are not doing squat, bro. And I think it's got to do with that offensive line that sucks too. And their running game's all right for Kansas City, but I think it's their defense. Their defense is horrendous, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They're giving up a lot of plays. Just like Seattle's defense, bro. They're just like Seattle's defense. Seattle gives up a lot of yards, but their offense makes up for it. I would have thought maybe Kansas City would have made up for that type of shit, but they're not. It's like, dude, they're falling off because they lost a Super Bowl. When you lose a Super Bowl, you tend to fall apart and you don't even make the playoffs, or you either make the playoffs, but you don't get to the Super Bowl. It's kind of unless you're Tom Brady, then you could come back to the Super Bowl, but nah. I'll be back. I got to do a checkup quickly.
So how's it been going, partner? I know you go.
Yeah, I'm here. My bad. You're good. I've been good. I've been productive and getting rid of a lot of shit in my closet and selling it online and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gotta get some boxes and put those bitches in some boxes and take it to the office. And then I don't know, I'm getting some books done that I wanted to read and shit like that. So I'm reading this fucking amazing book called The Art. Okay, it's called The War of Art, not The Art of War. The Art of War is that fucking military book that all these prisoners talk about. I'm talking about The War of Art. The War of Art's a book like that teaches you I don't know, teaches you how to be more creative and fucking not lazy and get shit done. Yeah. How you been, Corey?
Oh, I've been doing good.
Man.
I'm doing good. Tired.
Hey, I think I get fucking tired early because of the way the weather is now. Like I don't know why I'm starting to get sleepy when the sun goes down and shit. And I'm just like, what the fuck? It's only like 5:30. I don't know.
I'll be getting up and down. I get in bed, sleep for 30, 40 minutes and wake up and go use the bathroom.
Mm-hmm. Man, I got so mad. I had to use the bathroom last night. I had to use the bathroom and I thought it was like fucking, I don't know, like hella late and stuff. I thought that I slept like maybe 4 or 5 hours. It was an hour after I fell asleep. I had to get up. Feet are fucking cold because of the weather all of a sudden. It's foggy as shit outside.
It is foggy out here, bro. Shit.
Yeah, it's foggy as fuck. I think I like it, though. I like it. I'd rather be fucking like this than fucking hella hot.
It's kind of like San Francisco in a way.
Yeah. Like how it would take a few hours for everything to get cleared and stuff.
Yeah, I like the beautiful season. Like I'm a big fan of winter when it comes to the Central Valley. Like as much as the summer sucks, of course.
I fuck with the winter in the Central Valley. It doesn't even rain that much, honestly, and we need the rain over here.
Every now and then it does, but not like it doesn't go intentionally like consistently. It doesn't. It just maybe like 2 or 3 straight days, and that's it.
Yeah.
Then it goes away.
It'll be inconsistent. Yeah. So a lot of the people in the Bay, they don't understand it. But over there, when I used to live in the Bay, I loved when I lived in San Jose how much it would rain. Like it would rain like a motherfucker when I lived over there. And then an earthquake would happen, like a little tiny ass one. And then fucking would be like outside, me and my friend Joseph. Shout out to Joseph, by the way. Yeah. Man, dude. Yeah, the weather's different in California, like for sure. It's not the same over here that it is in the Bay. Man, dude, did you guys see
Yeah, it's not
Bashar's
the thing.
pizza?
I don't
Bashar
know.
made a
He's been busy.
the pizza that he put on Twitter. That shit looks fucking amazing.
It looks dope, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, Bashar probably does a lot of his work on the pizza.
And fuck the 49ers stuff. Make a fucking cooking channel. Shit. Like, don't get me wrong. Maybe you should combine that shit. Make it a fucking
No, you want to
Niners
mix it. You want to put.
YouTube or some shit. I don't know.
No, you got to do a separate content where it has his cooking channel. Then people would know what they're watching.
I want to see how he fucking does it. Like, I know it's not like insanely like a 5-star cuisine or some shit that like I don't know Chef Gordon Ramsay's making, but that shit looks fucking fire. That shit looks like a fucking restaurant did it. I'm like, oh, okay. Man.
The way he makes the pizza, it looks like you are going to a freaking pizza restaurant or something.
Yeah, that shit looks too good. Like,
I'm gonna check see if he's busy enough.
His hands, I bet his hands are so soft from all the dough he punches and shit. Like all the dough he pads down and all the flour and shit. Fucking Bashar. I could see him getting the pepperoni too. Like he probably chops his own pepperoni that he ages and shit. Probably makes his sauce and shit look like obviously tomato, but he buys like some organic paste to go with it. Maybe some fucking parsley or some shit, you know. I could see Bashar being a fucking cooker though. Man, good for him.
He's a cooking genius, bro. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, because like as soon as I said butter chicken when I first talked to you guys, he knew what the fuck was up. Like he knew what the fuck butter chicken was.
I'm like, is that even such a thing, bro? I didn't even know what it was until somebody told me that.
Butter chicken is like one of the greatest dishes I've ever ate. I'm not sure if it was a Lebanese or if it was a Indian place. I can't tell which was the difference at the time when I went there. But all I'm saying is both those cultures have amazing food. Lebanese food is fucking amazing. I just wish I ate more of it. And then Indian food is very good with spices and stuff. Like they make everything with a lot of flavor. I don't know why that is, but it is that way. Are they commenting a lot in the comment section or not?
Nah, it's kind of been quiet, bro. But I see Roberto at a different stream, bro. They have 20 freaking people out there, bro. I don't know.
Oh, and YTC's?
Or just because of a different audience. No, it's a different stream. YTC's, I think he left.
Oh, what stream the fuck is he in?
Yeah, his stream's not even on. He's not even on. I don't even think he's on the stream right now. Some other stream. I don't want to say it's a different community.
Oh, you don't have to. But
yeah, but
yeah, the Central Valley doesn't have the fucking variety of which I'm surprised that they don't have a lot of variety. It's like a lot of franchises and shit.
It's just mostly a farm town, bro. It's a farm type area, bro. That's all they do is do produce and all the other stuff down there. And it's all agriculture stuff out there.
See, but that's what I'm saying with Central Valley, because it's like if we have all the agriculture, that eliminates the fucking vegetables that you would have to buy in certain places and fruits. And not only that, but if you think about all the fucking cattle ranches that are in the Central Valley slaughtering fucking, cows and pigs and fucking whatever, right? You could even fucking kill goats out here, So I'm just like, okay, so you have the fucking meat, you have all the vegetables, you have obviously seasonings that are affordable and shit like that. Why the fuck is there not a lot of restaurants out here? Like you would figure that there would be because there's nothing else over here, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's like a lot of that stuff, but when you look at Fresno, dude, it's just kind of like it reminds me of more of a little town that I grew up in Texas, bro. You have nothing but a farm town down in Texas where I was from. Living down Brownsville, there's nothing but a farm town down there, dude. Just like
Sometimes
how Central Valley is.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes I do want to move to Mexico. Sometimes,
dude, it's more affordable down there than it is over here. The cost of living's not even that much over here, bro. You could, if you come as like a you come like as like one of those like American citizen, bro. I guess you're only paying this amount for whatever, but you have to get a visa or some shit.
Well, there's like two things. Like Mexico City, that's the place where I want to fucking live. Or I mean, you can live in Durango too, but Durango is like it's like way more fucking crazier out there as far as those cartel motherfuckers. So
Guadalajara is where my dad came from, so that's a good place to go to. Guadalajara.
yeah, I just don't want the fucking. Have you ever heard of Well, you know, I don't even think I should talk about it on here.
Nah,
But let's
I
just
don't
say
even
that there's a certain people that live in that area that always talk to the citizens to give them money. And I'm the kind of guy that says fuck you and your mother. You know.
Oh,
So,
cartels, those cartel governments.
man, they knock on your door. Hey, this is we need this amount of money so we can protect you. And if you don't, we're gonna not protect you and kill you. It's like, okay. Oh, fuck me then.
They do hostage
Like-
for that shit too.
Yeah, I just don't get it because like gangsters, like you guys knew like NWA when they came out and stuff like that, and they were promoted as like crazy gangster killer. Those are the real fucking killers. Those are the most gangster motherfuckers. Like the fact that they could tell their fucking president go fuck their mother, and if they don't, like you're gonna get your fucking head chopped off in front of your mother. So it's just like, holy shit! Like Mexico's it's a different kind of feel, man. But now I do.
The more dangerous,
do
the
at least take a vacation. I don't know, and not in Cancun. I don't want to go to no fucking white boy Cancun. No offense to all the people named Duncan out there, but the last thing I want to go do is to go to fucking Cancun, Mexico. Like, oh yeah, let's go to the white part of Mexico. It's designed to be fucking boring as shit. It's like I don't want that fucking experience.
Nah, but like Tijuana is like a good place to go party at. I've been down there. It's going towards the border of San Diego. It's pretty.
How many prostitutes did you see?
What?
How many prostitutes did you see?
Dude, they're like around, bro. They're around like the certain areas. Like mostly you'll see them around either in certain outside areas, and they're just right there. And you know how you go to the stores and all that? Some of them are quite around. They'll even offer you some shit, bro. I said, fuck no. Get out of my face.
Tijuana always reminds me of that movie La Bamba when he says, isn't there a guy in La Bamba in the movie where he was like, it smells like fish, but it tastes like chicken. It's like, I'll never forget that part in the movie.
Lou Diamond, right? Lou Diamond Phillips?
Yeah, that fake Mexican. Yeah, that dude. He's not Mexican, by the way.
No, he's Filipino. He's Filipino.
Yeah, I know. I was like, what the fuck when my friend told me. I felt like fucking betrayed. I don't hate him, but I'm like, you motherfucker. I thought you were fucking one of us. And you fucking lied to my face all these goddamn years. Why don't you go play in a Filipino movie? Oh, wait.
Well, there is quite a few of the Mexican culture that does go with the Filipino also, so that's kind of weird.
That is
like,
true. But Mexicans are always welcoming. I noticed that.
Yeah, but my brother, hey, you're surprised, bro? Since I have a different father, my brothers are mixed Philippine, bro. It's crazy. They are mixed Philippine, so it's like, I don't know how the hell they're mixed with it, but it's weird.
I noticed it in high school. I don't know how your guys' high school was, but our high school, if you were an outcast, like if you were like fucking, I don't know, like if you were like fucking, let's just say Filipino or Indian or fucking Taiwanese or some shit, like, dude, literally Mexicans always took in those kind of people. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. That's a good thing. Like, it's like weird how that always is. Like, they don't hang out with the white people. They don't hang out with the black people. They don't hang out with the fucking. It's always they hang out with the Mexicans. Like the Mexicans.
There's the Monks. There's the ones called the Monks. Yeah, the Monks are the ones. Dude, I dated a couple Monks chicks before too, bro. But they're always like, I don't know. They talk kind of like weird, bro. I got nothing against them. But I dated a couple Monks, bro. Like quite a few of them had some nice racks, bro, or some nice fucking ass.
I always tried to be cool with every group. That way I can get the advantage of doing whatever the fuck I wanted.
Yeah, dude, but You know what's the more chicks I enjoy the experience with? Okay, I don't want to sound like harsh, but man, I enjoy actually dating some Philippine chicks, bro. Some of them that were mixed Mexican, bro, they were fucking bomb, bro. But the Puerto Rican chicks, bro, they're fucking crazy, bro. I dated one Puerto Rican chick, bro, but she was mostly all mixed black, bro. But she was Puerto Rican.
So you're saying like she didn't feel like a Puerto Rican woman to you?
No, like the way but if you looked at her, bro, you would automatically think she was black, bro. But she was Puerto Rican. She was Puerto Rican mixed Cuban for what she told me.
I get tired
of
damn. Seeing and I'm not saying I hate white women or I wouldn't date one or no. Let me put it this way. I wouldn't never
I
date
dated
a white
one that
girl.
was a stalker. I dated a white chick with orange hair, bro. That bitch was crazy, bro. She never left me alone. I had to put a restraint on her on that broad, bro.
They're just boring, dude. Like I don't know. It's like
freaking yell, bro.
A TV show. Have you ever watched like fucking Seventh Heaven or like fucking like some fucking show like that? You know,
or soap opera shit, bro. Yeah,
that's how a white woman is. It's like I don't want to date that. I see that on fucking TV every goddamn day. I want something different.
And there's some mentally ill white girls, bro. I dated actually one crazy one, bro, but she was like a redheaded crazy girl, bro. That my biggest mistake was dating that bitch, bro. And she always kept slandering me, bro. She kept slandering me. She kept telling other chicks to not date me, even though I only have one date or two, and she took it offense. She thought I was going to date her, and I said, fuck no. So I was just being nice. I guess I kind of had my fun, and I just ditched her. I said, fuck you.
Bro,
she got all mad.
A grenade in my neighbor's fucking car. I fucking swear to God, dude. I fucking hate that car.
Hey, Roberto, you still up, bro?
What?
You're still up?
Yeah, man, I'm still here.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I went to check something real quick, but I'm back.
That's cool. I'm trying to I don't know what happened with Mr. YTC, the rest of the guys. They're all.
What happened to everybody? Like they leave or what?
I guess they all left. John Jay went to go watch the boxing. He'll probably come back a little later.
Oh, it looks like so quiet right now.
I like CEO when he does that freaking money shit.
Yeah.
I can't wait to watch all the games tomorrow. Like there's no 49er football, so I could just watch every other game.
Except Monday. Monday Massacre.
Monday. I love the fact that Monday is the Monday night game, so it's like.
And it's any given week.
Yeah. Watch all of the week, and I could talk about it with anybody. Because I hate when somebody knows about a game that I haven't seen yet. I'm just like, oh, I gotta watch it. Like I fucking hate that.
Don't tell me, Don't tell me, please. Don't tell me. That's what I hate when they tell me something I don't want to know. I'd rather just figure it out myself. Like, dude, it's one thing to give me details of what happened, but I'd rather just watch the whole damn thing before I even know about it. I hate spoilers. I hate when people spoil shit. Especially when it comes to a movie too. Yeah. Yeah, what's up?
CG. You hate when I give you the scores of the game.
What were you saying? Couldn't hear you, bro.
You guys not hear this?
No, I said you hate when I get the scores of the games. You know,
you guys hear?
I like the score updates, but I rather get the exact words. I rather just watch it after I get home or something. But if you tell me the scores, that's one thing. But if you tell me this is what happened, then why would I want to watch the entire game then?
Yeah,
that's just my opinion. Like when you guys watch me at the Levi's game, I didn't give you guys some sneak peeks of it. I just said I was just giving you my reaction. I was being a little quiet. And I like how
you stream and we haven't seen play yet. Like I'm looking at my TV like, what happened?
Yeah, I was at the game. Dude, I was at the game. I was pissed off, bro. I said, fuck this game. Dude, it was already over. The moment that Jimmy threw that pick, I said, I'm out.
So after the what's it called game, then we're mathematically out. The Jaguars.
Well, 6 loss, 7 loss. No, we're technically on life support with the 7 loss, but automatically we're actually out. So I don't even expect us to make the playoffs. So
I hope we don't, so Trey can fucking play. But we'll see what happens.
Okay, I know this may sound kind of weird, but in in Pioneer's words, you want Jimmie hurt so you can get Trey.
Whatever it takes to start his development, get his ass in there.
There's no way we're gonna start Trey unless Jimmie gets hurt again. So I'm just saying, there's no way, Shannon.
Jimmie, make sure you fucking you take it up the ass, okay? Fucking bite on your fucking lips. And fucking go ahead, boy. Because I'm fucking.
Oh
done
man,
with I'm tired of people defending you too.
I'm done with him, bro. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry for all those Jimmie fans, bro. But
the season fucking started, I fucking hated how long it takes. Like, it took this long. It took this fucking long for everybody to understand that this motherfucker is not the guy. Like, it's embarrassing.
Dude,
like, he never was the fucking guy. It's like, oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a stream about Jimmie. Yeah, I'm gonna put a stream on Jimmie for that game. So fuck that dude.
You better believe I'm gonna have an episode about Jimmie. You better believe I'm gonna have a fucking.
Did you see my thumbnail? Did you see my thumbnail with the 40-year-old virgin version? But it's called a $27 million loser.
I think I seen something like that. I seen Jesse.
No,
I saw it.
No, but I cut Jimmie's helmet version and I put it on the 40-year-old version. But I guess I put like meme on it with the $27 million loser or something. Because that's how much we pay him a year is $27 freaking million. This guy sucks. Oh man, I was more skeptical on being critical about him when he got his big contract, dude. I was thinking, dude, he only played 5 games. What the fuck? He ain't worth that. At the time, they paid him more than Stafford, bro. And even then, Stafford was a better quarterback. And then Kirk Cousins set the bar up, and then Ryan set the bar, then Rodgers set the bar. Mahomes did, and I think Dak Prescott got evenly close, but it wasn't like more than
fucking snitch. I'm gonna snitch, guys. I love being a fucking snitch if it benefits me. I don't give a fuck.
What do you mean snitch, bro?
My neighbor's car is fucking going off all the goddamn time, and it's a fucking Honda from like the fucking 80s or some shit. And this
the old Honda.
Every time some car drives by, it goes deet deet deet. I'm like, what the fuck is that? You got a new fucking car that's an old ass car. It's like, god damn it.
Yeah, that's what everybody does.
I'm gonna call the officer and be like, yes, I'm white, and there's a fucking car.
That's
my name is Duncan. Fucking
no. Just say your name is what is it? Another name? Just say you're Jack. Well, not Jackson.
I don't sound like a woman, huh?
No. Just say your name is Anthony. Anthony Duncan.
Anthony Rogers.
Anthony Rogers. There you go. Anthony Rogers.
Anthony Duncan Rogers. And
just say your name is Anthony.
There's some Mexican that just got a car here or something. And I can say this because I am Mexican. I don't give a fuck. So you guys can get mad all you want. There's some Latino next door. He bought some Honda. It looks like, some cheap poor person's car, and it keeps beeping, and it's making my gay husband wake up every day. We need something to fucking fix this. Let's see what they do. But not for real.
Don't worry about it with my neighbors, bro. Where I live at now, dude, it's a lot quiet, bro, and I got bigger space. The neighbors are cool. They're friendly. Most of them are either older people. There's like quite a few single mothers, or some of them that live right down my area too. But I just mind my own business and just check on the mail, and some of them just say what's up to me, and I'm just saying, hey, what's up? And then I just go my way. They're like this one place I like to go to. I don't know if you ever like going to this breakfast place, but it's right next to my place now. It's called Sevens. I don't know if you ever try that place. It's a good country place. It's like a country breakfast down there.
Sevens. Nah.
Never been to
I
Sevens?
don't eat a lot in Fresno. I have been to a couple
No.
places like BJ's in fucking Texas, obviously, in Fresno.
But you never
Doc
tried Sevens, bro? You never tried Sevens?
Nah.
It's down Shaw Meaty Wawa. That place is bomb, bro.
Drive past it, I'll probably give it a try.
Oh, that
If
place
I'm
is
with,
bomb,
like,
bro. You'll like their breakfast. You'll like their pancakes or whatever they got, bro. That shit. Dude, I come back and forth, bro. That place is dope. I don't know. My wife liked it over there too. And then we went to Applebee's, but that's about it.
Applebee's.
No, but Sevens is a good place. I like their deals. It's like you get a good breakfast out of it, dude. Like when they make their supreme breakfast, or they even have the impossible breakfast where you have like 3 of your pancakes, and then you have like 2 sausage links, 2 bacons, and all that, and then you get like your ham or something, like 2 slices of ham or something. Oh, that shit makes me, bro. That made me full.
Right now.
That shit makes me full. It makes me. Oh, dude, there's this Raising Cane's, bro. I'm probably gonna go eat over there on the way home because it's still open. It opens at 2:30, or it closes at 2:30.
Do you guys like French toast sticks?
Oh hell yeah, bro! Like when you go to Sonic or other places, or even the ones you have at the house or the cafeteria, bro. You just dip that shit. It tastes fucking bomb, bro.
Oh yeah, they're good, man.
Right now.
Oh, dude, you're making me hungry for that shit. God.
Like the homemade, they taste good.
Oh, the homemade ones.
Yeah, the homemade,
bro.
Ones in a minute because my
the one that you make at the house, they're good too.
No, my mom makes better breakfast burritos than most breakfast burritos I go to, dude.
That bread soak. They let the bread soak in that fucking batter. Oh
yeah, and those eggs on it, dude. The eggs on the taste, bro.
I like the egg with the jalapeno one. Burritos?
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah!
That's how you do it.
Oh, dude, dude, if you want bomb ass breakfast burritos, my mom makes the fucking best ones by far, dude. No, I got no offense to the other breakfast places, but my mom makes some good breakfast burritos.
You know, there's this well, okay, his name was Dustin, right? Dustin's mom passed away when I played football with him. But I remember every fucking morning before a game, every time before a game, she would bring these fucking burritos, bro. She had different kinds of burritos, but these burritos were fucking amazing for a white woman. Like this, like I never met a fucking white woman know how to cook Mexican food ever like this shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Your mom is whiter than fucking goddamn Colgate commercials people's teeth. And she can make some bomb ass Mexican food. Like bomb ass Mexican food. And then I remember when she was like literally she would give me one because I was cool with Dustin. And I'll never forget like how fucking happy she always was. Like it was really sad whenever she passed away because it was like everybody liked her because she was like always giving and stuff. But anytime she made those fucking burritos, oh man. Like I fucking hated my dad's girlfriend's cooking. I fucking hated that bitch. My God. I wanted to slap the fuck out of her. But it's okay, people. It's okay. Don't get fucking triggered. Man. But no, I don't know. They're just certain people that know how to cook certain food, and they'll always remind you of them. Like I bet you, if I ate Bashar's pizza, I'm always gonna think of Bashar when it comes to bomb ass pizza. If I ever did have a slice or two of his stuff. Man.
Yeah, hey, dude, he's online, but I guess he hasn't responded back. I just messaged Bashar. I think he'll jump in.
Man, the pizza is good, man.
I'm trying to get Rose
pizza with the pepper. Oh hell yeah!
Dude, I'm trying to get Rolls Royce on the stream, bro. I haven't seen that dude in a minute, dude. That dude's funny as hell.
Yeah, well, yeah. I haven't seen him in a while.
But Bashar, dude, he's online, but I don't think he hasn't responded back. And then I'm trying to get my boy Steven Rose on the stream too.
And where is Jay in the Bay too?
And he's been busy, bro. Like Jay in the Bay told me that in a few a few weeks he's gonna go on my show. He just messaged me like a few days ago about it. He said, "Oh, I'm down." Like after the Niners game, after I was like done at the Niners game. He told me in a few weeks that he's open to go on my show. So he said He'll work on it.
I wish that gift card. I wish I never entered in that gift card giveaway thing he did. Not because I don't appreciate the gift card. I fucking hate that I have to make a Starbucks account. I'm like, what the fuck? What? I thought he was gonna send a gift card to me, like through the mail.
Yeah, I didn't get the part of it, but they can scan it, dude. You can scan that shit.
I fucking don't want that shit. Like, I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like,
why not you just mail me a gift card, bro? It would be easier. Well, I'm old school, bro. I'm old school.
I don't appreciate Jay and the Bay. I just wish like I could give it to somebody else. Like
Jay and the Bay's a good giving guy.
Yeah, he is a good guy. He's too fucking nice. Like if I was to like shoot up a fucking bank or shoot up a school and I seen Jay in the Bay, I'd be like, oh man, I gotta change my ways. I gotta stop shooting people. You know? Because that's how Jay in the Bay is. Jay in the Bay, he's like a fucking, I don't know, like a cool
like that nice guy, like that one nice guy at school that's a good dude, and you don't want to look bad on him. So of course you want to be cool with him and try to get on the good side of him. But there's quite a few other content creators that when I watch their stuff, there's some of them I do like about them, but there's quite a few that I just kind of don't understand what people see in them. But it's not, there's no jealousy or envy of it at all. I'm just thinking, hey, that's good for you guys. But man, what is it with the audience that get interested of that content, But I think there's just different sections of it, You got your Homerish ones, and you got your Grant Cones who are more brutally honest or more out there, more of the truthfully versions of it. But a lot of them don't like the true versions of it because they hate that one. They like to buy into what they want to believe, what they want to hear, bro. They want the Rumble version. They don't want none of the Grant Cohn shit. But a lot of them are fed up with Rumble, so of course they're gonna take Grant Cohn more. Grant Cohn's got like twice as much as people watch. He's got 3 or 4 times people watching him more than Rumble does,
Yeah. I don't care how I'm going to be perceived. Like when I have my channel up and everything, I just know that people are going to fucking be bitching. They're going to be like, oh, it's fucking Pinor. He's a piece of shit. He always talks bad about the team. But it's like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
You think Grant Cohen's bad? Fuck you.
You ain't seen what I'm all about too, or others, bro. But then you look at First Takes. He gets straightforward about it too. He ain't gonna BS or sugarcoat it either.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't sugarcoat it.
Same thing. She cussed on her
stream. Yeah, but First Takes doesn't ever sugarcoat or BS about it. Like he'll tell you like it is, and people don't usually like what they got to say. But when you listen to me or John Jay, we kind of say it a little bit different, but we are truthfully about our team. There's a side of me like I don't know. Like the thing about John Jay is he will speak how he wants to speak, and most people would respect it. But then there's some of them that do like what I gotta say, but then sometimes some of them just call me a freaking idiot, and I'm just laughing at them. And I'm saying, dude, you're the one watching it. Why the fuck you care? But then I try to explain to them why I think this way, and then they kind of get it, and then they start to think differently about it for a while. Then they just let it be.
Man, I can't wait to stay up all night. I'm gonna watch Narcos Mexico, and then I'm gonna fucking wake up, sleep in, because tomorrow I have my day off. Oh man, I love it. I'm gonna love it. Get to just watch all the games, make my coffee.
Yeah, tomorrow's our day off.
Dude, I'm gonna go do it as soon as I'm off my shift, bro. I'm going to Raising Cane's because that shit's open, bro. I don't think it's 2-pack anymore. Because my wife went there, bro. My wife texted me about going to Raising Cane's. I said, "You lucky, damn you lucky." I told her, man, I hate going. My wife's on her day off, and she works on the weekdays, and I work on. I'm off on what is it? I'm off on Wednesday and Thursday. But since I requested,
I'm saying like when you get off of work, like what time would it be for you to go to Raising Cane's?
Midnight, because I'm off at 12. Usually before I used to get off, like a while back, I used to get off at 6 a.m, but I got a different shift.
I used to love party and going to Denny's. I used to love that shit.
Oh, dude. Hey, Roberto.
They used to get pissed at me.
Hey, Roberto, remember a time I used to work a shift till 6 or 7 in the morning?
Yeah.
And I don't do it no more, man. So they had me work from 12 now.
I remember you were like in the like outside like all night till like in the morning.
At the at the church school, dude. Like I used to work right down Memorial High School too. You know the Memorial High School right by that church area. I used to work right down there. But since my boss ran out of contract, I had to go look elsewhere.
Oh, I'll be back.
Yeah.
But you know what I like about this job, dude? I get twice as much pay. I get like double or triple pay what I'm getting over here. I don't have to do squat.
Yeah, I remember you were like, you used to make your videos all night, and
Yeah, used to, but it got quiet and everybody stopped tuning in, so I started changing my platform.
yeah, you used to make it like around 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning talking.
Or I would or sometimes jump on somebody else's random stream sometimes, but then I stopped going into it. And then I went to like, I don't know, a lot of things have changed lately, so I've been doing my thing, man.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so quiet right now. It's like, what's up with Corey, man? Why is he so quiet?
Hey, Corey, are you sleeping?
No.
Hey, Corey, where you at, dude? Are you taking a nap? Don't lie, you taking a nap.
Ah.
Yeah, right, man.
Dude, this shit's foggy out here, bro. This shit's foggy where I'm at, dude. It's foggy as hell over here, bruh. You know, I don't really miss much about working the graveyards anymore, bro. Because I would sleep all day, bro. I would sleep all day, and I wouldn't even wake up until maybe like 12 or 2 in the afternoon or something like that. But I get a good amount of sleep, and then I wake up fresh a little bit. I get breakfast in the morning, or just wake up with a drink of coffee, and then I'd be able to chill for a little bit. What?
You have kids?
Not yet, but I have like one. Guess you could say one kid I haven't. I guess I do have one, but I just haven't been able to see it for a while. Haven't seen her in so many years. So I lost of that, but I mean, I kind of bettered myself, so I kind of lost full custody of it a long time ago. So I'm not even thinking about it. I gotta better myself. She moved from another state.
Yeah.
We're talking like 5 or 6 years ago, bro. Like I lost contact with them. She moved from a different state. She moved somewhere down Illinois. So I'm not even. I don't know, dude. I try to get. It's hard to keep in contact when they disappeared on me. Because I made dumb choices. I was doing a lot of drugs and I was doing a lot of drugs and a lot of dumb shit, and I picked the wrong path. And then my family kicked me out because I was doing a lot of stupid shit, and I started a lot of fights, and then everything kind of fucked me up at the end. But I started changing myself, so I kind of had to wake myself up because a couple of reality checks got me to get my head together. Like the one time my ex-girlfriend, I guess I was being so stupid at one point. But I guess the sense of her hitting me with a glass bottle in the skull area, bro, it fucking woke me up and realized that I need to take my life serious before I die at some point, you know. But I woke up with different mindset, bro. So a lot of people keep saying I'm not the kind of guy that likes to listen, but sometimes if I get some sense physically in the head, I wake up differently, and I don't know why. It's because I did a lot of drugs and it got me fucked up a lot. Especially I did a lot of coke. Which I don't want to say, but it was like, I don't know. I had to get some help on that.
Damn.
I can't even feel a lot of pain, bro. That's why most times when I was like a kid, bro, I would always hang around with the wrong people, dude. Used to do a lot of smoking, got a lot of shit, bro. I still drink, but not. I don't drink consistently, you know?
Yeah.
I don't do none of that smoking shit no more. If I want to, I'd rather drink more because I get a buzz and I relax better, but if I smoke, I'm probably gonna pass out or cough my brains off. Oh, we got freaking Steven Rose.
Yeah, man, it's been a while. What's good?
What's good with it, man? Supposed to have you on my show coming up when we play you guys soon.
Yeah, that's not till January 9th.
Yeah, did you see my live stream where I guess some people thought it was kind of funny how I got pissed off about that game when I was over there.
Well, what was I gonna say? On a question to ask your panel.
Yeah, what were you gonna say?
It's all Niners fans on here.
Yeah, it's been very quiet lately. It's been like a mix of everybody.
What do you think about and this is my prediction. I gave a bold prediction on the live stream the other day. Well, it was 2 live streams ago when I was responding to A-Bomb's video about Jimmy G. I said, listen, Jimmy G didn't have a bad game, to be fair. I think, that one pick he threw, other than that, I think he had an okay game. First half, 154 yards, first half. Second half.
Show your face. I mean, when I asked that, show your face or I'm not going to let you in.
Okay, that's what I do on my stream. But anyways, so to be fair.
All right, trying to make it.
To be
All right,
fair,
you're good.
Jimmy G didn't have a bad game against the Cardinals, but I will say
All right, just cover yourself. You're good, bro.
Okay, here's my question for you guys. There's all Niners fans on here. If the Niners lose this game against the Rams, which is predicted, that's you guys are not favored in that game on Monday. If the Niners lose and they go to 3-6, do you think it's time to let Trey Lance start the rest of the year on what would look like a tank season at that point?
More than likely, it has to, bro. If we can't even beat Jacksonville with Jimmy, you might as well just move forward with it, dude. But I think Jacksonville would be the perfect time to start Trey Lance and go forward.
Well, yeah, I think this week against the Rams, even though it's not predicted, I think, in my opinion, the Niners go 3-6. I think Jimmy has a bad game, and I think you will see Trey Lance the week after. That's my prediction.
Hey, what's up with it, man? What's up? Who are you guys, bro? What's up, man?
Oh, right. Well, I'm Brother Tino. And I'm Randy.
Oh, what's up, man? Didn't notice who you guys were, so that's why I had to be cautious about these trolls.
Oh, no, we ain't no trolls. I'm a football guy, right?
All right, so what were you going to say, Stephen Rose? I know you were saying something about should we start with Trey, which I think it kind of determines if we can't beat the Rams, which I don't think it's going to happen, but I think if you need to...
Mate, kick them off. That's it for them. Done. You can't beat them. You're a weak link, right?
No, but like Stephen Rose, like I think if you were to start Trey Lance, you would have to. I think Jacksonville gives him a better matchup, then he can build confidence. What's up, man?
Humberview, Steve Spiros. He's one of my favorites.
Oh, what's up, man? I don't know who that guy is, but I mean,
I guess they're your followers.
He must
Yeah,
be.
it might be your followers.
He's a footballer on Lincolnshire.
Who?
Yeah.
Are you talking American football or are you talking football, right?
Oh, American
football.
Football. You just put football in the title. You didn't put American football in the title.
Isn't football kind of spelled like with a U instead of a double O's?
That's maybe in German, but in England we still speak English, mate.
Oh yeah, I know the difference of your terminology. When you guys say football, it does mean soccer in different terminology. Like rugby's like your next football team. Rugby's another one.
Rugby's a little more like your boy football, right?
Yeah, they get physical too. Yeah, very physicality. Kind of like a little bit of hockey in a way, but it's more footballish.
Physical, right?
Yeah.
There's a sport in England where there's a ball and there's 5 people on each side, and you got to get the ball through this little circle, right?
Yeah.
It gets quite intense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, Chris, you just get my message, bro? I sent you a DM on Facebook.
Somebody look at this, man.
Man. All right, I got him out, man.
Yeah, you heard what I was saying, right?
Yeah.
They're fucking Patriots trolling, dude. There was a guy I brought on my stream one time, and he was talking all goofy like that, just trolling. I was like, "Man, get the fuck out of here, dude."
Yeah,
All right, I got him
yeah,
out.
you gotta be careful,
Yeah,
man.
he's fucking trolling. I knew right from the beginning they were trolling. I thought they were gonna pull their dicks out and start jacking off because that's what I've been getting on my shit, dude. A bunch of guys coming
Yeah.
doing that shit, man.
Yeah,
And
they
that's
look
why I
like
kept saying,
trolls.
Chris, watch out. That's why I was like, hey, watch out. I think these guys are about to do some shit, man.
Yeah, they look suspicious too. So.
No,
Dude, I wasn't even sure. I wasn't even sure about it, but
That
at least
looks
they didn't show.
suspect.
At
No,
least,
I can tell when someone's trolling because when they started patronizing and then started trolling, like, well, we don't even really know football over here. I'm like, yeah, these guys are fucking wuss, dude. They're just patronizing us. Get them out of here.
yeah, good call, dude.
Yeah,
Good call.
yeah.
I couldn't get there.
It's called patronizing. It's where like they kind of don't make it obvious they're trolling, but I knew they were trolling right away because there was one guy that used to do that on my shit. Like he would come in and he would be like, I'm a Texans fan. Let me in. I'll be like, okay. And he would be like, and then he would just sit there quiet and then he would like interrupt me and then he wouldn't say anything. And then he would say, oh yeah, man. He would say something like, yeah, man, I don't watch football as much as I used to, but he would just say all this shit and he's just patronizing me. So I'm like, okay, you're out of here, dude. I got him out.
Yeah, he didn't even get the football terminology anyways. I'm not trying to like act all harsh, but I guess you got a good point of it. But
they're trolling, dude.
Yeah, there was a guy. There was a bunch of other
trolls. A mile away.
Yeah, dude, I don't fuck with the trolls,
That's why
bro.
I DM'd you. I said they're just patronizing you. Get them out of here, dude.
Good call. I do like when you look out for me, man. But
yeah,
man, dude, I'm looking forward to that pie bet.
I mean, they didn't know anything about what their sport was or our sport. Yep, they're trolls. Get them out of here.
So they don't have to be technical trolls that just because a lot of them they always.
I know your channel. I'm like, really? How do you know my channel? You know what I'm saying? Because like you don't even watch football, so how would you know my channel? You know what I'm saying? And then I said, so what's your account? He couldn't tell me what account was, so that's how I knew they were fucking with us. So yeah, these guys are trolling.
Yeah, dude, I don't want none of that shit, dude. I'm not even trying to waste my time with it, but it seems to me that at first, usually those trolls usually do the P bomb or something, the P bomb or shoulder.
They start jacking off. Well, one guy came on as you one time. I'll never forget. And he's like, "Hey, it's CG Bully. Let me in. Ruthless Sports." And I'm like, "All right, cool." So when I let him in, then he all the big ass dick was out of nowhere. Started.
That was not me, bro. I don't ever do that.
I know.
No, that's not him.
They said it's CG from CG Ruthless Sports. Let me in.
Yeah,
well, dude, that's the one problem, dude. I stopped going on other. Dude, I got a lot of shit going on, bro. I don't even worry about it.
Yeah,
I don't
shit, man. You know,
like I don't really comment people. But
I mean, if you're gay, you're gay. There's nothing wrong with. I'm not discriminating, but what man just jumps in another room, gay or not, and just pulls his dick out and starts jacking off with other men in the room? I just don't understand that.
It's a bunch of trolls. That's what it seems like. I mean, like when you look at it, and then the thing that's kind of sad.
If I was to troll at my worst, I still wouldn't do that.
Yeah, dude, I don't have time for all this troll games with everybody else,
like
dude.
CG, if you jumped in other rooms and just started pulling your dick out, and was like, "Hey, look at my dick," and you start jacking off. I mean, dude, you would never do that.
No, and plus I have a wife, and she wouldn't even appreciate shit like that, so I don't even do it.
Single or not, what man jumps in another room full of men and starts doing that? That's the part I don't understand.
And then why use my name if I stepped away from other communities, bro? I stayed away from.
This is CG from CG Ruthless Sports. Let me in, goddammit. I was like, all right, CG, welcome. And all of a sudden, it's this old dude jacking off on the damn screen.
And you could tell that wasn't me at all.
Oh, I knew it wasn't you from the start. They just use your picture.
Dude, that's what I hate about it, dude. Like, why do these people still use my name and then they throw my name in it? Dude, if I'm so irrelevant, bro, then why just leave my name out, bro? I haven't.
Don't feel bad because it's not just you. Other people, they're doing it to other people too. Like they do it to me. Like they pretend to be me with my icon, and they'll say, "Let me in." It's Steven from Steven Rose's channel. Let me in. And then
it's kind of a trickery, bro. I don't get it, bro. But still, bro, like how come my name?
Let me see your face before you get on. I always say that. Let me see your face.
Yeah, I just put them on in. I told my friends that.
And if I don't know you and you show your face, I don't care. I still won't let you in. I mean, if I know like of you and I remember you, I'll let you in. But if I don't know who you are and I think you're just fucking with me, I still won't let you in.
Dude, and I've stayed away from other channels. So, like, the only channels you'll probably see me around with is either Mr. YTC, because he doesn't allow other people on those channels. Like, if anybody trash talks other people on that guy's channel, he'll remove them.
Like,
That's what I like about.
Yeah, go ahead. One time, one guy wanted to come in one of my live streams, right? And he was showing cue cards. Like, he would have a cue card and he put, "Let me in." And I put, "Show your face." Show your face. And he kept putting up different cue cards, right? And so he finally shows his face, right? Which, okay, that's like the cue to let someone in, right? But what he didn't realize is that when he put the camera by his face, he had porno playing in the background, and he was trying to porno bomb me. So I said, "Hey, I see that porno on the back screen. I ain't buzzing you in," and I kicked him off.
Yeah, you expose them right there pretty much. But
sometimes it'll be like somebody you don't know, and you think like, "Oh, okay, that guy seems cool," and you let him in, and then he shows his TV screen with two people fucking to try to flag you. So you got to watch out for those.
That's what they've been doing to a couple of my buddies on the other platform. Like they did this to my boy Last Second Sports, who has a really good channel. They had to do something like that, and he had to renew his channel because he lost that channel, so he had to restart it. But he's almost.
Man.
That guy's he's a good vid maker. He's been on Grant Cohn's channel consistently, bro. Like, he's one of the cool dudes. But that's how he lost his channel, because of that stupid porn bomb shit.
You know what's sad is that people go through that far lengths to take your channel down. I mean, if it isn't already bad enough that you really have no control over your channel, because I've talked about this before, people can flag you down for just almost anything. So you have to literally, I'm already walking on eggshells with my content. Now you're telling me I have to watch out for these people too, and that just adds to the stress, because you're like, I now have to be careful of who I let in now. Like, I literally there's times on my live stream I don't let anyone in because of this shit.
Yeah, and
It takes the fun away with people like this. They don't realize they're screwing it up for everybody.
Yeah, they don't even care. And the thing about it is, dude, I don't go to just anybody's stream anymore, dude, because if I go to other people's streams, they're gonna come at me. But if I go to somebody's other stream that patrols the channel and doesn't let anybody go in, then I'm good with it. Like, you'll probably only see me on John Jay's stream, or John Jay would have a good stream where nobody's allowed, like no trolls, no threatened people. They won't allow it there. And then you got my boy YTC, who won't tolerate that. And then Jonef Pippany, he won't even allow it either. So he doesn't tolerate that shit. So you won't ever see me around other channels, bro. Like, I have like you call it, like, small circles. So if people kind of assume that it's me under a different account, bro, I don't have time for that.
Well,
and plus, I'm monetized.
It's not just you; they're doing it to everybody. Like, they've done it to me. They've stolen my pictures and posted on their icons and gotten into other people's streams and porn.
Oh, dude, I had quite a few who used my wife's picture, bro, which is fucked up. And then one of them used my dead father's picture, bro, which he recently passed away like a few months ago.
That's sad.
Which dude, and people think I'm lying, bro, but my dad died around like July or something, so it's kind of been a rough year to go through it. And then
hey, CG Bully, is it okay if I use the restroom real quick? And but be careful who you let on these streams, bro, because I don't get why another man jumps on a stream full of men showing his cock and jacking off just to flag you. Like, that's fucking pathetic, dude. But I'm gonna go. Dude, I might have some. I'll give you all a subject to talk about. While I'm off of here, what are the keys to the Niners beating the Rams this week? And what do you think? What do you think the chances of Trey Lance playing in this game? And if not, if the Niners lose, do you expect to see Trey Lance after a 3-6 start? I'll let you guys both talk. Take turns discussing it, and then I'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes. I got to use the restroom.
All right, you're good, bro. So, Corey, what's the keys to the game? I guess Stephen Rose has a good fellow point. Yeah, what's up, man? What's up, Lawrence Jackson? Nah, it's kind of been like a few months ago. But I'm still kind of getting over all that. But I see a lot of these dumb trolls use my dead father's picture, which is stupid. So it's like, and then plus my in-law, dude, And you know what's even funnier? If somebody uses that troll account, bro, I can easily track down their IP address because I have my father-in-law is a law enforcement. He's a police chief, bro. He can track information right there, and that person can go straight to. He'll pay a hefty fine or something. They'll be put in some probation shit. So that's no, because my in-law has like what you call those little tracking device to find out who has that account, and if they find out who it is, they'll have the cops right on the door. So I don't think I'm not the person to mess with, you know.
CG.
What's up, man?
So on Facebook, if you get a friend request from me and you see that it's got no period behind the A, it says Corey A. Davis with no period, it's not me.
Okay, because I see a lot of people use different names nowadays. It's ridiculous. So what's the key to the game for the 49ers this game?
We got to run the ball. Jimmy cannot hold on that ball. He got to throw it. He got to throw it fast. He got his hands. Plus, we don't have no right tackles out. Right tackle or left tackle? Was it? He's a right tackle, huh?
Yeah, the one that we got for McGlinchey, Jalen Moore. If he does, I think he'll do a little bit better than what McGlinchey's doing right now.
Yeah. So don't stay away from the dumb penalties. Don't drop the ball. No takeaways. Don't be fumbling or throwing interceptions. Gotta stay away from that. And if we get the ball, intercept the ball, fumble, recover fumbles.
Yeah, that can work. But like the way we're gonna beat the Rams, I don't know. We've been able to out scheme them. We've been able to outscore them. And that's that's what hurts the Rams for quite a while is because we've been able to finish out games against them. So I think the fact that here's the main key that's going to be a determinant factor is get to Stafford. Stafford doesn't scramble good. I mean, he's a decent. He's not a good scrambler, but if you can get to him, Stafford plays terrible when it comes to pressure. When he gets a lot of pressure or gets a lot of hits or a lot of sacks, bro, he's gonna cause a turnover or he's gonna be in long situations to convert the ball. So if we can get some sacks out of him and some turnovers, I can see us beat the Rams because if you look at the blueprint from Tennessee, the Titans were able to capitalize. They were able to create turnovers. They were able to get to Stafford a lot. And if we can do that, I can see us maybe winning by an upset. And it wouldn't surprise me if we beat them by a couple touchdowns because we've done it before with certain teams like that. But the Rams have a more talented team. They're the more complete football team we're going to face this year. So, But then they don't have Robert Woods. They're going to have Odell Beckham. So I don't think Odell Beckham will do much of an impact as a start as a Ram because he still has to learn the playbook, and he'll still have to. I mean, I think he'll be an X factor in some way, but I don't think he's going to put up the big numbers. You know. I don't think he will. I think either Mosley or Norman's going to put him in check or something for a little bit. I think it's going to factor into Van Jefferson being open a little more, and we got to be able to cover him.
Yeah. So, Platform Lawrence says, Jackson says, how is Ward garbage?
Doesn't live up to expectation if we were to answer that question, and he never gets enough interceptions. You got to be an actual good player. Dude, 2 career interceptions, 3 sacks, 25 pass defense, 300 plus tackles. I don't know, dude. That's not exactly living up to the expectation.
Yeah.
If people want to make a fair argument, heck, bro, Mike Rumble's a better freaking DB than Jimmie Ward would ever be. If he was starting at safety early on in his career, he could have been a far better player than Ward. Hey, I'll be right back. I gotta do a quick checkup and then I'll be right there.
Okay, now I'm by myself. So I don't know if anybody out there. Well, if we lose this game to the Rams, yes, I think we should start Trey Lance against Jacksonville. But I know I hear people saying that. How can you sit down a $27 million quarterback down? Have him play backup. Well, we need to put Trey Lance out there and give him some reps. Sometimes you do have to learn on the field by playing. Because I think if we lose to the Rams, our playoffs is history. We ain't going to make it to the playoffs. So we might as well go ahead put in our rookies. Trey Lance, Trey Sherman, and the defense backs.
Well, if we could do better in coverage, I think we have a better chance. But we're gonna have to face a different task when it comes to, well, them losing Robert Woods is a huge blow because he's not like he can be the guy that moves the chains a lot better. But now that they got OBJ, no offense to Odell Beckham Jr., bro, but you're not on the same level as Robert Woods, bro. Robert Woods was like their most reliable target. OBJ, if he doesn't get his targets, bro, he's gonna complain about it, and then he's gonna yell at the coach or say something like, "Oh, I didn't get my targets. I didn't get this. Why you're not throwing me the damn ball or something?" You're gonna see some of that, dude. But I get that he wants to build up his value for free agency because realistically, I don't think the Rams are probably going to be able to afford to bring him back, bro. I think he's just there to build up his value. I think he wants to build his value for next year.
Yep. And yeah, he's not gonna get that much. And if he don't get no targets, yeah, he's gonna be angry, and he gonna be just like the guy that they release. That's why they release him.
I mean, understand, CG Bully. By the time we play, you will probably be 1-15, bro. I mean, understand we're tanking. I mean, it's obviously the Texans, cut a bunch of players, and whether Davis Mills start or Tyrod plays, it's really gonna be irrelevant. You guys should beat us. But my only question is, I'm wondering if the Niners are going to be pretty much in the tank mode too, because I'm guessing after 3-6. I'm assuming if you lose to the Rams, you go 3-6. I would think the Niners would go in a new direction. I think that they would let Trey Lance just to see what you got in the kid. With 8 games remaining, I think it would be perfect to allow him to play. And, I think at that point, the Niners would probably be, I don't know if you're at 3 wins now, but I'm thinking about time he plays, you'll probably be like maybe around 5. Because I'm thinking it would be a tank in that situation, like a 5 or 6 games, depending on what Trey Lance can do. And how your schedule pans out. But by the time we play at the end of the year, I think that it's going to, we're probably both going to be out of the playoffs. But I'm thinking if the Niners, let's just say hypothetically, they do win this game on Monday, which would be a big statement game for Jimmy G, I'm wondering if that means that would save his starting position for the remainder of the year.
It's been that way with him since that Bears game. Like that Bears game when he won that game, that kind of gave him some security there. But I don't know, dude. We tend to have some good matchups against the Rams. Even with Nick Mullins at quarterback, we still beat the Rams, even with a lot of injuries. But we're talking about a different football team, so this can be a lot different matchup this time around. But I know Stafford is far better than Jared Goff. But the way to beat Stafford is to get a lot of pressure on him, and he tends to struggle a lot when it comes to getting pressure all the time. As soon as you pressure Stafford, then that's when Stafford's off his game a little bit, and that's when he doesn't play his best.
But I'm not saying that Jimmy can't win those games against the Bears and the Jaguars. I'm just wondering if he can win those big games at this point in his career. And I think this game against the Niners is a must-win for Jimmy G to remain as a starter. Because I think at 3-6, I don't see how the Niners don't evaluate that position and say, yeah, Jimmy has done some great things, but let's see what we got in Lance. I don't see how the Niners don't put themselves in that scenario, that tank scenario at 3-6.
Well, for us to tank, man, we don't even have a first round pick, so I don't know how that's considered tanking unless we trade away some certain players. I mean, if they really think that they're still going to get a trade value out of Jimmy Garoppolo, dude, we're sadly mistaken, dude. Maybe we'd be lucky to get a 4th round pick at this point because his value, dude, nobody wants to pay his contract. We might have to take half of his cap space just to get a good trade out of it, just to get rid of him. That would be the best way to go, but we can't. He either takes a pay cut for that trade or we had to take half of his cap space, which is stupid, but maybe we get ourselves a 3rd round pick or 2nd round pick for that trade if we take half of that cap space.
Interesting.
See, it was an article, but I didn't read it.
Yeah, but if you think about the value, dude, like nobody's gonna want to pay Jimmy Garoppolo's contract, bro. $27 million. You ain't paying this. No, ain't no team's gonna pay for his ass, bro. He can't stay healthy. Maybe if you take half of that cap space, and maybe they'll just consider giving up a 2nd or 3rd round pick for it, and then maybe you got yourself a good move out of it. But nobody's gonna want Jimmy Garoppolo.
You don't think so?
Not with $27 million, bro. It's got to be a team that really needs a quarterback. But if we want to convince other teams like Washington to take Jimmy Garoppolo, we might have to take a little bit of that cap space for them just so they can make that trade happen. Like, what do you think, man? You think that's reasonable? Because maybe taking a little bit of Jimmy's cap space would actually kind of get us a chance to get rid of him.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, I said at the beginning of the year the Texans should have jumped on a Jimmy G trade, but I was saying Watson for Jimmy G and Bosa, but I don't think the Niners would have took that or accepted that offer.
Nah, Bosa would have been too much valuable. At this point, he's our best player on defense so far. And then, don't you got that one guy on your defense too?
Who?
That I don't know. He's leading your team in sacks right now. I think he has 8.5 sacks, right?
Oh, can't think of his name.
Greenard or something?
Yeah.
Greenard?
Yeah. Hey, how's Charles Ominyar doing on your team?
He hasn't even played a snap yet, but they're going to have him play at Monday Night Football, so he should be fresh. Maybe with him, maybe we'll be able to stop the running game a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know too much about him, but I see his ceiling. I can see his potential. He's got that. He's like a poor man's Eric Armstead, but probably a little bit better.
Sounds.
I see right. I see a little bit of Eric Armstead, a little bit of his game. I don't know why. It's like they're both long and lengthy, but slow. But I think he can dominate the game a little better than. I think he can dominate the game a lot better than Armstead.
Do we have anybody in your chat room right now? Like, how many people are watching?
Nah, it's just one person now. It's been quiet, dude. Everybody's kind of been leaving. Like John Jay was there for a while. It was going up to 13 people watching. Then it just went away slowly. And then it went to 5 and all that, dude. It was going up a lot more than expected.
Damn, you made $52 in this chat room.
Yeah, I know, huh? That's crazy.
Dude, that's dope.
But people want to say I'm fake, bro. I get donation out of my channel.
Facts.
I guess they gave me a warning about this shit. So I guess they gave me a little slide. They told me I'm out losing monetization or something like that. So so you looked at how much I was making out of that chat, huh? That's a lot, huh?
I didn't think you made money like that. That's what's up, bro. I'm not hating. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, dude. I'm actually making about, if you look at the total amount, I'm actually making close to $1,000 with this. Actually, like I think I'm up to 700 now.
The YouTube hadn't sent you a check yet?
No, I still have to fix up my shit. But my wife was so like, she didn't understand why I was paying this amount. And then she kind of like, when I showed her the check money, she started like saying, oh shit, we were supposed to get extra money out of it. And I told her, yeah, what the hell were you thinking? She was getting all mad about it. I told her, are you serious?
Facts.
And then I guess I told her straight up and told her, do you have any clue that I'm going to get paid? And I told her, trust me, I'm getting money out of it. She thought I was like losing money, and then at first, but I wasn't losing shit. I looked at her and said, "Are you serious? Are we talking $8 or $10
I don't
bucks?"
think you're. I don't think you're going to be. Well, people on here, it depends, but I mean, I don't think you're going to lose money on here.
No, I think it only goes by when I had to pay for membership. Like when I paid for other people's membership, that's what she was mad about. But I told her, nah, we're getting money out of it still.
Yeah, I see your OU lost today at Baylor.
Shit, freaking Baylor, bro. I didn't, dude, I was surprised. Like, damn, bro, we lost to a team we shouldn't have never lost to, but fuck. But then look at the Lakers. They ain't doing shit either. God damn.
Well, it's just the start of the year.
Yeah. Then my buddy freaking John Jay's bragging about his damn Warriors. God damn. I mean, I don't know.
And Warriors, bro, they look good.
They look. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I think they're gonna win the finals, bro. And then imagine when Klay Thompson comes back. And I don't even
he's
like
healthy.
Warriors,
If he comes back healthy, yeah, he can be a factor. I'm not saying that I hate on him, bro, but I just can't stand those cocky fan base, bro. I don't know.
They got a big ass bandwagon fan base.
No, I mean I can respect the legitimate fans, but the ones who get too cocky and arrogant, bro, it gets on my nerves, bro. Like, what are you guys bragging about? You still got to catch up to 17, bro. I mean, dude,
How many rings do they have?
I think they have about 7, right? 7 or 6, Corey.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't follow basketball that much. So I'm not sure.
I barely follow baseball, so I watch Giants. I'll either watch Giants play or I don't know. It sounds weird, bro. Sometimes I'll either watch the Ace play. So I'm not really much into baseball like everybody else, but sometimes I like to see what the Ace are doing, and then I watch either the Giants, but I don't really keep track of it like everybody else. But when it comes to basketball, it's always the Lakers, of course. But
I'll watch basketball, like certain games. I just at the beginning of the year, it's kind of hard for me to watch it.
It gets boring for some people.
Yeah, like it gets boring, but the only thing that's really exciting in the NBA right now is the Warriors.
Sure, well, they're getting some of their guys coming back from injuries. That's the only difference. Like, I can. Oh, guess who's the new champion now? Did you watch AEW?
No.
Guess who's the new champion at AEW now?
Who?
Hangman Adam Page.
The Warriors have 6 titles. Damn.
Oh, they do.
They're probably gonna get a 7th one this year, bro. I've been watching their games, and their bench alone is lethal. I've never seen 8 guys in double figures. Like, these guys are sharing the ball pool. You got Curry. Draymond Green's even playing his best basketball that I've ever seen. This dude had like 18 points the other night. I'm like, whoa. Like, they're sharing the ball. They got this white dude, this European white dude. He's like a Luka Doncic, but he kind of reminds me of Lee that used to play for the Knicks. But this dude's got a shot, a 3-point shot, and wherever his feet set, when he gets the ball, it goes in. And it's like, it's just they got a monster squad. Then they got Andrew Wiggins. I mean, dude, this team is fully loaded with a bunch of dudes that are. I mean, they got a highly depth team, and their bench is lethal. Their bench is scoring in double figures. It's like another starting 5, and just wait till Klay Thompson gets back. That's
when they're scary. That's when they're scary.
I think this Warriors team can be better than the one you saw in previous years. That's how lethal this team, because the Warriors team that won those 3 titles, they had a starting 5, but they didn't have really a decent bench. I mean, you had Sean Livingston. He was okay. You had Iguodala coming off the bench. Even Iggy's playing his best basketball right now when he came back.
Yeah, and he's a backup too, right at this point. Yeah,
this dude's coming off the second unit, and he's averaging like 12 a game. This dude is a monster. And I'm not even a Warriors fan, but when I watch them play, they're sharing the ball, they're moving the ball, they're getting to the basket. And I've never seen that kind of Golden State team. And I'm even saying that this team is better in depth than the 73-9 Warriors that didn't win the finals, of course. But I think this Warriors team, and I know y'all are gonna call me crazy, I think they can go 77-5.
Man, dude, they got better talent, I guess you could say that. But with a healthy Klay Thompson, they're going to be more lethal. So it's like, I don't know. I don't just really like. I think like you said, it's too early for the season. But the Lakers are just having a slow start, so maybe they might come around.
Well, LeBron's doing load management. LeBron has only played in 6 games. He sat out 7 games, and he hasn't played in 4. So LeBron has been sitting out. To be fair.
He needs to show up, bro. I'm tired of this LeBron, bro. Why is he being like this? He needs to get his shit together.
Well, I think what it is at 36 going on 37 in December, remember, he's got a lot of miles on his legs. Now, it'd be different if it was 10 years ago, or even 5, but this isn't that. I mean, LeBron's at that age where he has to look at an 82-game schedule a little differently now and say, do I need to really play 82? No. But the thing is, LeBron did load management last year, and the Lakers were in 7th. And then they brought him back too soon. He got hurt. Remember that?
Yeah.
I think the way the Lakers are doing it now, which kind of is a good plan, is they're going to let him load manage at the beginning of the season instead of in the middle of the season like last year. So what LeBron does is he sits in the shitty games. All the shitty games. He plays in the good ones. And he sits out. I'm thinking LeBron James, the smart thing to do is only let him play about 60 of those 82 games. Let him play about 60, 55. I think this Lakers team, if LeBron gets, let me put it like this. Would you rather have LeBron in the playoffs with an 82 games played and at 70% health? Or would you rather have LeBron 55 games played, 100% health in the playoffs?
100% healthy is the more important key factor, of course.
Exactly. So the 82 games is really irrelevant now. Like LeBron says, okay, I'm going to play probably about 60, 55 of these games. So when I get to the playoffs, I'll be more healthier. And because last year he was hurt, AD was hurt. And in that Sun series, I think they want to eliminate that element now and say, okay, we need our players healthy. And that's why they got Westbrook and AD to run the offense while LeBron is load managing. And that's the whole purpose. So are the Lakers going to expect to win more games because he's doing it? No, but I think that's why they loaded up their roster with all the extra guys on their team. So that way they can be able to load manage. And I think that's the reason why they did that. So LeBron can sit out, 25 games, because I predict he's only going to play about 55, maybe.
And how many wins do you see the ceiling going for the Lakers? You think they'll even make the playoffs?
I think they're not. I think they don't give a shit if they could win about 50 and get in as a 6, 7 seed and be like a strong 6 or 7 seed. As opposed to last year, they were all banged up. I think they're looking at it from the longevity aspect. We need
they want to be healthy
in the playoffs. We need AD healthy in the playoffs. And I think that's why they're going to let LeBron sit out a lot of games. But it could backfire. It could backfire and the Lakers could lose a shitload of games and then LeBron has to come back and try to play catch up. So it could backfire. But I think that's why the Lakers got all the players they acquired in the offseason. The Westbrooks to help out AD. That's going to be very pivotal there.
And the Rondos you bring back, and then you got the Howards coming from there too. So it's like you bring a lot of familiar faces.
Mm-hmm. You know who the Lakers made good? They made the Wizards pretty good. The Wizards got Montrezl Harrell, Kyle Kuzma, Bradley Beal. Nick Bartons. They got a stacked roster there too. Like y'all made the Wizards pretty damn good. They're like 10-3 right now.
Wow, and our record's like I think it's 5 or 6 or
Like Bradley Beal wanted a trade, and now he doesn't want to be traded because he actually has a pretty good Wizards team.
So at first he wanted to be traded out of the Lakers?
No, he wanted to be traded from the Wizards, Bradley Beal.
But
Because
now
John
he's
Wall
not.
got traded, then Bradley Beal wanted out. But now Bradley Beal don't want out because this Wizards team is probably the best Wizards team he's had in probably like 7-8 years.
Some of them
He's
just
got a
think.
stack, and the Lakers helped. Thanks to the Lakers, they helped him out. Kyle Kuzma's balling. Montrezl Harrell's balling. He's playing defense. He's getting block shots. Good rim protector. I mean, they got a good roster. They got Nick Bartons who can shoot threes. He's a center. He's a stretch 4 guy. They got a pretty good squad. Yeah.
I mean, ever since we let those other guys go, they flourish elsewhere, man. That's just insane. Like,
Well, the first set of guys y'all let go for AD didn't do shit. The Pelicans, when y'all let go of Hart and Ingram and all them, man, those guys are trash over there. In fact, I don't think even Ingram or Hart are even in the NBA anymore, are they?
I don't even know if there still are. Brandon Ingram, he was actually good for us at that point, but then Julius Randle's actually balling out pretty good for the Knicks, I believe, right?
You know what's funny? I saw Brandon Ingram at Walmart. I saw
You
him
did?
two years ago during COVID. He was with the Pelicans. And I was at Walmart and I was working in the electronics center. I was in electronics that day. And I'm sitting behind like the cash register and I was ringing somebody up for like an Apple Watch, right? They bought like an Apple Watch. And all of a sudden this guy comes out of nowhere, right? Real tall, right? And is a real tall dude. And he bought a Red Bull and Dr. Dre headphones. And I looked at him and I said, this dude looks familiar. And I said, that's got to be Brandon Ingram because it looked just like him. And I remember the Pelicans were coming in town to play the Rockets, and then they had a game at San Antonio. And then at Dallas, they had a Texas coast trip. So I said, I wonder if that's Brandon Ingram because, you know, they're playing the Rockets tonight and they play the Spurs the next night or 2 nights later. I'm like, are you Brandon Ingram? And he said, yeah. I said, I had a feeling that was you. And he said, I didn't think no one would notice me. I'm like, I know who you are. I said, bro, I watch basketball. He started laughing. He said, yeah, I'm in town. I said, yeah, you play us tonight. And then you got San Antonio on Saturday. Then you got the Dallas after that. He said, yeah. And I said, that's what's up, man. I said, is that all you're getting? So I rung him up for a Red Bull and a Dr. Dre headphones. So that's all he bought.
Oh, dude, you know what's even kind of crazy? That when I was at that Levi Stadium game, bro, some of those other Niner fans didn't even recognize Brian Young, bro. And I was like part of the very few who just caught his attention.
Who?
Brian Young? I don't know if you saw that video.
I saw it.
Was that kind of funny?
Yeah.
He kind of had that reaction like a scared dog.
Well, are you going to interview him?
If I could, but I gotta find some more connections. I was able to get a couple people on my show, but I got Julian. I don't know if you saw my Julian Peterson one.
Are you getting a ton of views for that video?
The one with the most views I've had was the Mike Rump one. That one's because he's a coach at Miami.
How do you be getting hooked up with all these interviews like that?
Because I tagged Mike Rupp on Twitter at one point, and he responded like a few days later. And then it kind of connected me to Jamie Winborn, and then it connected me to Derek Smith, and then it connected me towards Keith Lewis. And then all of a sudden, Jamie Winborn had connection towards Julian Peterson, and I got Julian Peterson's number, and then he came on my show, and that's how it kind of ended up being. I don't know. Maybe Jamie Winborn might hook me up with Brian Young for this one.
Hey man, guess who I see at Walmart all the time?
Let me guess that. Which one?
I see. Well, there's a number of players. I see Maurice Taylor. I don't know if you all guys remember him. He used to play for the Clippers back in the day, and then he played for the Rockets. But I see Maurice Taylor. I see Steve Francis, and Tracy McGrady come in the store, and Jacoby Jones. From the used to play for the Texans.
Yeah, the guy that was with the Ravens. Damn.
Yeah. Well, check this out. Steve Francis comes in the store about a month ago, and you can spot this motherfucker out a while because his eyes are like this. And he's got like the big cat eyes. You know, like the cartoon where the cartoon screaming, his eyes are sticking out. I said, man, that's Steve Francis. So Francis was walking by. I said, hey, Stevie Franchise. And he started laughing. I said, we're going to, in the next draft, we're going to draft you at our number 1 pick in the first round. He started laughing. He said, oh, bullshit. I said, yeah, we're going to pick you, man. Are you ready to start hooping again? He's like, motherfucker, I'm 43. And I said, well, don't matter, bro. I said, well, you'll start hooping again, just like them good old young days, man. We'll just pretend it never happened. He just started laughing. He said, shit, I wish.
But he was being sarcastic. Hey, John Jay, we got your favorite boy, Stephen Rose here.
Yeah.
What's up, guys?
What's up?
So the boxing fights are over. So the Benavides brothers. So Jose, the older one, it was a draw, but it was a contentious draw. So it was a BS, but he didn't win that fight. And then, of course, the younger brother, David Benavides, won by knockout because his opponent was getting killed in the ring, and the trainer just got sick and tired of watching his fighter get his butt beat up. And so he didn't want his fighter to die in the ring, so he had to just throw that towel in. So not a night I would say, was fun, but I still watch them. I still watch the fights.
Yeah. So hey, Stephen Rose, man. So man, dude, I've seen a lot of other stuff go on too, man. But man, dude, so that I'll tell you how that story started out.
Go ahead.
What?
No, go ahead.
No, the one story about what started me what made me found BY was because of that one guy I was on the party bus with. But his cousin was thinking, "Where the hell are you going, bro? We're going to the store, the Niner store place." And I guess he had his instincts of knowing who Brian Young was. And I said, oh, okay, there he is. And I told him, where is he at? And he said, over there. And I just snuck up on him. I kind of went slowly, low-key sneaking him up a little bit. And I ran off slow, ran sneaky run. And then he had that reaction, bro. I was running up close to him like I was going to sack him or something. And he kind of looked surprised. And he thought I was a reporter, too. He thought I was a freaking reporter.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah, John Jay, you even said that he thought I was a reporter, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he answered the question. He's like, yeah, I want to thank the 49er faithful. They've been so good to me. And, like that. So that I think you caught him off guard, man. But Brian Young, what I do know about him, I've never met him. But the practice squad players that played for the 49ers back in 99 all the way to 04, during the tough years, they said that Brian Young would take his shirt off, even if the shirt is ripping apart, and give it to a kid. That's the type of character he is. And he for him, he doesn't care that, he should be, higher in the 49er history, because I liked him growing up, that tough guy, won a Super Bowl his rookie year, but after that, the Niners were never the same anymore. But all the football players CG's had on his this channel have always said positive things. Like, you have never met a 49er former player that has talked smack about Brian Young, and it shows you the respect that he has. And he even on his acceptance speech of the 49ers Hall of Fame was, I want to thank this guy, I want to thank this guy, I want to thank this guy. He did not even talk about himself. He talked about the entire team that was there for him. So that's the thing about Brian Young, and I think we need a player like Brian Young right now to fix the culture at the 49ers.
So let me ask you a question, guys, and I don't mean to get into politics, because I know politics can get ugly. And it's just my personal. I want to know what you guys think. Colin Kaepernick just recently came out with the Netflix series. I'm not asking what your thoughts on Colin Kaepernick's politics. What I'm asking.
You mean Kaepernick?
Okay, Kaepernick. Sorry. Do you think Kaepernick's? I don't know. Do you think? Do you think he's dividing the 49ers fan base? Do you think he's taking away the Niners from the focus at hand, which is to win championships and to be a well, to speak on
to speak on behalf of him, you know, even though I still take a side on it, but in a way, he kind of does seem to divide it because a lot of our fan base just have a different perspective of him. Like, there's some of them that still support him for his movement, but then there's some of them that just have a different belief of it. You know, it's like that's what's been dividing our fan base. They hate that guy, and there's some of them that just praise him a lot. So it's like,
Well,
yeah,
do you think it takes away from the focus at hand, which is the Niners should be focused on winning games, trying to build a, you know?
Well, it's got to be it's got to build a winning culture, but let's not like forget the fact that he did have some success under Hardball, but everything else he kind of fallen apart. But a lot of people kind of assume it had to do with the attention of him or something like that, which I kind of think it had nothing to do with it.
Well,
like a lot
I'm
of
gonna be
stuff was
honest
out
with
there.
you. 3 years ago, I would have signed Kaepernick.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Yep.
The hell you pronounce his name.
Yeah.
If my Texans had a chance to sign him, I don't see why not.
Mm-hmm.
But
Well-
now, probably not so. I don't think him being out of the NFL for how long now?
He's been out for 6 years at least.
Yeah, I don't think at that point he'll be in football shape.
Nah, he's making money off of other commercials and other stuff. So why is he
Maybe
worried?
NBA basketball is a different story. Like, you know, you retire from 10 years. If you still know how to shoot, you can hoop. But football's a lot, and it's a lot different.
Yeah.
The plays, the style, the football shape's a lot different.
Well,
a lot of wrestlers can be out of shape for a while, but they can be back in conditioning.
Yeah, but football shape is different than basketball.
Yeah,
shape.
it is.
Way different than
Yes.
basketball shape.
Yeah, I know. So,
So
this
now
is why. Go ahead, Corey.
this is what will happen right now. If somebody sign Kaepernick, if they bring Kaepernick in, it's gonna be a distraction. Because what people gonna be asking, it's not gonna bring sports fans. It's also gonna bring the other kind of media, the political media.
So you're saying you wouldn't want Kaepernick on your football team for that?
Yeah, he's gonna be a distraction. Everybody, what they gonna ask in the game? Your running back run over 200 yards. They're gonna say, "How's Kaepernick in the locker room? Did he kneel down? Did he do this? How is he in the football?"
That's
player?
gonna be like a Tim Tebow distraction, kind of.
Yeah,
but
so- Yeah, so this is my thing about Colin Kaepernick. I think he's going to be 34 next year. And for quarterback standards, he's not a starting quarterback no more. He's wasted enough time, you know, promoting whatever he wants to do. I give him the power for him to do whatever he wants. People may not like it. There are people who do like it. But when Kaepernick was here, Harbaugh made him a star. And if Harbaugh was able to stay and Harbaugh was able to continue this culture that he was able to do, probably Kaepernick would have just been looked at as a football player and not all the nonsense that, you know, that carries behind him. And Corey Davis said something very interesting, that if a team signs Kaepernick, you do know that the media that is non-sports are going to go to those locker rooms. And while all the other sports reporters who are trying to ask football questions, you're going to have a sideshow about, say, a news topic that the world, you know, or a certain situation that makes America look bad. And they're going to ask Kaepernick for that situation. And an owner does not want that in their locker room. And a coach is like, can we talk about football questions? And then that outside source is going to label the head coach in a very negative way. So you don't want that headache. And of course, Kaepernick has made a lot of money. I don't feel bad for the dude because he's making a lot of money doing what he's doing. Netflix gave him, I think, $20 million to make that little movie or whatever. Nike gave him $50 million. The NFL disclosed a certain, so the dude probably has made over $250 million not playing football. So
I think he's fine without football. He doesn't need it.
So is it fair to say, look, listen, I may not always agree with everything Kaepernick says or does. I'm sort of 50-50. But I will admit, love him or hate him, the dude's a race hustler. Like, he's making money off of this shit, bro. Like, he's a genius when it comes to like him. Like even it don't matter how much you hate the man or like him, the man is a genius at what he's doing because he can make money off of just race hustling, bro. He's like the Tariq Nasheed of YouTube, and it's like, but he's on like the money he's making would outweigh any NFL contract, and you don't even have to play on the field.
And he's making the most out of it, and the person he's already with, man, she's already standing by his corner, so that says a lot about him.
The dude's a genius, man.
Yeah. And you know, like I grew up, you know, in a black community, so I'm a very, very rare person in San Francisco to say that. And you know, in those communities, you know, they have their perception of, you know, how they're treated in society, but you also have really wise people who are black who also are not. They know what Kaepernick did is right, but the way he did it was stupid. And you know, that's how you can understand why the people are out of touch what Kaepernick is doing, because I know they're not saying, oh yeah, you know, no, yeah, you know, they do have hardships that, you know, people like myself ain't gonna understand because I'm not a black person. But at the same time, they're not as like, Kaepernick, I think you're going a little bit too far. We know what you're trying to do. It's the right thing you do, but you're doing it in a way that now you're selling out, basically, to simplify it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the politics is what's killing football, and nobody cares about politics when it comes to football, dude. Does anybody want to hear
football? I don't care about your politics. I want to watch football.
Yeah. Anyways, let's let me show you that video I just put on my. I actually put it on my clip thing now under my stream now. Let me get a quick one, 35 seconds, if you guys want to check it out.
Yeah, I'll watch it. Already on.
Hey, Brian, yeah. Hey, biggest fan of yours, bro. Enjoy you as a childhood because I grew up as a fan, and you were the reason why I played D-line, bro. Can you? I was gonna ask if we can collaborate on YouTube down the road.
Come on, you're welcome.
All right.
Collaborate YouTube down the road.
Yeah, like collaborate. Like I interview football players. I interviewed Julian Peterson. I was gonna see if we can get contact.
Yeah, just and it's a thrill. 49er faithful are real, and love them. I support everything they do, and I'm excited to be here to get a chance to thank them.
All right.
That guy, he was
you caught him
humble.
in off time, but that's, man, for you to, the way you confront these guys, dude, you have balls, man. Like I would be nervous and shaking.
Wow. Dude, I've always been taught, my dad always told me, never be afraid, take the opportunity, never let it slip away, because if you do, you're going to regret it. That's what my late father always told me. Don't ever let it go. Don't let it slip away.
Like, I'm a Giants fan, a San Francisco Giants baseball fan. When I was, I want to say 12 or 13 years old, the year the Giants made it to the World Series and they lost to the Angels, just before the start of the regular season, somehow we were invited, a small group of kids, and we had to dress up a little bit nice because we were going to a hotel, and we were meeting the Giants. And I have the ball, the 2002 World Series, team, but this is before the season started, so I got a bunch of autographs, and I learned a lot about certain players as a young kid that I didn't know. And then so there was the Barry Bonds table, and Barry Bonds basically had his agent, a little contingency, and a lot of kids wanted to sit down with Barry Bonds. And me, because I saw him on the TV a lot, when I saw him in person, it wasn't as big as I thought, because when you see it on TV, it's different. When you see him in person, it's very, very different. So my buddy was lucky to be one kid who was selected to sit on that table, and he was the only person that got the Barry Bonds autograph, because Barry Bonds never signed autographs, because Barry Bonds had a very egotistical way of looking at the media and people, even the people Barry Bonds loved in the media, he treated them like garbage. But those people understood how to talk to Barry Bonds. So I was sitting with the third base coach, and my father would always yell at the TV, "Oh, come on, Giants, you're always making me mad." So I told the coach, I said, "Yo, you're also the hitting coach. Why don't you have your hitters hit the ball better? You guys are professional athletes." And the manager was like, "Man, this kid is sassy." And I basically at the age of 12 or 13, telling a major league third base coach to tell your players to hit the ball better. So at that age, I learned that athletes are just normal people like us. It's just that they make big money, and that's just how it is. And then the bigger you are, everybody wants to be around you. So you can understand why these star players are cocky. Oh, no, I don't want to do no interview with this guy. He's a nobody or whatever. So it's a reminder that for me, I've seen so many players already in my life, and it doesn't shock me no more. Like if I'm walking, I see Brian Young. Hey, what's up, Brian Young? How you doing, man? I'm John Jay, from San Francisco. I saw you at Candlestick Park, and me and him will probably talk for like an hour because his character, and I forget for a moment who I'm talking to. So for me, if I see any famous person, it doesn't really bother me. I'm not shy around people, so that's just how I look at it. But that's an example of someone famous who I saw in person, but I did not ever, because Barry Bonds, was who he was.
Well, I mean, I've always learned, even when I was like my old man, God rest his soul, but he always told me to never to never miss out opportunities. Like he even said, if you see somebody famous and you have the chance to talk to them, you got to take advantage of it. So I've always learned to take the guts of it. And the one thing I learned from watching Brian Young as a kid, man, I always learned about how he was able to be sneaky on the quarterback. So I guess I did play the role of Brian Young a little bit, and I stuck up on him a little bit. And then that's what caught him off guard a little bit. In a way, he was kind of like Mark Bolger, scared a little bit.
He wasn't scared. He was trying to get somewhere. That's why he told you that, hey, go walk with him, because he was trying to get. Remember, it was Brian Young Hall of Fame Day, man.
Oh, it was.
But dude, don't you think? I mean, I kind of thought in a way it kind of seemed awkward the way I did it, but I felt like I didn't regret it because I felt like I wanted to just take an opportunity with him and then take a quick picture with him too.
Well, hey, you're lucky that Brian Young, had a different character, because if he's with his family and it's like a ceremony day for the Niners Hall of Fame, and he's trying to be with his family, trying to get peace of quiet, just be lucky that Brian Young is not like that type of, player.
Have y'all ever met Stubblefield?
Oh yeah, I met him. I met him 2 different times, bro. He's already charged in court, bro. He's already in jail.
For what?
For raping. I think he did raping on on a woman or something.
I didn't know that. Holy shit.
But I met him.
When did this happen?
No, it happened like a few years ago. But I have his picture and autograph. I got his picture and autograph too.
I know, like the Stubblefield, like
Dennis Brown I met.
I don't know, Steven, if you know the Beast Rider, but he told me a story that when Stubblefield had that MVP, season where he got that big contract with the Washington team.
Yeah.
He was garbage, and when he was in Washington, he got in trouble with the law all the time over there.
Damn.
So the dude has always had his issues, legally, and now this is coming out. Like I said, it goes back to the time. I think maybe the Niners did a right job to let him go and not pay him, because he was never that top player. Because it was Brian Young. Brian Young made that defense. Like DeForest Buckner was basically Brian Young Jr., but the Niners decided to let him go. So that's just
and Armstead's like Stubblefield 2.0. He's never going to elevate with the better talent. But to make a fair argument, like remember that one guy we used to have for a little bit, Roy Barker? He was a solid contributor for us. He was a really good one. Roy Barker. His name is Roy Barker, number 92. He was a really good player. He played. Yeah, Roy Barker, number 92. He used to play for us. Like I think he was a player that we got from North Carolina, but I think he came from a different team before he went to us. But he played 3 good years with us, and that was his best career by far, was playing with the 49ers. He had like career season best in sacks when it came down to it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, look at Roy Barker's stats. Just search Roy Barker, and his name pops up with NFL career, bro. He was a beast. That dude was a beast. Nobody ever talks about him.
I know. Like I think
that's how I know my team.
I think I told you guys, you CG, the story, but about the Rock's. I met one of his cousins, and like as I told you, but I want to tell Steven, because the Rock has the former wrestler, not the movie guy, Dwayne the Rock Johnson. I was talking with these Samoan dudes, and they showed me a picture back then with the BlackBerry. This is way back, when the BlackBerry was popular, and the Rock, when he was younger in his Miami Hurricane days, and the dude next to him was a younger version of the dude who was right next to me. I said, "Wait a second, how did you get a picture of the Rock?" He says, "We're distant cousins. I would go visit him," and I'm like, "Oh crap! I know some of Rock's family members," and then they told me that he still has a lot of Samoan families that live in the Bay Area. So, damn, that was like the weirdest thing because all those Samoan wrestlers are all somehow related to like one person. So they're like a lot of distant cousins, like 5 cousins or 6 cousins. Those like cousins, removed all that stuff. So, yeah.
Damn.
That's where Roman Reigns gets the connection from The Rock also. But then you got Rikishi who comes from San Francisco, and the Usos come from Frisco. So, the Usos, they all like the 49ers too. All the Samoan family likes the 49ers. They don't like no other football team but Niners.
Yeah, Rikishi sons, yeah.
Yeah, and then they got another guy too. What's his name? They got him under a different name in WWE, but he's on NXT now. They got another guy. He's called Solo. I don't know how you say his name, but he's supposed to be like another Umaga. He has the fit of another potential Umaga character, like the way he dominates. But this guy's supposed to claim to be from the streets or something like that in his own gimmick, but he kind of dresses up like he's Umaga a little bit without the face paint, none of that stuff. But he's more like kind of like that kind of wrestler. I think Crazy Juice knows who I'm talking about. Like it's the Usos brothers, and he's kind of like having that. He kind of dresses up like Umaga a little bit. Check him out. His name is I think his name is Silo, or what is it? Silo something? Silo Saki or something? Just look up Sypha. What is it? Sifa Fatu or something, and it pops up.
Yeah.
He's on NXT right now.
I know. Well,
he's a beast.
Yeah. So, yeah. Someone told me a story just recently about The Rock's grandfather. The Cow Palace. You've been there, CG, before. And
yeah, I've been to the No Way Out pay-per-view
So someone told me that a story about The Rock's grandfather, where he was wrestling at the Cow Palace, when the promotions were like, still promotion regional before Vince McMahon bought it all. And there was a Samoan security guard, and someone, was fighting The Rock's grandfather, and something happened, and an idiot came into the ring, and he was trying to help the wrestler, and some idiot, I don't know if from the city, but an idiot, and he started like also beating up the Rock's grandfather. So the security guard, ran in there, pulled the dude out, and this is funny, he's Samoan, and he's walking the dude out, and a bunch of security guards, a lot of them are Samoan, which I did not know this story, but he's walking them out there. He said, "Hey, yo, once you're out of the parking lot, these Samoan bastards are gonna kick your ass because you just assaulted a guy who's a chief, a real, and these guys right here are like from the hood, and you don't want to fuck with them." And the guy's like, "Oh crap, my death sentence." So he's walking them out there. Luckily, the police is already waiting for him, and if the police were not out there, the security guard, was saying that, hey, those cops basically saved that dude's life because a bunch of the Samoan security guards wanted to go outside and teach him a lesson, because you don't do that. You don't jump in the ring and assault someone for real with thousands of witnesses. So that's a story that was told to me a few weeks ago. I don't know why, but I just wanted to say that story because I know CG, you also talk wrestling.
Damn. Got quiet in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll have those moments where it happens. Damn it.
Yep.
You guys watch college football or not really?
Yeah, this year for some reason I haven't watched a lot of college football. I got the Pac-12 network because I live in the West Coast, but I haven't been able to watch any Pac-12 games, any games on ESPN, any games on all the local channels. I don't know why.
The only thing I hate about the Pac-12 games is that I live over here on Central. Like I'm on Central time, so you guys are 2 hours behind me. And like, so you'll have like a game that starts at like 8 or 9 y'all's time, and that's like 10, 11 my time.
Mm-hmm.
So that literally means to watch like a USC California game, or like a late Nevada game, or a late Utah State game, or a late I don't know, whatever other like Pac-12 games y'all have over there. Those games in my time or on East Coast, they don't end till like damn near 1, 2 a.m., 3 a.m.
Yeah.
And it's like I don't mind watching it, but goddamn, like Hawaii, if there's a game in Hawaii, it starts at 11 o'clock my time.
Mm-hmm.
And it may be like, 6 or 7 over there.
Mm-hmm.
That's 11 over here. And that means that game is not, that means I won't go to bed till 3 a.m. I'm not staying up no late at night to watch no Hawaii game.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I might catch the highlights the next day, but like a lot of those Pac-12 games Pacific time are 2 hours behind me. So like when those games start at 8, 9 o'clock, that's already pushing towards 11 my time.
Mm-hmm.
That means those games ain't in until 2:33 in the morning here. So I'm like, nah, I'll just watch the highlights tomorrow.
Anyway, well, hey, CG, I just wanted to hop on, tell you about the boxing. It's nice to see you against Steven and Corey Davis. It's Niners all day as always. You have a good night also, everybody. My dinner just got here because, like, as you mentioned, is different time zones. So for me, it's still early.
All right, man. Appreciate you on that. I'm probably just going to end the stream a little later, unless Steven wants to go on for a little more.
Well, how do you feel about your Oklahoma losing? I mean, I know y'all almost came close to losing a couple times.
I feel like this offense hasn't really done much lately. Like, it's kind of been slacking a little. And I feel like the way we lost to Baylor, it just shows that we're not worthy enough to go to the championship.
Well, I mean, the Big 12 was already going to struggle having a team making the playoffs because they had OU ranked 8 already. So this loss pretty much means that no Big 12 guys getting in. And of course, there's not going to be no ACC getting in either.
It's going to be a lot tougher.
Be basically SEC and one Big 10 team, and that's Ohio State. And then, of course, Oregon might get in for the Pac-12, right? Because they're in the Pac-12.
Yeah, they're in the Pac-12.
So Oregon can get in if they can manage to win out. I don't know if they beat Washington State. I know they played Washington State tonight.
That would be a tough one.
Yeah, let me see if they won. Because all the teams in the top 5 top 6 pretty much won. So I don't think I don't think right now Oregon's up 21-14.
Oh, they're up 24-18?
24-14, 21-14 with 9 minutes and 57 seconds left.
So they just have to close or kill the clock. They should be able to win.
I mean, they could, but if they lose, that means Cincinnati could jump in because Cincinnati's number 5. That means they would have to jump in. They would have to get number 4 unless somehow they get Michigan to jump them. But I know people will be pissed if Michigan or Michigan State jumps them, considering that everybody's been jumping Cincinnati the last couple of weeks. And I know the committee's going to have to explain why Cincinnati's not going to be a top 4 team if Oregon loses this game, if just hypothetically. Because I know Ohio State would jump to 3. Bama would be 2. Georgia would be 1. They both won, so they'll remain.
They always find a way to put Bama back in, even though if they lost. It's crazy.
Oh, yeah. And number 4, I guess, would be Cincinnati. It's going to be a shitty playoffs this year only because it's still the top 4 teams. And it's just
I just think this year's Cincinnati team seems like a Boise State type football team, man. Nobody talks about them because they're like the Cinderella team.
You know what I don't understand about college football is it's like there's no Cinderellas in college football. It's just you might have a team that comes out of nowhere like UTEP or something, and they'll go like 11-0. But they'll just be in some fucking New Year's Six bowl game that no one gives a shit about. I mean, because at the end of the day, if you don't make the college playoff, none of them bowl games matter. Like, no one gives a shit about the bowl games. So
it's not like college basketball where you have this type of March
Yeah, where like
Madness.
a Marquette could come out of nowhere. You got, George Mason made a Final Four one year. Baylor won last year. I think they're only the second team in the history of the state of Texas to win a March Madness bracket. The last team that won was Texas Western back in 1966, and now they're known as UTEP, the UTEP Miners. So no Texas team has ever won except for Baylor. And that's amazing that in men's basketball, you can have those Cinderellas win.
Yeah, do you kind of agree with the Boston Sports Report says college football needs to do 6 playoff teams?
They're doing 12, but it's not going to be for another freaking 3 years. I don't want to wait 3 years. They need to do it this year. I think a top 16 sounds legit. I think the top 16 should be, to me, sounds like a legit amount of teams. Because there's 130 schools. Yeah.
And you want to be able to get a good team to play out there, but
yeah, like if a number 16 seed upset a number 1 seed, that would be like equivalent to a March Madness bracket.
Yeah, they could make it like a March Madness, but it would be kind of people want to watch that, but instead you're looking at they're just looking at a 14 playoff, dude. And
they're going to do a top 12, but it's not going to be, I think, till like 2025.
See, waiting 3 years is stupid.
Yeah,
it's pointless.
It's dumb as hell. College football is the only sport where there's no path to a championship. Like there is no path. Like you win your conference and it means nothing. Unless
you can
you're
win
SEC or unless you're Power 5.
Unless you're like the SEC or anywhere in the Big Ten, or either
or if you're the
ACC.
Big 12 or the ACC. That's where Clemson, the UNC,
or Pac-12 maybe.
Yeah,
but you're not going to get a lot of those teams from the MAC or none of the teams in the West. No,
or
on
the
the Mountain West.
the American, or the AAC. I meant the American Athletic Conference, or you're not going to get any from
the Mountain West Conference.
Yeah.
You're not going to get the Mountain West.
Yeah, like basically the G5 teams, what they call them. The G5 divisions, like no one's gonna, like you have 11 divisions, but only like 5 divisions mean something. Like the other 6 don't, and that's like I don't understand that. It's like, how do you win a division and not make some sort of tournament? Like that doesn't make sense. Like you have a championship game, like the Sun Belt or whatever. And you win, and it just means nothing. Like, it just doesn't mean anything. Like, you just get a trophy, but it's like, okay, but like, what does that mean next? Like, we don't qualify for any playoffs. We're just basically watching Bama, the Notre Dames, the Clemsons, the Ohio States, the Oklahomas to a certain degree, even Big 12. You know, I think even to a certain degree, they benefit from this. And it's just like, what does it mean to go undefeated in college football? Like, what does it mean? It doesn't mean anything. Like, it's fucking weird to me that this sport struggles to determine an actual true champion.
Yeah, like you need to let's say winning your conference should be benefiting you to the playoffs. Like, and then the other ones can qualify for the bowl games. Like the ones who didn't win their conference, they can just be in the bowl, like a different bowl game, like everybody has it. But if you win your conference, that should be qualified as a playoff. That's how they should do it. Like, how many conferences do we have in all of college football? There's a lot of different conferences. So it's like you got what is it called? The Big Sky Conference or something? And then you got the MAC conference.
You got the Mountain West, and it's just what does it mean though to win? It just I don't understand. It's like I'd say if you did a top 16, like you win your conference, you qualify for one of those spots. There's like 10 conferences, so all 10 winners should make a playoff. Common sense.
It should be like that.
And then if you want to do the last 6 spots at large bid, you can do that.
You got a good point about it, man. I agree on it, but they don't really make it more meaningful. Like,
well, I think what it is like the reason why they don't do it is because I think that the debate about college players should get paid because now you're having them work an NFL schedule, like amount of games. And I think that has a lot to do with it. But now players are being allowed to make money, just not with college football, but like they can sign an endorsement deal or something with an outside source, like a shoe company or a barbecue place or something, and they want to sign them to a contract. The NCAA will allow it now.
Yeah, you know what? Now that I think about it, yeah, those
But
other
I think the
leagues.
players are going to want an actual contract. If you're asking them to play 16 games, they're probably going to say, okay, well, you need to pay us. Like the NCAA actually needs to pay their players.
Yeah, if they want to get something out of them.
I think if you make the tournament, you should be able to get paid.
So they can earn their money's worth, yep.
Yeah, if you make the playoffs, then you get your money.
But if you don't, you just get it like everybody
your
else.
school can get money for, your school will still make money. And if you make money off your endorsement deals, that's fine. But other than that, they should make it to where if you make the dance, you should get like some sort of like a compensation or something.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Let me do a quick checkup, and then I'll be back on this one.
All right, you good? Take your time, Chris. Look, like I said, I'm predicting Jimmy G. Will be his last game as a starter for the Niners, and I predict we'll be seeing Trey Lance.
Yeah, that depends on our coach because they just put an article out on him saying reason why he don't want to start Trey Lance. I didn't even get to read it, so I don't know what he's saying.
Wait, why he don't want to start Trey Lance?
So I didn't get to read the article.
Oh.
He just put out an article saying why you don't want, but I didn't get to read it. I had to go to a birthday party. So I just left it.
Interesting.
But you know who the best team that should have signed Colin Kaepernick and put him as a backup?
Who?
Baltimore Ravens.
Hmm.
Because you wouldn't lose out. You would have the same kind of quarterback. Even their offensive coordinator. He's the 49ers offensive coordinator when Colin Kaepernick was there.
Are you referring to Greg Roman, who's the Baltimore's offense coordinator?
Yeah.
I'm hearing he's getting head coach consideration, like based by the quarterback situation. Like for the Bears, likely they're going to fire Matt Nagy, but a perfect candidate from what I'm hearing Greg Roman to the Bears is a possibility because he would be able to work with a quarterback like Justin Fields in some ways. I don't know. That would make sense because he does work with quarterbacks like that. What I didn't understand is why did the Texans didn't even hire freaking Greg Roman, bro? He had a better higher ranking position than that other coach that you guys hired. I never understood that part. I think Greg Roman would have been your best hire if Houston was smart enough to do that, man. But they just went for the guy below Greg Roman.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Dave Coley guy, whatever guy, he was a receivers coach.
Oh, he
Greg
was?
Roman, yeah, you guys hired him as the guy was a Ravens receivers coach, but you guys could have I would have understood if you guys were taking Greg Roman because at least you would work with somebody who can work with somebody's skill set like that. But that guy that you hired, he only coaches receivers. Like I guess he was considered a top name, but he wasn't like the one that people were like talking about or gushing about. They weren't saying like he was a hot name. It was more like the kind of guy like, he's all right. Just like how some people thought of Dan Campbell, like they said the same thing, like he's okay, not that great. What's even surprising is Urban Meyer's not even doing a good job at Jacksonville, bro. You would have thought maybe this guy would have turned around the culture.
Oh yeah, hands down.
I think he's the biggest disappointment when it comes to taking the NFL head coaching job. It wouldn't surprise me if he leaves after the season, bro, because I don't think he likes the pressure there.
So you think he's going to go back to the NFL?
Do you think after this season that you think? I think he might even want to come back in college, bro, because it's too much for him. Like a lot of the media, a lot of the spotlight, bro. He's getting a lot of shit going in his direction, dude.
Well, shit, I ain't gonna lie, Chris. I'm getting tired, bro. I'm gonna head on out of here. So I'm gonna holler at you.
All right, bro. All right, bro. Have a good one. I guess we can end the stream.
Yeah, I'm getting tired too.
All right, man. All right, appreciate you guys, man. I'm gonna call it a day too.
All right, have a good one, CG.
You too, man. And all right, I'm gonna end the stream in a bit, but I'm gonna give a shout out to every Go Niners, bro. I'm gonna give a huge shout out to everybody else, to Roberto. I'm gonna give a shout out to the platform, Lawrence Jackson, and my boy Corey. Huge shout out to the CEO, Top Dog, who was donating on my channel, and huge shout out to everybody else, man. You got Crazy Juice, who's been around, and huge shout out to the Boston Sports Report. And huge shout out to John J. 49ers Ultimate Report, Mr. YTC, Jonah Pickney, which I'll put him back in, but huge shout out to you, bro. Thank you for taking it for the team. And then huge shout out to Giants Nation and whatever that one Bears fan. I forget his name, but it'll pop up. And huge shout out to David McNew, man. As everybody else, man. Go Niners. Appreciate it. Have a good one, and have a nice day.